Da-da. Hello. There. We'll get it to the brightest, whitest, lightest light. So, happy 420 Eve, everybody. I guess that means we should get started. So, got some fish and chips in the oven. They'll be done in about a half hour. How many have I got left? Let me see how much I've got left, because we want to make sure we have some for tomorrow. We have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we can do 5. We'll do 5. So 6, 7. So I got 7 left in there. Good. All right. We can go hard for tomorrow. So, greetings, Scully. First person here. And I couldn't think of anyone better. Except maybe a clone of you. Well, that wouldn't really be better. That would be the same. It would be more of the same awesomeness that is you. Hello. Cheers. What day is it today? Saturday. So it's 420 Eve. As it turns out, 420 is on a weekend this year. So huzzah! So I think the plan is tonight we're going to edit a bunch of stuff. Some of which I want to have posted for tomorrow or the next day. And then tomorrow, maybe we'll just chill. Maybe play some Fortnite. We haven't played Fortnite in ages. And maybe play some other stuff too. Just have a gaming night. Gaming, get stupidly high, play some games, lots of silliness. And I'll try to start earlier so people like Scully on the East Coast can join us. Scully. So, yeah. And just generally people can join it. I think a lot of folks on the YouTube side would probably like to pop by one of these live streams. Hopefully today's not too late for them, but if it is, then tomorrow will be your day to hang out with the Z-Man and friends. So, yeah, so we'll kind of shoot for that. So I was thinking, I completely forgot it was 420. We should have been working on that Doors of Perception video all this time, and we haven't. We haven't even touched it. And there's a lot of stuff to go into. Are we on the right thing? Yeah. Gee, do we like weed here? It's like camera when I'm filming, and then weed when we're editing. Weed, 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 weed. Must edit with weed. Yes. So what are we looking for? Yes, here. You like my She-Hulk? This is my She-Hulk emoji. We have her on the Discord. And then we have Hulk. Rah! Good old school Hulk. I think that's the Marie Severin. No, it's John Romita. It says right in the thing. Around the same era, though. And a more cartoon version. They're only emotes. They don't have to be huge. And there was, we were trying to find a few different Hulks. There's this one. This is the Sal Buscema Hulk, I believe. Or at least inspired by it. And, yeah. Oh, and then there's this one. Yeah, this is, I think this is the one we use. This is actually a pretty good one. I think this is from the DVD release of the 1996 series that we got over here. It's only the first few episodes, but anyway, what were we looking at? We were looking at over here, April, updates, Doors of Perception. So we got all these clips, all these trippy insert shots that I did. And, oh, is this the thumbnail? Did we do thumbnail pics? We did do thumbnail pics. I completely forgot. Yeah, we did a whole bunch, didn't we? Are they in here? Yes. Okay, good. So we want... I forgot that I did thumbnail pics. So let's do... You're watching YouTube but chatting on Twitch. That's big brain moves right there. That's getting the best of all worlds. How are we looking? Is everything... We got 2160p bonus. Twitch is looking good. How's the sound? I can't check the sound. They disabled sound monitoring here. I don't know why, and it's really fucking annoying. Basically, if I want to actually check my own stream, I go here. Actually check my own stream, I go here. Actually check my own So you Twitch seems to be working. How about YouTube? How's YouTube going? We gotta check for the delay though. How's the delay? Why does it look like my head's shaved on this side? It isn't. I just have it like swooshed over. So you Twitch seems to be working. How about YouTube? How's YouTube going? Alright, a little more delay, but it's not bad. We can live with that. At least it's functioning. That's the main thing. It's functioning. It is functional. Alright. Good. So, yeah, so let's take a look at these. What do we got? So we had the lights going, so we have all different kinds of colors to choose from. Let's look at them all. Pretty colors. I think something with like dual color. Oh, look. I look kind of normal there. We found kind of normal lighting. Ooh, the green and blue looks good. I like that. Got purple and normal. Red and green. Red and less green. Very red. Red and purple. Purple. Blue. I was hoping we'd have more two-tone there, but... maybe. Well, I mean, we can always pull the video. It's a video file. We can pull the video in and get more snaps if we need. That's fine. Well, we have all these lovely insert shots. Very trippy. Very cool. There.
I was thinking they could have very easily had it be like an anagram for dart, but I forgot about the L, so it just became Dartle.
Well, we'll definitely include that in. Oh, where'd we go? Okay. Dartle. And there was this, and there's this one here, I think.
To say, if anyone's worried about... Hi, insert shot guy here again. Just wanted to say, if anyone's worried about these insert shots and close-ups possibly ruining the forthcoming inevitable closer look video of Daryl, yeah, don't worry about that. I don't know if you've noticed or not, but we're using a multitude of psychedelic colors here, whereas the closer look will be just normal white light. So, you know, I don't know if you were aware of this, but the cover doesn't actually pulsate and get all crazy like that in actuality. But, well, it doesn't.
My high ramblings. So yeah, so this will be good. So we need to have this done for tomorrow because tomorrow is 420. So this is going to be a big focus. The other thing we want is, yeah, we have this final shot and then a nicer white light shot. You can actually see everything kind of clearly. But yeah, so it should be an LSD trip. Yeah, kinda. Although in this case, it's weed. I also have this choose your battles thing. Which was just a random thing that occurred to me. But I do have some specific music for it. Just give me a moment here. Is it here? Audio clips. Yeah. Epic battle speech. There it is. Okay. So here, I'll move this over. All right, so check this.
There. Choose your battles. Choose them wisely. Because a poorly chosen battle today could cause you to lose tomorrow. Not all battles are about victory or glory. They are tests of your character. If your character is tarnished, it may affect future potential victories. So choose your battles. Choose them wisely. Don't leave future you dead on the battlefield.
So there we go. So a little bit of, it's called Epic Battle Speech by Wayne Jones. So it seemed appropriate. Should do the eyebrow dance with those lights. I can't do both eyebrows. I can only raise one eyebrow. So my grandfather used to be able to do both. He would do that all the time. The lights remind me of Alien when the ship was self-destructing. Yes, I could probably do that, actually, because there's a whole bunch of, like, flashing siren lights effects that it has. I'm sure I could replicate that in some way. What the hell's going on? What was that? Terrifying. Okay, cool. The other thing I want to do is there's the package opening. The package opening from Frank. Just going to do a quick voiceover while I'm still coherent. And we're going to drop that in just with some voiceover, or like some pictures, basically. Okay, so this is the addendum for the package from Frank, the Looney Tunes and Warner Brothers package. Wait, hold that thought just before we go. I do remember Flintstones on the Rocks. My apologies, I had blanked on it. It sounded familiar, but I couldn't quite place it. And then one of my viewers who was watching the stream when I was filming the package opening reminded me, specifically Travis's Media Madness, said, yeah, that was that one, from 2001 where they were, Fred and Wilma were looking at possibly getting a divorce. So very serious stuff. Yeah, my understanding is it never got a home video release. It was shown in 2001, and that's it. You can find it online, though. Excuse me. Just a big, long pause so I have a visual reference. I have found it online, but I haven't actually watched the entire thing. I've just kind of seen a few clips and read some articles about it. Pretty interesting. I mean, my understanding is they were trying to go for not so much like a more serious take per se, but have more mature humor, I guess, more in line with the first couple seasons of the original series. I should mention also, I have been watching a bit of the original series that you sent. I couldn't wait to dive into that. I had completely forgotten, or maybe I didn't know, that the first two seasons actually do not have the famous Flintstones theme song. They actually had more. It was actually the original theme song is more reminiscent of Looney Tunes, I thought, like the Bugs Bunny and Tweety show that used to be on, Light the Lights and, On With the Show, This Is It, that one. Anyway, it was very reminiscent of that theme, just, instrumental rather than lyrical. But, yeah, apparently it wasn't until I looked it up. I think it was like episode 3 of season 3 is when they originally debuted the Flintstones theme song and the new version of the closing titles. So it's been interesting watching the early episodes. I mean, first off, I'm loving the more sort of mature humor of it and so forth. It very much feels like an animated version of those classic 50s husband and wife sitcoms. Obviously huge take on the Honeymooners. But yeah, Flintstones on the Rocks, I have not seen in full, but would definitely like to. It looks like there's a pretty nice copy of it on archive.org. It's about 4.5 gigs in size. So, yeah, I did hear tell supposedly it did get a release on some kind of like Flintstones TV specials collection, but I don't know if that was an official collection or like a fan-made one or what. To my knowledge, it never got an official release. But if it ever does, I would definitely like to add it to the Flintstones collection. Alrighty, that is definitely it from me to you for now. Hope you all enjoyed. Thanks again, Frank, for yet another awesome package. Sorry again that it took so bloody long to do the package opening. I'll try to make sure the next ones aren't so delayed. So yeah, thanks to everybody for watching. Big thanks to Frank, and I'll see you next time. Until then, sayonara. Good enough. Doesn't have to be Shakespeare. So wave, and we'll put that in. Well, I guess we'll just put it in here. Babera. Okay, so that's done. We'll just need to pull a few pictures. Let's do Flintstones on the Rocks. There we are. That's not the one. That's a comic from 1961, apparently. Maybe not. I don't know. Can we scroll? Thank you. Oh, wow. Damn. That's pretty cool. How much did it sell for? I wish we could sell. See. Wait a minute. I think I have a... No, I don't. I thought I had a login. Apparently I don't. Oh, well. Heritage Auctions is pretty cool, though. Oh, wait a minute. I did more of the traditional style. That's interesting.
7 minutes.
Oh, animation cell. Nice. Grab that one. Oh, that fish is starting to smell good. Yeah, I mean, we'll just get a bunch of pictures, right? Original hand-painted production cell went for $790. Wow, that's crazy. That one's pretty good. Honestly, I don't mind these character redesigns. They're a little more stylized, but I mean, they're still very true to the nature of the thing. Character designs. Character designs. Well, these are nice. There's a lot of them. Holy shit. Can we go back? Yeah, we want the Betty one. Oh, it's just a little one. I wanted a bigger Betty. I figure we can just get a few pictures, then, you know, it gives a visual reference, because we don't really have a visual reference since it's not on video. Oh, no, hold on. Chris Battle. Old character designs. Look at that, eh? Perry Granite. Or no, Perry Gunite. So it's like a take on Peter Gunn, I guess. I really liked this take on the Flintstones, by the way. This comic that they did. Only ran 12 issues, just a mini-series, but it was really good. I really liked it a lot. DC put it out a few years back. It featured a more realistic Fred and everything, and it was great. I need to read it again, actually. I remember really liking it. Hogging the video game system while Pebbles is annoyed in the background. Yeah, it's good. There's I'm pretty sure there's a collected edition of it. I don't know how available it still is, but we shall see. But let's see here. Flintstones. Flintstones and the Jetsons. Well, shit. Yeah, so there was 2 books. I guess 6 issues per book. This came out around the same time as the... they were doing all those sort of reimaginings of stuff. I really liked the Wacky Races one. It was kind of like a Mad Max type of version of it. It was really good.
Oh, it smells so good.
I know. There it is, yeah.
Hello, stream.
Hello.
Why does he look like Handsome Shrek?
Did you ever see this? This was a 12-issue miniseries that DC did of the Flintstones.
Damn,
Yep.
Mrs. Flintstone looking jacked over there.
Oh, I know, and Pebbles.
Pebble is so cute.
Reading about cannibalism. So it was kind of a more modern take on the Flintstones, but still remained true to the sort of domestic, real life parody nature of it. It was really fucking good, and I was kind of sad that they canceled it after 12 issues. I was like, I would read 100 issues of that.
I made the skirt, but I'm really sad because it doesn't fit.
Oh, is it because you're not long enough?
No, I'm too wide.
You're too wide. Oh, you're too long horizontally. Too round.
I don't think I can even get it over my shoulders.
No. It's a ghost. There you go. You can wear it as a cape. It's like perfect for a cape.
Does it look cool?
No. It looks weird. It looks like, like a poor person's cape. Like, this is all I could afford, so I chopped up a blanket to make my cape. I'm Superman.
I'm gonna go look at it in the bathroom. This is all I can use it for.
Well, I'm sure you find some way to use that. So they got the first book out. You can get the first book. Second book, though. Yikes! Lower print run, I'm guessing. Unique commodity. Oh, hold on. Sorry. Unique commodity, a comic with an honest-to-God stance on the underpinnings of civilization and the true meaning of life. There you go. Yeah. No, this is really good. I feel like not enough people talk about that comic. It was really good. I really enjoyed it a lot. So, the fantastic social commentary by this amazing title. Yeah. Basically. Lots of visual puns. How about Wacky Raceland? That was the other one. I picked up, like, I have most of the individual issues of these reboots. So there's the individual issues. I know they put out a collection. Yeah, here it is. I think this is it. Don't really like this big banner on the top, but Libri, is this like the Spanish version or something? I bet it is. Yeah, it's the Spanish version. Well, that doesn't help me. Oh, it's all the variant covers. I see. So, I mean, there was one. I don't know where it went, though. This is the version of number 1 that I have. I mean, look at this thing. Awesome. That's Muttley, by the way. Dick Dastardly. Honestly, I can't remember who. I think that's Penelope Pitstop. Yeah, but I mean, it's basically, for the most part, the characters you know from Wacky Races, but jacked up and made more badass and put into a Mad Max type of setting. Sort of like Mad Max and Twisted Metal type of thing. So, you know, it's good stuff. Anyway, cool. So we'll get a few more Flintstones on the rocks. Pictures, I think. Or not. Maybe we don't have any more. We got that one. And did we get that one? Actually, I don't know if we did get that one. We'll get that one, just in case. Oh, thank you. And yes. Oh, excellent. And ketchup for dipping. Sorry, did you see the ketchup?
No, you're just going to have to eat with your hands.
Yes. Did we get some salt? Just a little bit of salt for the chops. There you go. So we have the Himalayan pink salt. It's good stuff. Don't need a lot, just a little. A little goes a long way with this stuff. So, as I put a ton on. Anyway, here we go. Excellent. Thank you. I don't know how many there were. Like 10?
Yeah, 5 each.
Perfect. I wasn't sure if you want that many, but I made all of it basically. It's the Cavendish brand frozen French fries. They're good. They're the best. It's really the only frozen brand I tend to buy. Sure. Image. Oh, I see what we had. We had the, we had this. Not the cell version. But I think that is a crop of this. So. Cool. Working for the gravel company. Ah, there we are. There's Betty. I knew there had to be a bigger Betty somewhere. Wow, this is like a big article about the Flintstones, eh? That's cool. The Flagstones. I just watched that earlier today, the original pilot. It's about a minute and a half long. Why are there so few people here? I just realized how few people are actually here. Like, I streamed earlier so more people could be here. Everyone's out on a Saturday night, I guess. Partying it up. No time for dear old Z. I do love fish and chips. So, I think we got all of those. We don't have Barney. We need Barney. There we go. Yeah, okay. Just let me out. Thank you. Okay, good. Well, let's just stuff our faces, shall we? We were stuffing Easter baskets. Very nice. We're not really doing that anymore, but we are going to have a feast tomorrow. Before 420 Thanksgiving. No shortage of protein then, that's for sure. So good. This is Highliner haddock fillets in tempura batter. Very tasty. Very crispy. I actually really like to make chicken strips with this kind of batter. It's good. You second-guessed yourself, Scully. Says, yeah, and realized quickly why I waited till the last minute to get holiday stuff in the past. I overbought because I forgot what I had bought last month in preparation. Oh. Score. I'm sure the boys won't complain about having ample additional stuff. Wow, Easter Bunny went all out this year. Holy shit. That's okay. Nothing wrong with bringing a little extra joy into the lives of our children, even if it wasn't intended. Sadly, they're at that age where they asked, "Is he real?" Oh no. And that was rough. Uh-oh. Do you feel compelled to tell the truth? And many tears were shed as childhood innocence is ripped violently away. Or like, oh, no, he's totally real. Yep. Sure is. Do you want the truth, or would you like for me to lie? Oh, God. Well, that doesn't give it away right there. But good on them for choosing truth. A harsh truth over a comforting lie. So how did that go over? So when you told him that, yes, the Easter Bunny does in fact exist for real, no cap, how did they react? Of course he exists. What, you think I can afford all this chocolate? Is West the younger one? I'm guessing he's the younger one. There's a difference of what, like 3 years? 2-3 years between them? I mean, that's, for a kid, that's a big gap. I mean, that's like a long time. A year and 3 weeks. Okay, that's not too bad then. Those are pretty close. I like that you got them as a pair. So many siblings, I fear, are separated in the adoption cycle. I see it as a 2-for-1 special. Yeah, I bet. Couples just wanting one, not two. It's like, well, we like that one, but not the other one. All right, it isn't Walmart, people. We're talking about people's lives here. It's not about your personal preference. It's about what is right for the child. You fucks. There's older siblings. Yeah, everybody wants babies. Want to imprint on them at an early age. Well, good on you for doing things the way you did. Well, I would expect no less. To say, you know, a vast understatement, you're one of the good ones. You're good people, Scully. You're good people. Did I mention I loved fish and chips? Oh, yeah. I think it's my European heritage coming through. Well, that's good. As it should be. I regret nothing. Almost out of ketchup. Oh well. I didn't give them life, but life gave me them. But you give them a life. And a good life at that. A life for which you make many sacrifices. For them. How? Could ask a couple old farts waxing lyrical about parenthood. No wonder there's only 3 people watching. Oh no, there's 7 people now. Hi. Hi, other 4 people. How's it going? Everyone comes for the food. What's Z stuffing his face with today? Tune in and find out. So Rose, the cats were like, the cats were in her room last night, and they like to sleep with her. So I go in, and there's just a pile of kitties on her. But so I guess it became licking time. So both of them were just like licking up a storm, and meanwhile Rose was trying to sleep. And as I keep telling you guys, they are so fucking loud, church especially, that the sound of them licking and slobbering all over themselves literally woke her up. So she booted them out of her room. So I go do that outside or something, whatever. Just not two inches from my ear when I'm trying to sleep. So she closed the door. And then, as Rose put it, the cats went to war, wanting to get back in. Meowing and pawing at the door, scratching at the door frames, and, you know, just being little pests. So she was like, no, I'm trying to sleep and you're licking too much. So she like piled up boxes in front of her door. They slinked around the boxes to paw at the door some more, and it just went on forever. So she ultimately ended up getting up because they just would not leave her alone. And then I was still asleep. They were pawing at my door too. I'm like, fuck off. It's just like, don't even. I would open the door, they'd be gone. Like they wouldn't even. They know not to incur the wrath of Grandpa. But so eventually she relented and let them back in, and you know, that was that. They got all the licking out of their system, and then they went back to sleep, I guess, because when I got up a few hours later, I just peeked in and saw Rose zonked out on her bed, snuggling Eclipse like a teddy bear, so that she had like one arm around Eclipse and was just like snuggling, and then Church was a lump on one corner of the bed. So clearly peace talks and negotiations were had, and the war is over. So for now, we'll see how long the truce lasts. But yeah, just the way she put it, was like the cats went to war and were determined to get back in my room. They just were not having any of it. So, but they were getting scolded. They were getting spritzed. Like they just like would not leave her alone. So it's like, no, you let us in Now we are allowed in there forever. That's the way it works. You let us in once, we're allowed there anytime we want. You know, so anyway. Cats are fun. Cats are fun. All right, so it was Chris Battle did the design work for that one. Salem kept trying to knock over my cup of water on my nightstand this morning, so I get how she felt. Oh, there you go. Is that you don't need this here. Let me just move it. Is this official? I don't know that this is official. Rare Emmy screener videotape. Ah, okay. Only aired once. The special was buried by the network and has never been commercially released. Reject all. This could very well be the only official video release of any kind. The Emmy screener. Wow. Which you can't see. Why don't I show it to you? Here. There. This one. Emmy screener. Flintstones. On the rocks. Yeah. How are we doing here? Comment section's been pretty lively, which if it ever loads we can see. Thank you. Oh my god, typos from hell here. Scully says, dude, why is older anime so goddamn expensive now? Yes, I got a wild hair up my ass to look for Vampire Hunter D, and I can get Bloodlust on Blu-ray for a reasonable $23. The rest is at least $100 on eBay. Well, it's because it's out of print. That's why. Vampire Hunter D and Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust were released by different companies on Blu-ray. and DVD, I think. So one, I believe, is a Discotheque release, which is still available, and the other is Sentai Filmworks, I think. It might be the other way around. One of them is cheap, one of them isn't, but because one is still out of print. So, oh boy! All right, we got to go down this rabbit hole a little bit. Hold on a sec, Scully. Hold that thought. Yes. Okay, so we got that one. And we got... What the hell is the other? Oh, I know where it is. Hold on. Hold on, almost ready for show and tell here. Just hold on. All right, here we go. So to answer your questions, Scully. Yes, indeed, Pebbles and Bam Bam had kids. There they are, and Holly Rockabye Baby. Yeah, there's another one which is about them getting married. There's one about them becoming a rock band. There's a whole bunch of Pebbles and Bam Bam stuff. It's like a whole saga. And yes, indeed, the Jetsons and the Flintstones did actually meet up. One time only. That is it right there. No individual Blu-ray release of this, but if you get the Hanna-Barbera Superstars 10 collection, you will see that it does indeed include somewhere. Yeah, the Jetsons meet the Flintstones in high def for the first time ever. So, yeah, it was interesting. I wasn't 100% sure what this set was. This is another one that Frank sent me. This sounds really interesting. So, in 1987, the legendary animation team of William Hanna and Joseph Barbera brought forth a series of 10 feature-length animated films to television, all of which would highlight their most popular cartoon characters. These films were sold into syndication as the Hanna-Barbera Superstars 10, each providing irresistible entertainment. Yogi Bear and Scooby-Doo each star in 3 productions, along with a one-time-only meeting of the Flintstones and the Jetsons. Judy Jetson takes the spotlight in her own adventure, which is Rockin' with Judy Jetson, while Huckleberry Hound heads up an exciting all-star western, and the lovable Top Cat and his gang star in a story set in Beverly Hills. Hanna-Barbera was able to use many of the original voice actors to recreate their roles for these films. Animation voice talents include Dawes Butler, Don Messick, and Mel Blanc, and the original voice cast of The Simpsons. Arnold Stang, Marvel Kaplan, and Leo DeLion once again provide their Top Cat characters' voices, and of course, all of the Scooby Gang is on hand to top off the fun. Each of these unique productions provides an opportunity for audiences of several generations to celebrate Hanna-Barbera favorites of years past. This first-ever complete collection, remastered in high definition, provides a wealth of animation history as well as entertainment for youngsters who are discovering these characters for the very first time. So, you want to know what movies are on it? You'll probably know most of these. So, from 1987 to 88, so I guess they were just celebrating like 20 years of these characters. We got Yogi's Great Escape, Scooby-Doo meets the Boo Brothers, the Jetsons meet the Flintstones, Yogi Bear and the Magical Flight of the Spruce Goose, Top Cat and the Beverly Hills Cats, The Good, the Bad, and Huckleberry Hound, Rockin' with Judy Jetson, Scooby-Doo and the Ghoul School. I know that's a favorite. This is the first time it's ever been on high def, to my knowledge. Scooby-Doo and the Reluctant Werewolf, ditto. And finally, Yogi and the Invasion of the Space Bears. Then finally, we got 2 bonus programs. Scooby Goes Hollywood from 1979 and Yogi's Ark Lark from 1973. So you actually get 12 movies on here. Like, what a set. It's such a great set. Ghoul School, yeah, I know. I couldn't remember who it was mentioned that Ghoul School was their favorite. Well, now you can finally get it in high def. The Scooby-Doo ones might be available individually. I seem to recall a double feature Blu-ray that put out a couple of them, but yeah. Cool stuff. Yeah, this was the one where Pebbles and Bam Bam got married. Yeah, Yabba Dabba Doo. And then before that, yeah, this is the one where they were a rock band. We have the Pebbles and Bam Bam Show, which I remember watching. And, yeah. It's good stuff, man. We also have a set of the primetime specials. They're like the hour-long specials they did in the 70s, I think. Yeah. I think they're all just regular length episodes. They're not, yeah, they're regular length episodes, but they were like specials. So, yeah, very cool. Some fun Halloween ones on there, actually. Like, we have stuff with the Gruesome family, and we got Rockula. They meet Rockula and Frankenstone, you know, stuff like that. Might be fun to watch around Halloween. So, there you go. It's $60 to throw away. I'm definitely getting that set. Well, there you go. Yeah, it's a good set. I didn't even know about it or about that syndication package. I didn't know it was like a specific package that they had put together back in 1988, I guess. But I just remember seeing some of the individual movies pop up on TV from time to time. So, yeah. Boop-a-doop-boop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-boop. Okay. Well, let's throw together the package opening first. Perhaps Monday. So let's see how our first batch of videos is doing. I mean, still early. Still early. Yeah, I mean, they're doing all right. Doing all right. Getting a lot of engagement, a lot of comments on them, which is good. I've been trying to answer most of them. So Christmas package got 432. Unboxing Umbrella got 430. Short-lived sci-fi TV shows got 359. Pee-wee's Playhouse only 218. Kind of surprised that doesn't have more, but oh well, that's okay. And then Skyrim, a whole entire 8 people so far. Woo! To be fair, that went live only an hour and a half ago, and it's gaming stuff is, you know. Flintstones were definitely a staple for me. That and Scooby-Doo were my morning cartoons on TBS before school. Yes, I used to watch the Flintstones quite a bit too. I think, I'm trying to remember if it was a morning show or an afternoon show. I feel like it was more afternoon. But but yeah, the complete series set is terrific. I've been enjoying it immensely so far. I've only watched a couple episodes so far, but man, I forgot just how good that show is. especially the early episodes before it went more sort of Saturday morning style, like the more, you know, because it was the first primetime cartoon. Like that was the first one. The Flintstones. They'd never done that before. Flintstones cartoons are always seen as just kid stuff. So Hanna-Barbera was like, hold our beer. We'll give you a sitcom. And they did another one. They did Wait Till Your Father Gets Home, which was just a straight up primetime sitcom. Just it was animated. I think that just got a video release recently as well. That's one I'd really like to get. Not what. What? Wait till your father gets home. There it is. Oh, only $135. Great. That's wonderful. What a bargain. Now, that said, I did hear something about it getting a Blu-ray release. So yeah, as you can see, it's just, human characters, straight up sitcom. And, yeah, I remember enjoying this one quite a bit. But I could have sworn... Yeah, Blu-ray. There it is. Oh, it was just announced in January. Let's take a look here. Is it out? Oh, maybe it's just not listed in Canada. I know some of the Warner Archive titles are not listed in Canada. Ah! Yes, black background, please. Can we just go? Holy shit, finish loading your goddamn ads. Wow, this looks really good. Oh my god. Black background. What are you doing? There. It's like tripping all over its own feet just trying to load all the goddamn ads. Can we go back? Jesus. There's that. Yeah, I mean these look good. Holy shit. Like enough goddamn ads on this page. Stop. Anyway, it looks good. Anyway. Cool. Well, I have to check something then. Oh, there it is. It's because I misspelled till with one L, but I found the DVD. So, okay, so the Blu-ray is available here. $60, that's not bad for like a specialty title like that. But I mean, top priority, we got to get Chuck Norris Karate Commandos, right? I mean, come on. Priority. And yes, Chuck voices himself in that one, by the way. So I didn't know that this was only a 5-episode miniseries. I always thought it was like a full series, like 13 episodes or 65 episodes. I don't know. There is Jackie Chan. Yes, thank you. So there's some of them. There's a few sagas. So that's 39. 39 of the 65 episodes, I guess. And what's this? From Sony. I don't know. Jackie Chan. I thought there was some kind of issue with one of the story arcs or something. A pup named Scooby-Doo. Nice. That was a good one. I discovered that one later, actually, when Frank sent us some DVDs of it. That was a fun one. He's saying Chain. Jackie Chain. I'm guessing 65? No, 95. Holy shit. I didn't know they did that many episodes. That's pretty impressive. 95 episodes. Wow. So 13, and we did 39. I'm wondering if that's the one that Mill Creek put out, that big season-long story arc. And 17, 13, 13. I have no idea. Demon World. Yeah, it's gotta be that one. So it's the second season. So what is the series ended on July 28th, 2005, just 5 episodes away from its 100th. There have been several toys and video games based on the series. Yeah, this one I remember being really popular. But, yeah. Crazy. But it doesn't look like very many of them were released. We had, second season. I mean, this, I think, is the same season that Mill Creek put out. The Demon Portals saga. Yeah, I mean, this 39 episodes, this got to be season 2. So, can we have the other? Oh, there, yeah, there's, list the episodes. 3 discs, 13 episodes each. Yeah, it's normal for Mill Creek. Awesome. 4x3 movie, but well, it's supposed to be. It's fucking 2001 set. Oh, disc 2 of 3 was missing. Oh, that's bullshit. That's like a third of the season. Bullshit. So there's all these other DVDs. What's this one? Jackie Chan Adventures Volume 1. I can't read that. Oh, it's PAL format. So probably not the same issues here. So why do we not have all of this? I mean, it's hugely popular. They've done 2 releases of Season 2, which I guess is the most epic season, being essentially a 39-episode-long story arc, which is pretty cool. And then, yeah. I don't know, man. This final episode aired, but not the actual series finale. Huh. Supposed to be the powers that be. Well, that's only one episode off. Just slide that one up there. But it doesn't say anything about the reason why it's not on home video. Just seems odd that they'd be able to release part of a show, but not all of it. I know that happened with Wise Guy, the Ken Wall series. But that was because there was music in one of the story arcs that was expensive to clear. It has since been cleared, and you can get the full series on DVD now. Although I think one of the other episodes in that set got trims for some reason. I don't know why. Anyway, what are we looking at here? Right, Docky Who. We redid this Doctor Who episode, so it is good to go now. I have season 7 on the way now, finally, along with The Savages. By the way, when we were editing this, and I was going through the clip, the deleted, or the the clip that was removed from the making of Doctor Who, I got dinged for it. Yeah, I got dinged for it. Okay, so this is all Doctor Who stuff. We don't need to dive into this just yet. We already have... We got this one, and we got this one, which can fill the next 2 Tuesdays quite comfortably. Before Tuesday, though, I would like to get at least one of the closer looks done so I can drop it into the 12 p.m. slot. So update at midnight, closer look at noon. And then the following week, we can do like the next update and another one of the closer looks. The only reason I'm pushing the closer looks out so quickly is because I'm way behind on things. So I kind of want to get those going and up to date relatively soon. And then we'll go from there. But, yeah. So anyway, this isn't the one we're working on right now. We want to work on this one, I think. I think I pulled the package opening in here. Do I not even have anything in here? I do not. Oh, okay. Hold on. We scroll up. Ah, there we are. So we have a title, and okay, yeah, I just did that to bring the titles over. So then over here, I think it's this one. Yes. This is the package from Frank. All right, so bring that in, and we'll bring our audio file in. And we'll have all of our pictures. Hold on. I hate when it does this. Yes. There we go. Good. Yeah, this was definitely just cropped out of this same picture. I guess because it's nice and high resolution. Okay, well, we can bring all those in after as we need them, kind of thing. Yes, here we are. So drop that in. Okay. Yeah, we don't have any insert shots for this because it's a package opening. We'll do some digital zooms, though, probably. That is not the one. What is... Okay, that's just weird. It gave the wrong thumbnail for them. There. Okay. It does that sometimes. I don't know why. But it's very annoying. It makes me want to punch babies. No. Repeatedly, violently. All of the baby punching. Baby punching. Pastime of the new frontier. Scooby-Dooby, Scooby-Dooby-Doo, Scooby-Dooby, Scooby-Dooby-Doo. We've got a mystery to solve now. I always thought the lyrics in that, the vocals were very guttural. Pup named Scooby-Doo theme. Sorry, I forget you're not all in my brain. That would be scary. Anyway, enjoy some clips, and we'll get to some editing in just a few minutes. I couldn't remember where the clips button was. Enjoy! Maybe there'll be some new ones. We made a couple of new clips the other day. I don't know. You might see some of them. You might see a new clip today. You never know. We're starting to do clips again, so you're going to start seeing them. Maybe even today. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see if... It's not... Well, it's not even that I need to be quicker. It's like I'm getting to the corner, and he won't turn. Like, he just won't... How the title is covering my camera, so you can't see. Anyway, I'll be back. Wow, really? That fast? Oh, you meant Transformers 1. Right, okay. Yeah, just give him a bunch of, like, I don't know, cuboid shit and whatnot, and paper airplanes and things. Sure. And just a random box. And then more stupid paper airplanes and cuboid things. And, like, a ghostly, fucking terrifying woman in white. What the fuck? What? And that's where right where we ran out of time. Thank you. Oh my god, that was brutal. Great. Why do you keep sitting at that one? Alright, fine. I hate how long it takes to get out of that mode. Hold on. There. It took me... What? What the hell? Why did that guy just randomly explode? We weren't anywhere near him. I have company. How's it going, church? Sniff, sniff. Are you investigating? Are you being an investigator? Get down. What are you doing? He literally just sat right in front of the camera. How you doing, buddy? Yeah. You need some pets, right? You need some love? What you doing? You're looking like a gargoyle. La 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 la, do 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 do, la ha ha. I skipped for joy. I killed everyone. La la la. Okay. I honestly don't know what's causing it because that, I guess. Yeah, there's. Oh, actually, hold on. Well, fuck me. How did cat puke get on the camera? God, just cats puking everywhere. I thought it was lens flare because it disappeared when I would move. No, it was definitely some spooge on the camera. Alright, well, thank you for the dono to inform my stupid idiot ass that there's been a piece of cat vomit impeding your view for the past 2 hours.
No, neither left.
Oh, yes! Oh my god, that was awesome. Literally slammed him into the rock face. Why are frickin' buzzards here? They just showed up. They're not even part of the convoy. It's like, oh, this looks fun. Let's get into this. Church, stop. Stop. It's enough. It's enough. You've been doing that all day. Just stop, okay? Please. I'm begging you. As soon as I turn my back, I can still hear you.
Hey, Scarlett.
I'm on a break right now. 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 I'm on a break right now.
Okay, then. Well, I guess we'll continue the romance later after the bloodshed. That's about how real life goes.
I'm on a break.
Wow, we're actually getting, like, good new clips that we haven't seen before. What a concept. I come in and he's on a break right now. And how appropriate you came in for the clip where she was saying, I'm on a break right now. 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 Or sorry, she was saying it, I'm on a break right now. I'm on a break right now. I'm on a break. Kind of had sing-songy voice. I'm on a break right now. Anyway, I'm back from break now. So, what are we working on? Well, we've already started working on some stuff, but here's the plan. 2 things take priority today. We will try to get in to do some more Skyrim. Last I checked, that video was still processing. So we still don't know if the trimming trick worked. Yeah. Skyrim Live 7 of like 39, so we've got a ways to go. So we'll go into edit. No, not this edit. The bigger edit. There, the betterer edit. So if we go into the editor, still processing. So yeah, the video will remain in its current state until this process is complete. So there's no point in downloading it because this is still the old version. The old broken version. So we need to wait for that to finish. And then it will do one of two things. It will either replace this video just where it is and the old version will be wiped. Or it will save it as a copy of. You may notice I did that recently with one of my streams that had an issue. I had to do a little trim. And that stream, like, it processed fairly quickly. Like, I don't know why this is taking so long. Maybe because it's broken, and it's still broken, and it'll just be forever broken. It's very evil how broken it is, and even more evil that it's taking so long to process.
Please stop saying that.
Very evil. Thank you. Yes, I've known about the editor for a while, and basically, I mean, I think it saves out copies of things instead of copies over the original, meaning you could go into any old video in the YouTube editor and pull clips out of it anytime. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty neat for just kind of very quickly pulling up some clips and tossing them onto your page all willy-nilly. Obviously, you can't really do anything beyond that. It's really just for making clips or, you know, whatever. But, yeah. So I'm pretty sure it saves it as a copy. So it still preserves the original in all its broken glory. Evil editing! He's got to maintain his lead before the weekend's over.
Will you please
Got to keep that
stop
lead.
saying that?
Hey, that brought it up to 200. 20,000 bits this week, ladies and gentlemen. JL is just bringing it. Holy shit. Thank you so much, dude. Already, May is looking like an amazing. See what I did there? Month. Largely thanks to you guys going haywire with the soundboard. So thank you so much, guys. You and Thomas. And even Crolatin. Crolatin is in the top 3. Crolatin. See, speaking of which, I could theoretically... Where is it? Yeah, here's the stream. I could go in here and pull out a clip from that. We just got to find where we don't have controls. Oh, we can actually see it. We can actually see it visually. Let's give it a sec, and we'll scroll down. Now, there's a fair ways in. It's a couple hours in, I think. Hang on, we can pull it back. Actually, no, hold on. What I can do is, I'll do this the better way. Hang on. Yeah, so hold on. We'll scroll over here. Yeah.
What is that GIF? Is it a flashlight?
Yes, it's a flashlight shining on a kitty cat.
Monster. Remember
Yeah.
remember the unicorn that I thought was the massive cock for the longest time?
Oh, yeah.
I was like, why do people keep
Right here.
dicks in the chat?
We found it. It's right here. It's at 208.54. Oh, yeah, big time, dude. Like, yeah, whatever we don't catch up this month for pre-orders and stuff, we'll definitely be able to catch up next month. So, with lots left over. And we're only a little past halfway through the month. We still got like 11 days left in the month. It's, yeah, how's our goal doing? Our dono goal is sitting at 29. So I imagine we'll have a few more boosts to that before the end of the month. Will we hit 100%? Who knows? We'll see. Cena has become such a jerk. Well, isn't that what a heel's supposed to do? I mean, all heels are jerks. It's kind of comes with being a heel, you know? So... Okay, so 208. So I'm going to do something here just to be on the safe side. Just to be on the safe side. Where the fuck is it? Where did it go? Fixed it. There it is. Okay. We're going to download this. Just to be on the safe side. See how much faster this new version goes. 4K video downloader. Remember how long it was taking to download that video on the other computer with the old version of this? This is the current version. We're just going to toss it up onto the desktop. Holy shit. Download. Look at it go, baby. That's pretty good. Holy moly! We're getting bombarded here, folks.
Bradshaw's Studio donated $5. I shot my letter T, then uploaded it to my computer, moved it somewhere, and now I can't find it. Frown.
Oh no. Shot my letter T. Your letter T? From the T train? You having a T-rific day? Letter T. Are you talking about like a jersey from your high school football playing days or something? I don't know. Well, I hope you find it. I hate it when that happens. Like you move it to you think you move it to a particular folder and then it's not. It went somewhere else, some other folder that it remembered from some other thing you downloaded. And then it's a matter of sort of backtracking. Well, what was the other thing I downloaded, and where did I put that? You know what I mean? So, yeah. Are you able to, do you know the file name? Are you able to do a search? I mean, there's got to be a way to find it. Or if you search for, you know, whatever file format it was, say JPEG or something, do a search for JPEG, and then just put the most recently accessed at the top, and then hopefully that'll be it. That's some of my troubleshooting when I've lost a file. If I have a vague idea of where it is, you can narrow the search down to just like that hard drive or something. It'll save you some time. Hopefully you have indexing on so searches go faster. I always leave indexing on because it's invaluable. Yeah. All right, well, I guess it isn't like a lot faster, but, I mean, the other file was about the same size. So we'll let this run for a while, but we'll come back to that, and we'll pull out the epic return of the unicorn heart boners there, and we'll post it. We'll just post it as a clip, no schedule, no planning, no nothing. We'll just let it happen. Because that is one for the books for a number of reasons. Long-timers in the chat will remember that, and we'll get a kick out of it. And those who just want to see kind of how some of the contribution stuff works, they can get a kick out of it. People who just enjoy stream clips, they can get a kick out of it. But, I mean, it's one for the books because it was, a big return to something we haven't seen in a long time. We used to have a lot of fun with. And Crolatin was actually dropping bits like crazy. He's in the top 3. There's the proof right there. 2,000 bits from Crolatin, which never happens. So, yeah. So that's a big moment. And when I had to do the trim off the end, it was one of those cases where I'd showed something that I shouldn't have. Yeah, oops. So I just quickly ended the stream, cut that thing off, sent it out. That was the fixed version, and Crolatin was freaking out. It's like, oh no. Then my epic bits thing will be gone forever. And I was like, no, I only deleted it off Twitch. It still exists on YouTube. It's okay. But I was actually this close to just full on deleting it, and I'm glad I stopped myself because holy shit. Because I would have, because I'm pretty sure in the moment that I was dealing with the problem, I had forgotten about that and was not thinking of it. So, yeah, it may have been a case of you mentioning it at exactly the right moment that prevented me from hitting delete. So, just to add a little extra stress, now that we know everything's okay, I can tell you the whole story. But, yes. I was also under the influence, yes. Definitely.
Did you hear that?
So, yeah. Anyway, you may have accidentally saved it, or at least contributed to the saving of it. So, yeah. I hadn't quite decided, because on YouTube, I could just make it private. I guess I could have done the same thing on Twitch, like unpublished it or something, but it's not as obvious there, so I just deleted it off Twitch, made sure there were no clips or anything, and yeah, that was that. I hate it when shit like that happens. That's the danger when you're sharing your screen, is you might accidentally share something you didn't mean to. It wasn't even anything like major. It was like when I was reinstalling Vegas, I went to start the program after the update thinking that the program would just load up like most programs do after an update. But no, instead of just going to the program, it like flashed up my serial number and my personal email address. I'm like, well, no, I don't want people stealing my Vegas. So, so I quickly cut off the stream. Like, oh, I'll be right back. And just trim that little bit off the end there. So, yeah. Unfiltered Twitter. Well, unfiltered Twitter, I don't think we got into any trouble there. I don't recall, like, seeing a big fat cock scroll by or, like, a big jubbly pair of tits or something. But there might have been, like, the odd random nipple flash, but I would try to catch those quickly before they became an issue. But, yeah. But, no, the problem I had was I would, like, go in and check my bank account or something while I was showing my screen. It's like, oh, shit, I better cut that out now. So, stupid shit like that. Yes, evil, showing things on screen that you shouldn't.
Will you please stop saying that?
I was just going to say, I got to say I love the sound design in that clip because you can actually hear him. Especially if you wear headphones, you can actually hear him running around the room and like panning around where he is. So it's almost like 3D sound. Like you can visualize in your head where exactly Mermaid Man is in that shot. You know, it's funny. No, is that just me? Okay, well, you know. Evil leaking things. Yes, Z leaks. Yeah, and don't go looking for those in the VODs. They're long gone, trust me. We deleted them immediately. So, yeah. It plays in your head, like the visuals. Yeah, same. You were talking about, what is this? Furry thing with Rule 34 earlier. Damn it, even with kid shows, they make them have boobs. Oh, yes. And usually quite impressive boobs. Big mommy milkers on that rabbit. You know, like, hey. If big-breasted bunnies is what, floats your boat, hey, I'm not going to hold it against you. Anyway, where were we going? What were we doing? What's going on? What's even happening? Never look at bears the same way. Uh-oh. Did you go down a rabbit hole? Yeah, you gotta watch out for those. I also brought over a selection of the outtakes from the previous project file. It's the ones where we were using the colored lights. I may have some more material in there, like some setup footage I could bring in. I gotta start bringing those in so we can just immediately plunk them into the outtakes, because I think, not all the setup stuff is fascinating. Sometimes it's just me fiddling with the lights. But if I'm talking about things or whatever, there might be something interesting in there. You never know. All right, so first things first. So 2 things. Carlotta, are you still here? I still haven't told you the 2 things. I will tell them to you now if you are here and you answer promptly. And hello, wannabe Newfie, by the way. He says, so, in that alien board game you got, the way you determine who goes first is whoever most recently had a cat hiss at them. Perfect. What fucking 2 things? Okay, so the first one, the package from Frank. We got to get that up. I recorded the audio for the addendum earlier, talking about Flintstones on the Rocks. And we already did an image search and got a whole...
That's it! That's the connection!
Yes. Got a whole bunch of images to use for that as well. So picture search is basically done. I think there might be like a Blu-ray set or something I need to find. I'll have to remind my memory. But anyway, so that was all ready today. We've got that all going. And then we have, it's 420 tomorrow. So I thought, well, shit, maybe we should edit that Doors of Perception Blu-ray update. I think that'd be a good one. Because we basically have everything we need, including insert shots and thumbnail images. We just got to put all the pieces together. So I was hoping to have a few more rambling philosophical sections, but I might just, throw the one I have into the middle to just freak everybody out. But I think it'd be fun. And we don't have a Doors of Perception specific intro yet. So we might just do something basic on top of a psychedelic background, maybe a little voiceover. Yeah, I could do a little voiceover. And then we could put together a more elaborate intro later. But if we just kind of start with a basic intro for now, some music, title, psychedelic images, and voiceover. And music. Lots of sitar. We need lots of sitar. So do that. Then we do the intro. Then we do the Multimedia Chronicles title. Again, apply some psychedelic effects to that. Add some sitar, maybe. It's all about the sitar, I'm telling you. Then we get into the Blu-ray update proper. Back and forth between our insert shots and everything else. Then somewhere in the middle, we drop in Choose Your Battles. And I actually have some music for that as well. So I don't think you were here when I demonstrated that. So let me demonstrate it now. So Choose Your Battles. Where are we here? Yeah. God damn it. Go away. We're busy. Okay, well, I'll just get this one in. Okay, here we go. So watch this. Watch and listen.
There.
I'll know when I'm ready.
Choose your battles. Choose them wisely. Because a poorly chosen battle today.
Damn it, dude, we have to listen to this part. Can you just, like, wait, like, 1 minute?
Will you please stop saying that?
I know you got a backlog of bits. You can blow your bits load all you want. Alright, now let's be quiet for this. We have to hear what I'm saying and hear how the music goes with it. This is a demonstration. Alright. Then you can evil all you want after. Here we go.
Choose your battles. Choose them wisely. Because a poorly chosen battle today could cause you to lose tomorrow. Not all battles are about victory or glory. They are tests of your character. If your character is tarnished, it may affect future potential victories. So choose your battles. Choose them wisely. Don't leave future you dead on the battlefield.
Isn't that like just perfect music? No, I mean, you could go in another direction with that. Yes, the folder is called Legit Free Legit Free Music. Haunted House. What is this one? No, that's too, like, family moving into a haunted house. Spooky. Spooky.
Choose your battles. Choose them wisely. Because a poorly chosen battle today could cause you to lose tomorrow. Not all battles are about victory or glory. They are tests of your character. If your character is tarnished, it may affect future potential victories. So choose your battles. Choose them wisely. Don't leave future you dead on the battlefield.
Damn, that was like intense. Scary. So it really shows just how music can completely change the mood of something, you know? It's crazy. All right. There's another one I think might be interesting to try as a test. Let me just find it here. Yes. Okay, let's try this one.
Choose your battles. Choose them wisely. Because a poorly chosen battle today could cause you to lose tomorrow. Not all battles are about victory or glory. They are tests of your character. If your character is tarnished, it may affect future potential victories. So choose your battles. Choose them wisely. Don't leave future you dead on the battlefield.
I just love that music. I have used it in videos. Usually when cats are up to shenanigans or Z is being dumb and confused old Z in some way. Sorry, I was finished the Throngs episode of Black Mirror. I wouldn't call it a semi-dud. I actually liked that one. But mind you, the part I liked the most about it was Peter Capaldi, who, you know, never phones in a performance. He was amazing in it. I liked a lot of the ideas in that one. I thought it was all right. I don't know. I wouldn't call it a dud. I thought you, of all people, would like that because it's, you know, about nerdy stuff. iMovie Core. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does kind of. Yeah, it's kind of that vibe. It's like that Wii song everybody uses. Do 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 do. You know that one. It just seems to fit like. Well, again, so like a confused old fart scenario or a clumsy, awkward person of some kind. But I didn't think it was awful, but it's definitely a step down, I think. I see. Well, I mean, they can't all be earth-shattering, although that was kind of earth-shattering, like, literally. But, anyway, what was the one you watched before that? It was the movie one, the old movie one. Yeah, that was a good one. So so how many have you got left? 2? 2, 3? 2, I think. Oh, excuse me. 2, okay. So the next one should be... Is it the Paul Giamatti episode? Have you seen that one yet? You like the set? Really? You like the darker one? Yeah. It did give it a vibe, didn't it? You have not. Okay, so that's probably the next one then. Yeah, you want to see some outstanding acting. Holy shit. Paul Giamatti also never disappoints. Yeah, and then the finale. The finale is great. Such a fun episode. Yeah, definitely good stuff. Definitely. So yeah, I think you'll be pleased with the next two episodes. I thought they were both bangers. Bangers! In so much as a Black Mirror episode can be a quote-unquote banger. Better to be the banger than the bangee. Well, I guess unless you're a bottom, in which case, I beg to differ, good sir. I love a good pounding. 4 through 6. Oh, and I forgot the Man Called Flintstone is on this Blu-ray of The Man Called Flintstone, I think, right? And Flintstones and WWE Stone Age SmackDown. I actually have the standalone Blu-ray of that. That's great. Sorry, Flintstones Blu-ray set. Again, forget you guys aren't in my head and seeing things through my eyes. Yes. Big thanks to Frank. And that's actually what we're editing right now, is the package to Frank. I should also show you guys. Did a little more scheduling last night. So, wow, you can see that really well. I think we looked at this. Yeah, we looked at this yesterday. Anyway, so this was Friday, successful Friday. People enjoyed the package opening, especially enjoyed the umbrella unboxing. And today, short-lived sci-fi. Got a lot of good comments on that. And then we had Pee-wee, and then Skyrim just went live, so that's good. Tomorrow, I've already scheduled the next Skyrim episode, as well as that Blu-ray update, which was Collecting Against Type. So I thought that was a good one for a Sunday. And then Monday I'll put something else. So Monday I'll probably and then after this we want to put for the 12 p.m. we want to put the Doors of Perception one. So we want to get that edited tonight. And then Monday, probably one of the other updates and the package from Frank. So, yeah. So it should be good. So that's the plan, basically, kind of where we're at the moment. And then Tuesday, I want to edit at least one of the Doctor Who Closer Looks, so we can have the collection update and then the first of the collection. Or no, actually not the Closer Looks. Package openings. We got the Jet Blast package and the Jonkler package. So just going to do them in the order they came in, basically. So I think Jonklers was first. So we'll put Jonklers here, and then we'll put Jet Blast here, along with another update. And then from there on forward, with the Doctor Who stuff, we'll be doing basically update, closer look, update, closer look, update, closer. It'll be two Doctor Who videos every Tuesday, basically, for a while. So, yeah, I still haven't seen The Illusionist. It also has Ed Norton in it, doesn't it? That was the other magician movie that came out at the same time as The Prestige. I've seen The Prestige, but I never got around to seeing The Illusionist. I'll have to check that out. Yeah, I remember him in the Howard Stern movie as well. He played like his manager or something. And boy, when he and Howard were in a scene together, you could really tell who the real actor was. Don't get me wrong, I love Howard, but, you know, Paul was playing a character. Howard was just being Howard, which really is all that role needed, because he was literally playing himself, so that's fine. So anyway, that's kind of where we're at. I scheduled all 3 of the Skyrims that we've done so far. So we've got between now and Saturday to get that fucking VOD fixed. So we'll see how that goes. And to answer your question, Devin, it's stuck. The only way I can get to it is to go through the original video. Hold on. So HD processing is taking longer than expected. Okay, so if we go into the editor, we're still waiting for it to finish processing. So we can't even watch it. The only one that is currently viewable is the original right here. So the video will remain in its current state until this process is complete. And that's that. So, yeah. So this is the original version. And then we're trying to do the other one. And yes, it is regarding the last episode there. Yes. And a very fun sequel it is to what was originally a very fun episode, I thought. One thing I wish I'd done is rewatch the original episode before watching the sequel, because it does make a lot of references back to it. Also, one thing I will say about the Throngs episode was it was nice to see What's-His-Face back as the crazy game developer guy. I liked that character. Yeah, I mean, it's probably been, when was that? Season 4. That was Season 4, Episode 1, originally. How many years ago was that? That's got to be like 8 years at least. Yeah. So in a way, that's a sequel to Bandersnatch. The interactive episode. Which had some fun alternate paths, by the way, that you could take. It's like the whole choose your own adventure thing, but Black Mirror style, so the alternate paths are like really messed up. In fun ways, though. It gets very meta at one point where they become the characters in the story become self-aware that they're in a Netflix show. And, yeah, it gets pretty crazy. WWE brand split. I think it's unfortunate that was like the one and only try at that. Yeah, I mean, especially, well, imagine like an episode like they call it the Mandela Effect episode. So imagine something like that done like interactive style. So you could have like, obviously they couldn't do infinite variations, but they could have like 3 different major variations of the plot that you could follow with little subtle differences and stuff. So, yeah. It's a neat idea. Yeah, but instead of doing that, it looks like Netflix has just gone to some kind of game streaming thing instead. So they're just streaming actual games rather than doing their own original content. So, thoughts on Ghost, Dad? Well, I mean, for obvious reasons, just my thoughts on anything Bill Cosby are a little soured these days. But no, I actually I enjoyed that film quite a bit. Actually, I thought it was a lot of fun. I liked the sort of dark humor in it about death and hell and all that stuff. But yeah, it was a fun one. I liked it. this Seth Rollins with Paul Heyman. I saw the clip. Yep, he's a dick. Yeah, you two should probably have a lot to talk about with wrestling stuff. I know that. They actually had two versions of that episode, switching Bernie's and Barney's. I did actually scroll it back when the whole Bernie's thing started. I was like, wait a minute. When did he wear a hat? So he said, well, it was her boyfriend. Did a little detective work. He says, well, she said it was her boyfriend. Always wears it because he used to work there and he just likes the hat. So, okay. We know there was only a couple scenes with the boyfriend, so it's got to be one with him in it. And see if there's one where he's wearing a hat. So I scrolled back to the beginning. He wasn't wearing the hat. Oh, he might have worn it at the beginning of the scene. But where I scrolled back to, the hat was sitting on the table. And it clearly said Barney's. First clue. But, yeah, I like attention to detail like that. Switching Bernie's and Barney's. It was great, but pretty strong season, I gotta say, overall. And I mean, even the dud, as you put it, it isn't much of a dud, you know. Like, we've definitely had worse duds, but yeah, it seems like it's kind of got back to form. Would have been funny if they'd switched it out upon scrubbing back. Oh, like just to really mess with you. Oh my God, that'd be such a Black Mirror thing to do too. Wow. So like when you pass a certain point in the episode, it quietly switches to a second video file without any indication that it has done so, picking up at the same time marker where you left off there. So then from then on, you're watching the second video, not even realizing it. And then you can scrub back. It's like, well, shit, it says Bernie's. I could have sworn it said Barney's, but I mean, it's right there. I scrubbed back, so it must have always been that way, right? I'm just trying to think, like, what would be like the easiest way to do that? And it would essentially be setting it up like a playlist. I mean, much like how the interactive would. So it would like become an interactive episode without you even realizing it. You'd have to try to find, oh my God, you'd have to try to find the cutoff point, figure out where it's jumping over to the other timeline, and scrub past that point to see the rest of your original timeline play out. Oh my God, there's like so many different ways you can go with this. It would all literally be just playback tricks. Like, it would take such minimal programming to do something like that. Crazy. The trick is, how many different variations of the same thing do you want to film before you go mad? Damn. So, just reading the drama here, I've only seen as far as the heel turn, so I've missed a lot of the drama that's unfolded since, because I don't really follow wrestling, but I'm curious about this. So it sounds like The Rock and Cena are amassing quite a few allies. Who does Cody have? Cody must have a few in his corner. I mean, for God's sake, isn't he supposed to be the hero of this story? Give the guy some allies. Oh, he's got CM Punk. Oh, you don't know for sure, though. Okay. Yeah. So it'll be like, you know, the good guys versus the bad guys and just a big, massive brawl. Roman Reigns. Yes. I think Luke was going to tell me like the encapsulated history of Roman Reigns, but he didn't get around to it, I guess. But or perhaps he was joking that he would, knowing that I don't follow wrestling at all. But yeah. Because see, he turned heel for a while. I'm assuming has turned face again. But oh, really? Wow. So anyway, that's where this is at. Stupid thing. Stupid. So stupid. Alright. So anyway, that's all fine. So now we need to edit. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, say that. What a tease, eh? Great. Yeah, we gotta, as much as I would prefer to use the GPU, we'll switch to CPU for the editing. That seems to work the most smoothly. The smoothliest.
Greetings, everyone. Well, it's package opening time again, yes. And this time around, we've got another epic package from It's Frank. Yeah, he actually sent me this one quite a while ago. He's shown the patience of a saint waiting for me to open it. And, well, the wait is finally over. We're going to see what he sent. New package from It's Frank today on the Multimedia Chronicles.
You got to remember to put his YouTube link in there, too. 'Cause one of the reasons he sends packages, in addition to being a very generous soul, is to get promotion for his channel. So I'm quite happy to oblige.
Today on the Multimedia Chronicles.
There we go. And then there's really no major editing to do here. I might do some digital zooms. Digital zoom, yeah. Digital zoom. That was the digital zoom song. Why does this have... Oh, because I put it there. Never mind. It's like, why? Where does the ending come from? Did I... Well, I was trying to remember if I'd pulled it from earlier in the timeline as like a template or... No, I guess I have to redo all the timing. Does not like that file format, which is funny because it's a file that Vegas itself made. And greetings, the horror of one. How are you? We are good. Just getting into the editing here. I'm going to do another one of these stupid monochrome things from... yeah. Anyway. Epic. Okay. Hold on. We'll do that one. Okay. Doesn't like some of the fonts for some reason. I don't know why. But the prototype titler has no problem with them. That is a huge title. Sure, let's go with that one. There. There we go. Center it with the numbers, you see. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Now. We have to make sure we copy it because when we change effects, it'll reset the title. We'll probably have to redo the color too. Well, we'll see. What? Oh, for fuck's sake. I just killed it. Okay. So. All right, we just wanted to see the effect, you know, like, wait a minute, is that all it does? It just glows? Okay, so can we just mute this so it's not choking it so much? There we go. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of all it does. Alright, well. I wish we had like a visual, like a visual. I wonder, actually, hold on, is there maybe... is it under transitions? No, that's something else. Media generator? No. No, it's not really. I thought maybe in the effects somewhere there might be something, but this is all other stuff. Other effects. There's really no way to do it. See, this is why it's kind of... oh, it's annoying. This isn't even the font I wanted. Like, alright, what do we got here? Rolling, glow, and enlarge. Okay, well, hold on. Let me just... I'll grab this. We'll try rolling, glow, and enlarge. There we go. Okay, so now... yeah, we could see that really well. Let's just step frame through it a bit. Okay, there we go. So it kind of does that. That's neat, but not really what we're looking for. So, what's this coming at you? Okay. Well, obviously we need to reposition that, but yeah, not quite what we're looking for. Oh, literally twists. Yeah, like it's twists in like that. Bam. That's not too bad. Yeah, what was that font we found that we liked? Something in the S's, wasn't it? No, that wasn't it. Thought it was somewhere in the S's. Is it this one? Yeah, the Atarian one. That's the one. I didn't want to be twist in, though. I wanted it to be... fly in from right. Oh, it's like that. Not really flying. What was 23? Yeah, actually, that one's pretty nice. They fly in and then it kind of repositions. That's sexy. What about this one? Yeah, it's kind of... I just wish you could adjust the speed. Like, I kind of want it to be a little slower, you know? I feel like it does the effect part of it. Oh, yeah. I think I used that one for Vermin Arts package. Yeah, that's a nice one. What was 23 again? Yeah. Let's do that. I like that. Okay, but we want SF Atarian. I remembered this time. There we are. Thought I heard something behind me, but I guess not. Yes, indeed, Freddie. I noticed. Thank you for visiting. What? God damn it. I was trying to type. I didn't think we were still in the selection of fonts. Stupid thing. There. Okay. We good? Thank you. But it really does not want me to resize the size, does it? Or I don't know if we do that. Just make sure it's all centered. Huh? That doesn't appear to be centered. Can we go down in size a bit, maybe? Well, for fuck's sake, I don't know why. numbers are incorrect. Anyway, let's make some blue. Come on. We had just the right kind of blue too before. Yeah, that's actually a little more. Yeah, right there, I think. That's good. It's kind of Star Wars blue. Just gonna move this down a bit. I think that's good. Bring in the background. Okay. Probably I don't even have to fade in, do I? Oh, that looks great. I mean, I'm liking the animation. I just wish we could do more with the colors, you know? Go up 3. And then bring this down 2. Yeah, 2. Then bring this in. Oh, thumbnails, yes. Whoops. Okay, here we are. Shit, where are we? Alright. I'm used to going to the other end. But, okay. That's good. So then we bring this in. And for the most part, we don't really have to edit much of anything. We're actually right up close. We probably won't even need to do digital zooms, honestly. I think it's fine.
Welcome back. So as I recall, he gave me one
We're going to do this one just because it drops out faster.
Welcome back. So as I recall, he gave me one singular clue, and that was that this is a Looney Tunes package, I think. I'm pretty sure. Or Hanna-Barbera. It was one of the two. Anyway, I'm guessing cartoons, because he is the cartoon master and sends me lots and lots of cartoons. He sent me so much stuff from Disney, Hanna-Barbera, Looney Tunes.
What's funny is all this stuff on the back shelf, like this is mostly Frank. This is mostly Frank. You know, like right there in the shelves on view for dozens of videos. We're going to be reorganizing all that, but I mean, you know, I'm sure he's been delighted to see things that he got me being prominently displayed in the background of so many videos, right? All right, good. So we got our fancy schmancy title, and now we just need to. We'll watch everything. We'll just kind of go through it. I don't know if well, maybe we'll do some.
To open this package. That's
okay, Batmite. All right, I think we found our groove. I'm going to go have a smoke, and then we'll start dancing. And by dancing, I mean editing. Well, maybe dancing too, but definitely editing. Enjoy some clips. I shall return. And don't worry, they're coming. They take a moment. I'll wait and make sure the clips actually load so I don't just leave you guys unattended to your own devices. That could be dangerous. There we go.
You can see them all on Twitch right now. They will have.
I call a good day, one that ends without an empty.
Shut up. Like right in my ear.
You know what I call a good day? One that ends without an empty stomach.
Yeah, just go away. I'm talking to the people. Now I forgot what I was saying. Of course we did. Really? Are we doing the thing? Yep. We are doing the thing. Oh. Okay. I like how it stopped as soon as I zoomed in on it.
Got the car.
Yeah, I blew his tire out so he couldn't, Yeah. I'll street fighted this guy. Alright, we good? Alright. We'll head around and check the other one. Back in Daxter. Alright. Is it 5 bonus hours? I think it's 5 bonus hours, yeah. Yeah, that's right, yeah, because we had 4 from
and then we had more from, and then contributed a few bucks. Anyway, I'm gonna go smoke. I'll be back. Yeah. I can't make that. Will the Sonic get me there faster? I don't know. What? What the shit was... Did you see that? I went right through... Okay. I just heard a little bit of that. And it totally sounded like the... the little things were singing along with the lounge music. That was incredible. I am absolutely grabbing a clip of that.
You're gonna get us killed. Time's up, Blake.
God damn it. Oh, for fuck's sake. I was trying to give him the hypo. I just like shot him in the balls. And for some reason he took offense at that. Perfect. So, regarding The Thing, for those of you who did not watch the live streams or just don't want to watch a six hour episodes, I will be chopping that up into episodes, I think, for Halloween this year. So look forward to that. That's the remastered version of The Thing that just came out recently. We played that a couple months ago. Very fun. Had an absolute blast with it. It's definitely not as difficult as it originally was. They added some tweaks in there that honestly made it a lot easier, but still fun. Fun to revisit and see all the old locations that gave me so much trouble back in the day, you know. Back in the day. My original playthrough of that was on an actual PS2. Yeah. Alright, let's carry on with le opening de package. Welcome back. So as I recall, he gave me one... Why are we not centered here? Can we, Welcome back. So as I recall, he gave me one singular clue. Fucking hell. Original... That was... No, oh my god. Looney Tunes 100%. Package. Thank you. Holy shit. I think. I'm pretty sure. We need to double check the title now because it might be misaligned. Yep, sure enough. I bet that's because, remember we were having trouble centering it? The numbers weren't working? I bet if we put the numbers in now, it will be perfect. Yeah, it's this weird... Yeah, there it is. Perfect. Fuck's sake. Always trust in the numbers. Math never lies. But, unless you got your sums wrong, of course. But anyway, good. Glad we caught that. I don't know what that zoom in thing... I mean, I can see the purpose of it. You can, like, zoom in on details and stuff, which is pretty cool. But then this happens. And I don't know how to correct that other than to, I guess, go here. No. Original resolution, 100%, and then it centers it again. I don't fully understand that, but I can see how it'd be useful to zoom in on a detail, make sure you have the right focus, or, I don't know, whatever. Okay. Let's actually watch now and see if there's anything we need to cut, or maybe some places where we can do a digital zoom or something.
Welcome back. So as I recall, he gave me one singular clue, and that was that this is a Looney Tunes package, I think. I'm pretty sure. Or Hanna-Barbera. It was one of the two. Anyway, I'm guessing cartoons, because he is the cartoon master and sends me lots and lots of cartoons. He sent me so much stuff from Disney, Hanna-Barbera, Looney Tunes.
Actually, I might do a voiceover reading the back off that cartoon set, the movie set we were talking about earlier, because I don't know if I did that. I talk about the movies that are in it, but I didn't realize just how cool a set that actually is.
You name it, which is great, because
do a little
it's always
in there.
You know, stuff that I want for the collection, and he knows what I like. He knows what I like. All right. Open that there. Get that. There we go. Okay. We got address labels here. I'll just put them down here so we can't see them.
There was a little flash of a label, but you couldn't see anything. There was no visible text.
Okay, here we go. Oh, there's a whole bunch of stuff in here. Holy moly. Okay, let's see what we got. Got a bag within the box. Okay, well, let's start here. We have a book. We have, what is...
Yeah, let's do a digital zoom. I just don't feel right not zooming in, you know. It just feels right somehow. Alright, so we're going to bring this up here. We'll just go ahead a bit. And we'll zoom in.
We have, what is the story of Looney Tunes? What is it?
It's actually a pretty neat little book. It's obviously meant for younger readers, but I mean, I would have loved a book like that as a kid. And even now, like as a sort of quick encapsulated history of animation, it's quite good. We were enjoying reading some of it on stream. Actually, I think I was reading on stream while Church was licking himself or something. I was like, well, might as well do something. Let's read some of this book.
What is this one? It is a collection of animated short films that began in 1930. Multiple choice question. A group of beloved cartoons featuring Bugs Bunny, Daffy Duck, Porky Pig, and many others. Or one of the most popular animated series of all time. The correct answer, all of the above. Find out more in this illustrated book. Oh, very nice. It's kind of like the... sort of condensed history of Looney Tunes, I guess.
God damn it.
I guess, hey? That's awesome. Very cool.
Actually, hold on. About there, I think.
Condensed history of Looney Tunes, I guess, hey? That's awesome. Very cool. Oh, this is great. Yeah, I love little books like this. I used to have a ton of books. books like this as a kid for like shows, movies, all kinds of stuff like that. Oh, this is great. Even an illustration of Ub Iwerks and Walt Disney. Disney. So this, wow, this really goes into the history. This really goes into the history. You got Oswald, and it touches on Disney stuff. Stuff. That's great. And into the origins of Looney Tunes. That's really cool. I actually ripped all of my Looney Tunes discs recently, and I was watching just random shorts, but it's great when you kind of see the evolution of it. I found a guide, I think it was just on Wikipedia, that listed all of the Looney Tunes and Merry Melodies shorts in order, like in original chronological order. So when I was ripping the discs, I just put them all in that order to kind of see the evolution and so forth. Most of the early stuff I have is from the old the Porky Pig 101 set that Frank sent me a while ago. There's 101 Porky Pig cartoons on that. It's a great ripping the discs. I just put them all in that order to kind of see the evolution and so forth. Most of the early stuff I have is from the old
We need a picture of that. Large, please. Large. Well, that's pretty large. I was hoping for more of a 3D view, but that's okay. No, let's get out of there. Oh, these naked pigs running around. I guess most of the Looney Tunes are basically naked, aren't they? Just running around nude. Right. Right, governor. Video track, just temporarily putting it there. Hold on.
The old the Porky Pig 101 set.
Sharp-eyed viewers might see that set right there. Right there. That's Porky Pig 101, folks. Right there. You're at 900%. Okay, good.
The Porky Pig 101 set that Frank sent me a while ago. There's 101 Porky Pig cartoons on that. It's a great collection. And then
yeah, we can do the double. Do a full 10 seconds for Porky Pig. He deserves it.
Porky Pig cartoons on that. It's a great collection. And then yeah, and then of course the stuff in the Platinum collection.
Do I have arrows? Pretty sure I have arrows. I do have arrows.
to kind of see the evolution and so forth. Most of the early stuff I have is from the old the Porky Pig 101 set that Frank sent me a while ago. There's 101 Porky Pig cartoons on that. It's a great collection. And then, yeah, and then of course the stuff in the Platinum collection.
Okay, that obviously needs to be a little quieter. Well, we can just take the gain down. That might be good.
On that, it's a great collection. And then, yeah, and then of course the stuff in the cartoons on that. It's a great collection. And then, yeah, and then of course the stuff in the Platinum collection.
There.
And, yeah, and then of course the stuff in the Platinum collection, and I think I have some other random ones. But let's see what else we got here. We have, oh, nice. Hey there, it's Yogi.
No. Want this one. There we go. These so on.
Hey there, it's Yogi Bear. Yogi Bear's first ever animated feature-length movie. I think this one was went to theaters, isn't it? It was in the it was theatrical feature film. I used to watch Yogi Bear all the time as a kid. Great stuff. Very
Every
nostalgic.
morning.
I don't know if I've ever actually seen the movie, so this will be fun to see.
Picnic baskets.
Really is like from a bygone time, isn't it? Like we just don't get movies like this very often anymore. Once in a blue moon, but just not very often. Oh man, I was hoping he was going to send me these ones. If he wasn't, I was going to buy them. We have Looney Tunes.
Speaking of which,
we have Looney Tunes Collector's Choice. Tunes Collector's Choice, Volume 1. Oh, check this out. So, Looney Tunes Looney Tunes Collector's Choice, Volume 1. Oh. Oh, check this out. So, all of us were lamenting that they stopped the Platinum Collection ages ago and that they went out of print. Well, they finally started doing Blu-ray collections again, and from Warner Archive, no less, so you know that the transfers are going to be great. They got three or four volumes of them, I think, and then there's a new collection coming out of, I don't know, like 50 or so shorts, many of which have never been put on Blu-ray before, some of which have never been on physical media before. So, really looking forward to that collection, too. So which ones do we have here? So we've got Beanstalk Bunny, Catch as Cats Can. So there's 20 shorts total on here, if you're wondering. The Unruly Hare, His Bitter Half, Daffy Doodles, Cracked Quack, Little Orphan Airedale, Hip Hip Hurry, Hot Rod and Reel, Greedy for Tweety, Stooge for a Mouse, A Mouse Divided, A Fractured Leghorn, Plop Goes the Weasel, Tale of Two Mice, The Foxy Duckling, Two Gophers from Texas, Doggone Cats, What's Brewin' Brewin', and the Bedeviled Bruin, Bedeviled Bruin, like a bee, like the insect. There we go. So volume 1 of Looney Tunes Collector's Choice. That is Bedeviled Bruin, Bedeviled Bruin, like a bee.
So we'll do that, or we show both.
The insect. There we go. So volume 1 of Looney Tunes Collector's Choice. That is awesome. Collector's Choice. That is awesome. And then we have, surprise, surprise, Volume 2 of Looney Tunes Collector's Choice. There we go. And as far as I know,
yeah, I think it's nicer with the digital zooms. Gives you a little more emphasis.
Yeah, and as far as I know, most, if not all of these, are were not on the Platinum Collection, or at least a good chunk of them. So, another 25. There's 25 on this one. We have Behind the Meatball, Brother Brat, Catty Cornered, Cross Country Detours, Daffy's Southern Exposure, Ding Dong Daddy, The Eager Beaver, Fair and Wormer, Finn and Caddy, From Hand to Mouse, Ghost Wanted, Greetings Bait, Amateur Night, Hair Breadth Hurry, A Hick, a Slick, and a Chick, Hiss and Make Up, A Hound for Trouble, I Want to Be a Sailor, The Leghorn Blows at Midnight, Lickety Splat, One Meat Brawl, The Penguin Parade, Rabbit Rampage, The Rebel Without Claws, and The Wacky Worm. And I like how these have disclaimers on them. They say, Looney Tunes Collector's Choice is intended for the adult collector and may not be suitable for children.
That's right.
Looney Tunes. It's great for children. Well, if you want to teach them about the history of animation. And then, of course, we have Volume 3. And then, of course, we have Volume 3. And there we go. We have Volume 3. And there we go. So that brings us, I think, and then, of course, we have Volume 3. And there we go. So that brings us, I think, right up to date for the moment. This is another... And there we go. So that brings us, I think, right up to... And there we go. So that brings us, I think, right up to date for the moment.
Wow.
This is... And there we go. So that brings us, I think, right up to... And there we go. So that brings us, I think, right up to date for the moment.
Almost caught me decloaking out of my lizard skin suit, human skin of hiding. Some kind of weird glitch that appears to be burned into the video, so that's annoying. Anyway.
And there we go. So that brings us, I think, right up to date for the moment. This is another 25. And there's the back there. We have Volume 3. And there we go. So that...
Hold on, if we cut. Maybe he just doesn't like the zoom in.
So that brings us, I think, right up to date for the moment. This is another 25.
Yeah, now it's fine.
There's the back. So that brings us, I think, right up to date for the moment. This is another 25. And there's the back there. We have A Feud There Was, China Jones, Cinderella Meets Fella, Dumb Patrol from 1964. I don't know why they put the date on that one specifically. Egghead Rides Again, Elmer's Pet Rabbit, Hobo Bobo, Honeymoon Hotel, Hop, Skip, and a Chump,
Well, they might have put the date on it because there might be another episode with the same name, like another short with the same name from a different year. So they put that one there to denote that it's the 1964 version specifically.
I Only Have Eyes for You, Mexican Joyride, The Mouse on 57th Street, Mr. and Mrs. is the Name, Of Rice and Hen, Pre-Hysterical Hair, Punch Trunk, Quentin Quayle, Riff Raffy Daffy, Saddle Silly, Sheep Ahoy, The Sheepish Wolf, Their Auto Be a Law, Tugboat Granny, War and Pieces, and Wet Hair. So it looks like they got like a lot. They got Daffy Duck, Foghorn Leghorn, Tweety and Sylvester, Bugs Bunny, Elmer. Looks like you got some Wile E. Coyote and Roadrunner, which I absolutely love. So I guess I was wondering if it was Looney Tunes or Hanna-Barbera. It looks like it's both. And that's okay. And then we have... Oh, hey. I think he sent me this on... maybe it was DVD. It might have been DVD before. But anyway, we got the complete series of Duck Dodgers.
Yes, he did send it to me on DVD.
Blu-ray.
He did send it to me on DVD.
But anyway, we got... the complete series of Duck Dodgers on Blu-ray. Yeah, I think the other one was DVD. He's done that before a few times. Like if it only came out on DVD, he'd send me that, and then if they came out with a Blu-ray later, he'd send me the upgrade to Blu-ray. So very cool and very timely, actually, with the the day the Earth blew up, the new Daffy Duck, Duck Dodgers movie. So very cool. 39 episodes on 3 discs. Oh, that's awesome. The day the Earth blew up, the new... He sent me that, and then if they came out with a Blu-ray, it was DVD. He's done that before a few times. Like if it only came...
Yeah, we don't need to have it zoomed in on me holding it forever.
Came out on DVD, send me that, and then if they came out with a Blu-ray later, he'd send me the upgrade to Blu-ray. So very cool and very timely, actually, with the the day the Earth...
Should put the poster for that out. Whoops. Whoops. There we go. Anyway, back in. Oh no, we gotta go in here first. Drop in to here. It's not updates though, it's just pics, yeah. Huh? Right. Pics. And we'll grab this one. We'll grab this one. first things first. This WebP we want to convert to a PNG. PNG just plays nicer with Vegas. I don't know anything that actually likes WebP other than porn sites. So I don't know why they keep trying to push WebP on us. Stop pushing your P on us. Is that it there? Oh, it's just right there. Well, shit. Okay, good. I didn't realize. I thought it was several video tracks away.
Yeah, was it the day the Earth blew up? The new Daffy Duck, I guess Duck Dodgers movie. So very cool. 39 episodes on 3 discs. Oh, that's awesome.
There we go.
Yeah, because I didn't get around to watching it yet, so this is awesome. And as a special feature, it includes Duck Dodgers in the 24th and a half century from 1953. Yeah, that's one I've seen many, many times. That original cartoon, such a great one. And let's see, what do we got here? Oh, some more Hanna-Barbera. Oh, what is this? Oh, cool. Is it like a collection of the movies? I think it is. Yeah, it is. Movies and specials. Holy moly. So we have Hanna-Barbera. So we have Hanna-Barbera. Hanna-Barbera's Superstars 10. So 10 feature-length movies. Featuring some of Hanna-Barbera's famous characters. Oh my god. Okay, listen to this. So we got Yogi's Great Escape from 1987. Scooby-Doo meets the Boo Brothers from 1987. Jetsons meet the Flintstones, also 1987. Yogi Bear and the Magical Flight of the Spruce Goose from 1987. Top Cat and the Beverly Hills Cats from 1988. The Good, the Bad, and Huckleberry Hound from 1987. Rockin' with Judy Jetson 1988. Rockin' with Judy Jetson from 1988. Scooby-Doo and the Ghoul School from 1988. Scooby-Doo and the Reluctant Werewolf. I'm pretty sure those have never been on Blu-ray before. That's awesome. From 1988. Yogi and the Invasion of the Space Bears. I remember that one, 1988. Plus 2 bonus programs. We got Scooby Goes Hollywood from 1979 and Yogi's Ark Lark from 1973. So just skimming over the back here, this first ever complete collection, remastered and hybrid. Yeah, no, this is awesome. I think a lot of these actually, this is their first ever Blu-ray release. So that's really cool. That's really cool to have. A lot of long sought after specials there. I know those Scooby-Doo ones, the Ghoul School and Reluctant Werewolf, are in particular are two that people have been wanting on Blu-ray for a very, very long time. So we'll put that there. Oh, and then last but most certainly not least, I was this close to buying it too. I'm glad I didn't. We have
Flagstones. Meet the Flagstones.
The Flintstones, the complete series, because as you guys may recall, actually right behind me, you can probably see, Frank sent me like basically everything else Flintstones ever, and the only sort of thing missing was the original. So at long last, we have the original Flintstones. Is because as you guys may
zoom even more.
may recall, actually right behind me, you can probably see, Frank sent me like basically everything else. You may recall, actually right behind me, you can probably see.
Okay.
Behind me, you can probably see. Flintstones ever, and the only, as you guys may recall, actually right behind me, you can probably see, Frank sent me like basically everything.
Hold on. I'm going to slide that over more, show more emphasis of the cartoons.
Because as you guys may recall, actually right behind me, you can probably see, Frank sent me like basically everything else Flintstones ever, and the only sort of thing missing was the original. So at long last, we have the original Flintstones. Oh man, I've been wanting to rewatch this for so.
Wow, look at that 3-point zoom. We start out wide, go in close, go in even closer, and then back to medium again, and then back to wide. Beautiful. It's like an equalizer. You see? Look at that. It's beautiful. Anyway.
So long. Man, all 6 seasons and 2 bonus movies. What movies do we have? The Flintstones and WWE, Stone Age SmackDown, and The Man Called Flintstone, plus the original pilot episode and featurettes. All 166 episodes. 4,217 minutes. Flintstone, plus the original pilot episode and WWE, Stone Age SmackDown. What movies do we have?
Okay. Flintstone? No, Flintstone. Man Called Flintstone. Ah, where are we going? No, get out of there. Stop it. Stop it. All right.
The Flintstones and WWE, Stone Age SmackDown, and The Man Called...
Okay. So WWE first. Where's the posters? There? Yeah, okay. So WWE first, and then The Man Called Flintstone. Okay.
The Flintstones and WWE, Stone Age SmackDown, and... The Flintstones and WWE, Stone Age SmackDown, and The Man Called Flintstone, plus the original pilot episode and featurettes. All 160.
That's awesome. Yeah, I don't need to go into the whole thing. I thought I said less about the movie set, but I actually said quite a bit there, so we can just leave that, I think.
6 episodes. 4,217 minutes of prehistoric shenanigans. That's awesome. Man! Why did I wait so long to open this package? That's some great stuff. Frank does not disappoint with his packages. Holy moly. Alright, so let's see here. Hi, Sean. Enjoy. Take care. Bye from It's Frank. Questions. What's your thoughts about Warner Brothers not releasing the Coyote vs. Acme movie? Oh, my God. Probably the same as everybody else's. Like, I just want to see the damn thing.
Is this before we got the news that it's actually finally being released?
Apparently those who did see it, like at preview screenings and stuff, said it's fantastic. It's hilarious. It's everything you want it to be. And I just love the concept of it, that basically Wile E. Coyote takes Acme to court for all the faulty stuff they sent him over the years. Like, it just sounds like a hilarious premise. Now, there may be some light at the end of the tunnel. Some news came out very recently that it may have even happened by the time you're seeing this video. But at the time of this recording, which is towards the end of March, there was just some news like a day or two ago that Warner is actually looking to sell the movie to like a third-party distributor of some kind. So it's all a matter of if someone buys it and if they're willing to put up the cash for it. So here's hoping. I don't know why that one is being such a pain. Like, I don't know what the problem is, because I mean they just released the Duck Dodgers movie without any fuss or bother. They had that Scooby-Doo one. What is it? Scooby-Doo and Crypto 2. That was originally going to be shelved, but it got a release. So yeah, I don't know what the holdup is with that one, honestly, and why it's been such a problem. But I really hope they manage to release it, because I mean, for me, Wile E. Coyote and the Roadrunner were among my all-time favorite Looney Tunes cartoons. I love those so much. They're just so chaotic and so ridiculously over the top and violent and absolutely hilarious. It's like the pinnacle of slapstick comedy, like Looney Tunes, the cartoon slapstick comedy. And so yeah, I really hope it gets a release. And I share the world's frustration with it being kept in limbo for so long. So I really hope we get that.
Well, obviously we got to do an addendum there because it just came out that someone bought it. Catch Up Entertainment. All right, so we'll do that, and then I think we might be able to slip our other addendum right in here.
And have you seen the Flintstones on the Rocks 2001 TV movie? I have not. I don't know that one. But don't mind the racket in the background. The cat is currently in the church, is currently in the cone of shame because he kept scratching himself so much and was giving himself owies. So we're trying to help him get better. All right, didn't forget the note this time. TV movie. I have not. I don't know that one.
There, and then that's, so we need 2 addendums. God damn it. Why can't things ever be simple? Oh, I'm going to take a short break because we've done the main part of it. Now we just have to do our 2 addendums. Yes, I'll be back. Enjoy some clips in my absence. I'm sure they will be lovely. We have nothing but the best clips here, folks. Once they load, that is, of course. God bless. There we go. I didn't notice that, but I heard them. Okay, that's creepy.
They took my baby.
Why did you put? Okay. I'll help you. They're coming back. They're coming back. They. Oh, nice. Nice. Nice bit of ring around the rosy. You got one? Oh, yeah! With 1 health! Oh my god, get some heals, get some heals. Holy shit.
How did I do that?
That was amazing. Oh, I'm so lucky where that storm ended.
shit.
Oh, fuck, I didn't know.
Oh my god! That's hilarious.
We'll find out. Oh, what is going on? Oh, okay. Why do you have to walk like... Yeah, I know. Oh, fuck! Yeah. The hell? Where's that even coming from? Did he just die? He did. He plummeted off the building. Oh yeah, that's a great clip. A clip of the background. Wonderful. So glad this is preserved for all eternity. Like robots? Is that a robot in the floor? Like actually moving? Oh no. Nope. I'm hallucinating apparently. That was not a Codsworth clipping through the floor. That was 2 pieces of flotsam that I kicked off the table over there.
Quite a few impressive devices around here.
Yeah, I know. Not the least of which being my, La 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 la, do 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 do, ha ha ha. I skipped for joy. I killed everyone. La la la. Okay. Oh, fuck's sake. Fuck you and your goddamn spears. Oh my god.
What's happening?
Well, I don't remember. Anyway, it was in one, why is there a Brahmin in my house? Yeah, just lay down right there. That's cool. Why are you in my house? Uh-huh. Yeah, just make yourself calm. What? What do you mean there's no power? I thought we did all that shit. I swear to Christ if I have to do all that again. We do, don't we? Oh my god. Hello, 2002, you asshole. How far back do we have to go? My god, like... Oh my god, like... What have I done? I don't know where it put us. Like, where's the damn checkpoint? Authorities. Then we'll go help defend Starlight Drive-In.
Let me know if there's anything I can do to...
Holy shit. I think the bar is a hit. What do you guys think? Guys, you know there's chairs, right?
Far cry from working with the gunners.
There's chairs. You can sit.
Hey, go work.
I don't know. An easy chair. That's great. Did we get everything here? No, there's still scrap here. Well, what are we missing? Stop. So eventually I just had to ban it entirely to make... And of course we can't take the car in. Can we? No, you can't fudge it. You just will not let you go in there. Man, this clip thing, never mind, it's random. You can fudge it. But it sure loves this clip. The clip thingy loves fudge, I guess.
I thought, we'll try it.
Clip thingy loves fudge. You don't need to get all technical. The point is, we are being spied on, but it is not for the exciting James Bondy reasons that all these paranoid schizophrenics would like it to be. It is solely for the purpose of selling us crap. That is it. Who's spying on us? Capitalism is spying on us. That's who. Big Brother is capitalism. Capitalism.
We're being raided. Datanoi mouse block. That's how I read that.
Oh my god. Oh, poor Scully's croaky laughing there. Poor croaky Scully. Oh, croaky. All right. So I don't really feel up to recording another voiceover, so I think we will just do thingy. Yeah. What? Why? I don't know about that. Well, hello.
Twitch, we get it. Stop telling me to share this every day.
Every single day. Thanks for resubscribing again for the 15th time this month, apparently, according to Twitch. I swear you resubscribe every time. That's dedication, folks. Ketchup is the company that say, they say both The Day the Earth Blew Up and Coyote versus Acme. So both of those were going to be shelved. Mm. Brr. Deadline. We want the deadline report. Is this Deadline? No. Well, maybe it is. For some reason, there's just not a lot of people following them. And not a lot of posts. Here. Fuck off. Okay. So, just going to grab those out of the screenshots here. Actually, I will do a voiceover. Hey, greetings, Steve. Well, no sooner did I film this video than there was even more news that broke. Yeah, so here's the original story from Deadline. Warner Brothers negotiating big sale of shelved Coyote versus Acme movie. And this is where they talked about how they'd put the movie up for sale. But then look at the article above it from the 31st, which was a few days after I filmed the video. Warner Brothers completes worldwide sale of Coyote versus Acme. And if we look at the second picture, just the top headline here of... So we look at the second picture, just the top couple lines from the article. Warner Brothers has completed the sale we told you about a couple weeks ago, that's the previous article, for their previously shelved Coyote vs. Acme movie. Catch-Up Entertainment today confirmed their completed deal for worldwide rights to the live-action animated hybrid film that brings Looney Tunes character Wile E. Coyote to the big screen. We had the deal pegged in the $50 million range, and the film is expected to get a theatrical release in 2026. Yeah, so they paid about $50 million for it. And apparently they are also the company that brought The Day the Earth Blew Up to theaters, because that was another one that was potentially on the chopping block. And my mistake, not actually a Duck Dodgers movie, just a Daffy and Porky movie. But I'm sure being, sci-fi, there will be some little nods to Duck Dodgers in there somewhere. But either way, looks hilarious, and I want to see that one too. But yeah, anyway, just thought since we were covering all the news about that, we'd make sure we were fully up to date. So it looks like we're finally going to get to see Coyote versus Acme. Why do I keep screwing up the title? So we're finally going to see. So it seems we'll finally be able to see Coyote versus Acme. Okay, so get out of that, and it's probably going to wonder where that other file is. Specify a new file. Why do you go there? I don't understand. Where even are we? Yeah, it was that one, right? Yeah. Okay. So that one, and then we want to bring the other one in. What? Okay, hold on. Here, this one. Okay, so I really hope we get that. So I really hope we get that. Well, no sooner did I film this video than there was even more news that broke. Yeah, so here's the original story from Deadline. Warner Brothers negotiating big sale of shelved Coyote versus Acme movie. And this is where they talked about how they'd put the movie up for sale. But then look at the article above it from the 31st, which was me. And if we look at the second picture, just the top headline here of Coyote versus Acme. And if we look at the second picture, just the top worldwide sale of Coyote versus Acme. Of Coyote versus Acme. And if we look at the second picture, just the top headline here of... So we look at the second... article. Warner Brothers has completed the sale we told you about a couple weeks ago, that's the previous article, for their previously shelved Coyote vs. Acme movie. Catch Up Entertainment today confirmed their completed deal for worldwide shelved Coyote vs. Acme movie. previously shelved Coyote vs. Acme movie. Catch Up Entertainment today confirmed their completed deal. Okay, so we look at the second picture, just the we'll need to do this. Yeah. So we want this. And then this.
For so long, so I really hope we get that.
Well, no sooner did I film this video than there was even more news that broke. Yeah, so here's the original story from Deadline. Warner Brothers negotiating big sale of shelved Coyote versus Acme movie. And this is where they talked about how they'd put the movie up for... God, I'm just like determined to edit every fumble of the title. News that broke. Yeah, so here's the original story from Deadline. Warner Brothers negotiating big sale of shelved Coyote versus Acme movie. I can't fix that one. And this is where they talked about how they'd put the movie up for sale. But then look at the article above it from the 31st, which was a few days after I filmed the video. So then what we want to do is we want to have this. Yeah. That won't work. It's too long. Well then. We might have to pull out the original video. Where is the original video? Is it this one? I think it was this one. Yeah, so we'll bring that in here. Nice thing is this just loops, so we can repeat it over and over. Sean, what do you think the most rarest and valuable DVD or Blu-ray you own? I don't know. Probably a bunch of them. I mean, I have a lot of stuff that's out of print, so, you know. I don't know.
Being kept in limbo for...
Completed the sale we told you about a couple weeks ago. That's the previous article. Now, is there any other... Who's tagging me? Oh, just hold on a sec. Hold on a sec. Vermin Art was tagging me. He was being silly. That silly Vermin Art. Who is silly. Alright. Guess there isn't any poster art or anything really, is there? Maybe there is. Oh, it's fan art. Never mind. What is this? Is this like the script of the book or something? Oh my god, is this where they got the idea from? This is brilliant. The title essay of Coyote v. Acme, Fraser's second collection of humorous essays, imagines the opening statement of an attorney representing cartoon character Wile E. Coyote in a product liability suit against the Acme Company, supplier of unpredictable rocket sleds and faulty spring-powered shoes. Well, there you go. That's, I guess, where it came from. Very cool. Thanks, guys. See you in 2026. Sure, I'll grab that. Okay, get out of my face. Thank you. Oh, it's because it's fucking Instagram and I can't grab Instagram. Can I, This is probably it here. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. We'll do that.
Father, do you need my wife?
What?
Do you need my wife?
Your wife?
Emily, do you need her for things?
Well, not right this moment. Why?
I was going to kidnap her.
For what? Why?
To show.
Oh, God. Well, yeah, just, bring her back when...
Yes, I will.
Yeah, because I will need her for some stuff.
Yes.
I have some documents. Yeah, careful. It's the wheels over her thing there. Just be careful. Move the chair. Yeah. There you go. You gonna be okay?
My lady. Yeah, I'll be fine.
Oh, boy.
She's not heavy.
I'm just worried about, like, the wires and stuff. Like,
I've got her.
you got everything?
Yep.
Hold on.
Just need you to move the chair.
Yeah.
My wife.
Hold on. Cat toys out of the way. Alright. Watch your head. Yeah. Okay.
Oh God, she moved. She's not plugged in and she moved.
Well, yeah. You're taking her away. It's okay, Emily.
Hey, she's my wife, not yours. I bought her and built her.
Yeah, well, I kept her company. sorry. I just went to the kitchen and started making hot dogs. So I'm just going to make hot dogs, and then I'll be back. All right. Alright, we're low on ketchup, but we got this burger sauce. It's kind of a combination of mayo, ketchup, and I don't know, something else. It's kind of spicy. It's good. Jungle to Jungle. The regular listing sells for $100 on eBay. I have a couple other that run into the $200 or $300 range. Those are more obscure out-of-print titles. Yeah, well, I mean, like, I've got a lot of box sets, for example, that are long out of print, and I know go for hundreds of dollars on eBay. Things like that. But, I don't know. I mean, I'd probably have to go through the collection and just see. Like, I'm sure there's tons of stuff in there that's valuable. Why is Funk laughing? What's going on? I'm so confused. Zombie Jeans Day. Yes, everybody wear your zombie jeans. It's also 420. So we're going to be getting real high and having an epic turkey feast tomorrow. Tomorrow is all gaming. We're doing work tonight. Nothing but gaming tomorrow. So, yeah, be there for that. Should be fun. I'll be back. So, by the way, after this, we're going to be editing the first Doors of Perception video because it's 420 tomorrow, and I wanted to premiere it on 420. So... why did all of these significant dates have to occur so close together? Oh well. Jeans. Watched Game of Death last night. I'm guessing that one counts as one of the better Bruce exploitation movies as it uses other actors until the big battle sequences. Interesting. Shame they couldn't have put the Batgirl movie up for sale to have released somewhere. Yeah, I think the problem with Batgirl though is it wasn't finished. Like they still had stuff to do. Like I think they have the footage, but it wasn't edited or anything. So yeah, it would still need to be finished. But yeah, in the case of Coyote versus Acme, I mean, it was done. You know, they screened it. People have seen it. And Day the Earth Blew Up apparently also. I almost met the same fate, and it was the same company, Ketchup Entertainment, that saved them. So, yeah, cool. I don't know. I'm just boiling them. Generally, when they're floating, that means they're good to go, but I don't know. I'm just going to boil them a little longer. Chang's Mongolian Grill. Cool. Don't know what that is, but I'm sure it's awesome. Managed to snag myself Future Cops with the slipcover. Well, shit, look at you go. You're just on a rampage with these collector's editions. Good job. I hope you got it for a good price. Because that is one that can go for a lot. Da-da! There we go. The first unofficial Street Fighter adaptation, featuring definitely not the characters from Street Fighter at all. As you can see, it doesn't look anything like them. There's no relation. But yeah, this looks like a hoot. 55 pounds. Well, I mean, on the aftermarket for something that rare, I'd say, yeah, that's a pretty good price. That's about double what it originally went for, I think. It was around 30. Oh. Well, yeah, getting it with the slipcover especially, that's rare. Or I could do a screening. I mean, I have the Blu-ray funk. Such things are within the realm of possibility. Cheers. Hot dog with, I don't know how well, you can't really see it too well, but it's like a, well, you can kind of see it. It's like a creamy, like mayo-based sauce. The Shawscope sets, yeah. You probably already know this, but they did re-release the individual movies from those sets individually. Honestly, probably cheaper just to track down the old set. Yes, we have a wiener. Four, in fact. War of the Rohirrim. Interesting. I'm just waiting for a Docky Who order to come in. Eat the food, not your face. Jesus.
Sorry.
Don't break Emily.
It's not Emily, it's my light.
No. Don't break your light.
What'd you boil water for?
I made hot dogs.
Oh. There's a spider on my ceiling.
Oh.
That's what Eclipse was looking at earlier.
Oh. There you go. She couldn't figure out what the cat was staring at earlier.
Oh, I brought him down and I don't know where he went.
Okay, that's random, but okay, JL. Not surprised that the rebooted Quantum Leap got canceled after 2 seasons. Didn't have the same feel as the original Quantum Leap. Well, it wouldn't though. I mean, it's been like 30 years. You can't really do things the same now as you do then, for a lot of reasons. Did you get it? Yep. Yeah, no kidding. 2 seasons is good in the modern climate. Yeah, no kidding, eh? Well, we can continue editing while I munch, I think. So I got a few more pictures that we can throw in. God damn it. Where are we going? Here. Where are they? Here we are. So we could probably do that. Can do that. And then we want to do this. Okay. Theatrical release in 2026. Yeah, so they paid about $50 million for it. And apparently they are also the company that brought The Day the Earth Blew Up. Is there a wider poster? Hmm. Hmm. Could do that one, I suppose. The official trailer one. Okay. The day the Earth blew up. Company that brought the day the Earth blew up to theaters, because that was another one that was potentially on the chopping block. And my mistake, not actually a Duck Dodgers movie, just a Daffy and Porky movie. But I'm sure, being, you know, sci-fi, there will be some little nods to Duck Dodgers in there somewhere. But either way, looks hilarious, and I want to see that one too. But yeah. Yeah, anyway, just thought since we were covering all the news about that, we'd make sure we were fully up to date. So it looks like we're finally going to get to see Coyote versus Acme. So it looks like we're finally going to get to see Coyote versus Acme. Why do I keep screwing up the title? Coyote versus Acme. So we're finally going to see. So it seems we'll finally be able to see. So it seems we'll finally be able to see Coyote versus Acme. Okay, I actually want to crop the frickin' iFunny logo off of that. There we go. This is Acme. There we go. And have you seen the Flintstones on the Rocks 2001 TV movie? I have not. I don't know that one. Okay, so this is the addendum for the package from Frank, the Looney Tunes and Warner Brothers package. Wait, hold that thought just before we go. I do remember Flintstones on the Rocks. Now, it's not just before we go. Wait, I do remember Flintstones on the Rocks. My apologies, I had blanked on it. It sounded familiar, but I couldn't quite place it. And then one of my viewers who was watching the stream when I was filming the package opening reminded me, specifically Travis's meet. Hold on. What? There we go. And that's it. You can find it online, though. Excuse me. I have found it online, but I haven't. That's it. And that's it. I have found it online, but I haven't. That's it. I have found it online, but I haven't actually watched the entire thing. I've just kind of seen a few clips and read some articles about it. Pretty interesting. I mean, my understanding is they were trying to go for not so much like a more serious take per se, but have more mature humor, I guess, more in line with the first couple seasons of the original series. I should mention also, I have been watching a bit of the original series that you sent. I couldn't wait to dive into that. I had completely forgotten, or maybe knowledge it never got an official release, that the first two seasons actually do not have the famous Flintstones theme song. They actually had more. It was actually the original theme song is more reminiscent of Looney Tunes, I thought, like the Bugs Bunny and Tweety show that used to be on.
Why are you listening in, Coyote?
And, On With the Show, This Is It, that one. Anyway, it was very reminiscent of. What did I just do? Did I just delete everything? Yeah, I did. No, wait a minute.
Oh, I know what I did. I jumped the timeline.
Flintstones on the Rocks, I have not seen in full, but would definitely like some kind of like Flintstones TV specials collection, but I don't know if that was an official collection or like a fan-made one or what. To my knowledge, it never got an official release. But if it ever does, I would definitely like to add it to the Flintstones collection. Alrighty, that is definitely it for me to you for now. Hope you all enjoyed. Thanks again, Frank, for yet another awesome package. Sorry again that it took so bloody long. Like to add it to the Flintstones collection.
And now we don't actually have to redo the outro because I found a better place to drop that in. And that is that. So we go all the way back. So we just got to add the visuals in for that. And we'll double check our outro here.
But don't mind the racket in the background. The cat is currently. But don't mind the racket in the background. The cat is currently in the church. Is currently in the cone of shame.
Says the original series is pretty good until the finale. Jonker's like, JL says the ending of Quantum Leap really bothered me. Jonker says everything ends, JL, to quote a certain Time Lord. Every day is the last. Every night is the last. And every Christmas is a last Christmas. JL says the original series is pretty good until the finale. And Jonker says, I saw 2 or 3 episodes of Quantum Leap. Leap. Didn't really grab me by the balls. I check it out more properly eventually. I know my pops hated it and just in general hated Scott Bakula. What's wrong with Scott Bakula? Like, the nicest guys you could ever hope to know. What I like about the Arrow sets of Bruce Lee movies is thanks to the extras I'm getting an education in martial arts movies. Oh yeah, I mean that can be said for most of those boutique label sets. They're film school in a box, you know. You learn a lot. That's it's not the entirety of where I've gained my knowledge, but certainly a significant part of it is going through the extras on movies and stuff. I mean, before the days of IMDb, you know, the extras are all you had. So, in that case, the extras would have been on the Laserdisc editions because DVD didn't exist yet. But anyway, yeah.
Because he kept scratching himself so much and was giving himself owies, so we're trying to help him get better. All right, didn't forget the note this time. I'm like being extra diligent in making sure I don't forget the notes because I know that.
We'll go back. We gotta do visuals for that voiceover.
I have no idea what happened to that note, but that's okay. We sorted it out in the end. Anyway, wow, another fantastic, epic package from It's Frank.
2 Towers.
Thank you so much. As always, folks, if you'd like to check out Frank's YouTube channel, check out the description down below. I will be sure to include a link to it there. He does a lot of closer looks and update videos and stuff about his own collection, and you can see some of the stuff that that he's into as well, which is much the same as stuff that we're all into. So yeah, go give Frank some love. Alrighty, well, folks, that is it from me to you for now. Again, huge thank you to It's Frank for all these awesome additions to the collection. There's some terrific stuff, as always, so thank you so much. Yeah, and I will see you all next time. So until then, thanks for watching, and sayonara.
So you wonder why I was so antsy about it? Because you can hear it. You can hear it. Alright, so we just need some visuals for this. I just going to find there's a break point where we talk about that you sent. I couldn't wait to dive into that. I had completely forgotten, or maybe I didn't know, have been watching a bit of the originals. The Bugs Bunny and Tweety debuted the Flintstones theme song and the new version about it. Pretty interesting. I mean, my understanding... I don't know that one. Wait, I do remember Flintstones on the Rocks. Okay, so we'll pause there, and then we want photos. I did a folder just of those. Can we make this smaller? There we go. A divorce. So very serious stuff. Yeah, my understanding is it never got a home video release. It was shown in 2001, and that's it. I have found it online, but I haven't actually watched the entire thing. I've just kind of seen a few clips and read some articles about it. Pretty interesting. I mean, my understanding is they were trying to go for not so much like a more serious take per se. And read some articles about it. Pretty interesting. I mean, my understanding is they were trying to go for not so much like a more serious take per se, but have more mature humor, I guess, more in line with the first couple seasons of the original series. I should mention also, I have been watching a bit of the original series that you sent. I couldn't wait to dive into that. I had come to be on. I think it was like episode 3 of season 3. Wait a minute. Did I see another coyote picture there? Fuck's sake. Yeah, we got it. You know, on with the show. This is rather than lyrical, but... Oh, hold on. great. Just blew up a shitty resolution picture. I'll be back. Break time. That's good. This is almost done. So I'll be happy knowing that this is done. Oh, we be booking. Some baddies over there, but we'll assume they have the good sense not to pursue us. We get even more speed. Oh, shit! Yep, right into a wall. Oh, we bounced to the top of the cliff. Perfect, that's exactly what I meant to do. So that I could then launch off of it again in epic fashion. Oh. Who's that? Mountain Man.
Mountain Man donated $5. I bet you can squeal like a pig. Wee ee ee. Wee ee ee ee. Wee ee ee. Wee ee ee ee.
That's some excellent piggy squealing, Brian. Excellent. I think I know who Mountain Man is. Yeah, baby! Burn, motherfucker, burn! Did I just get all three of them? I just got all three of them. Woo! They thought they were being so clever, pulling up on either side of me. Yeah, let's box them in. All right. Whoa! Burn, baby, burn. I don't know. Oh. Shit, shit, shit. Come on. Oh. Crap. Alright, you know what? Oh my god. Fucking hell, man. Jesus Christ. I can't even move. I can't even move. I'm just getting bombed into oblivion. Oh, yes! Oh my god, that was awesome. Literally slammed him into the rock face. Why are frickin' buzzards here? They just showed up. They're not even part of the convoy. Like, oh, this looks fun. Let's get into this. Okay. Whoa, Nelly. I understand the universe. Ah, I forgot everything. Damn it. Oh, shit. What happened? Where's my car? Did I blow myself up? Where'd my car go? Where is it? Oh my god. Oh my god. Come on, give me the there. The clip.
It's not, well, it's not even that I need to be quicker. It's like I'm getting to the corner and he won't turn. Like, he just won't. Great. Why do you keep sitting at that one? All right, fine. I hate how long it takes to get out of that mode. Hold on. There. It took me... What? Alright, try to finish him with the knife. Damn! Bigger they are. Take down a top dog camp. Okay, excellent. Sweet. We got. Come on. Get out! Are you fucking serious? You cannot be serious. I was pushing the button, but he wouldn't get out because we were in the middle of flipping through the air. $1.54. There you go. $1.54. Yes. $1.54. So we want a title for the Bugs and Tweety show. Looks like there was a few over the years. I don't know which one specifically I used to watch, but we'll grab a few shots here. Save that. We'll put it into... yeah, because we're talking about Flintstones on the Rocks. We'll drop that in there. I kind of like this one. That's really small. I think that's the main one, the pink one. Sure. Damn it, I'm being tagged again. Hold on. Just too popular. Jonkler being silly. Like
Like a big silly that he is. The big silly. He's such a silly. Okay, now 420. What's this? I've has too many already. Never. You can never have too many. Assuming he's talking about chocolate eggs. Okay, so I was talking about the Bugs and Tweety show, because the theme song rather than lyrical, but yeah, it was very reminiscent of that theme, just, you know, insights and, you know, in Tweety show. The song was more reminiscent of Looney Tunes. They actually had more, it was actually, the original theme song was more reminiscent of Looney Tunes, I thought, like the Bugs Bunny. Yeah. The Bugs Bunny and Tweety show that used to be on. Okay. Wow, what the shit? What happened to that? What happened to the aspect ratio? Why is it shitty? It's not supposed to be 16:9. Shit. Hold on. What? But this shows it as normal. I'm so confused. Oh, because it's a WebP. It doesn't like... See what I mean? It doesn't like WebPs. It's fucking WebP bullshit. Yeah, PNG, baby. PNG me. What? Leave it offline. Which one are we talking about? This one? Yeah, get rid of that. No, hold on. What the fuck? Why is it doing that? Hold on. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. The pixel aspect ratio. Let me just check here. Let me see. We resize. (1440 by 1080). That is correct. Well, let's see if there's options when we're saving. No. Oh, maybe here. Here we are. Huh. I don't know. Let's find out. Oh my God. Okay, can we do it here? Square. There. Okay, thank you. No, it's okay. I just had to figure out where the damn option was. I knew what you were talking about. (1440 by 1080). But yeah, isn't that a 4:3 aspect ratio? Anyway, the Bugs Bunny and Tweety show that used to be on, you know, Light the Lights. Light the Lights and, you know. Oh my fucking Christ, again? Lights and, on with the show, this is it, that one. Anyway, that... light the lights and, on with the show, this is it, that one. Anyway, that... light the lights and on with the show, this is it, that one. Anyway... light the lights and on with the show, this is it, that one. Anyway, that it was very reminiscent of that theme, just instrumental rather than lyrical. But yeah, apparently it wasn't until I looked it up. I think it was like episode 3 of season 3 is when they originally... Flintstones. This will take a little bit of work here. Just give me a moment. Whoops. I actually meant to do this. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so now... there we go. Could know that it's the greatest resolution version, but we can take a little peek around real quick. .587 by 992, so it's maybe as big as it gets. It's an older release. I had that Laserdisc, the Flintstones movie. Oh, actually that one's pretty nice. Ah! Okay, there we go. I have that one. And 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 I think I have that one too. So yeah, there's a whole bunch. Anyway, let's carry on. Flintstones Complete Series. So I think it's a re-release. I have this as well, the Primetime Specials. Still need Flintstone Kids, but I don't think that's been fully released yet. All right. So there's the third season. Did they mention the re-releases? Yes. I don't know if they have that here, but let's find out. Nope. That's it. But the thing is, the one that I was looking for didn't seem to be here. Huh. Yeah, I have the Diamond Collection release of that. Okay. That's different season. No, I guess the third season just had the same cover. It was just with the different branding. Looking at the resolution on some of these. I hate how IMDb has locked down their pictures. It's like, well, for fuck's sake. Anyway. That'll do. It's only going to be up for a few seconds anyway. Yeah, apparently it wasn't until I looked it up. I think it was like episode 3 of season 3 is when they originally debuted the. Yes. Yes, I know there's that crazy fan theory that the Jetsons world is a highly evolved, high-class society, whereas the Flintstones actually aren't the Stone Age, but are a society of exiled outsiders that have lived in the underbelly outskirts for so long that the following generations that lived onward became like Stone Age people. Wow. Dark. Deep social commentary. Who knew? Only one? Only one? Not enough. Yes. Well, I mean, like most of those futuristic sci-fi societies, there's always those that live in the slums. The hell? Giant box? Blu-ray Online India, you buy. You buy it. You buy. I've never seen it in a huge box like that. The collector's edition, VHS. Wonder if that was like a Columbia House thing. I know they did a few things like that. Okay, so there is a 3D pic. Where the fuck is it? And there's this one. Okay, hold on. We can probably, yeah, we can do that. So let's do visual matches, I guess. Here we are. We have some angled views. Let's take a look. Yeah, here we go. This has it. The complete series, except this is the French. It has French all over it, but we'll grab it anyway. Just hold on a second here. Okay. Nothing. Well, for fuck's sake. Here. try that one. What was this? Audio fix? Is missing music and sound effects. Oh, wow. That's interesting. I wonder which version I have. You know what? I just ripped it. We should find out. I just ripped it because I was watching it today. So it's episode 17, which should be what? The big bank robbery. Okay. That would be this one, I guess. Well, I did think this was rather silent.
She will not.
Go back, saw, and sack of money.
Be okay with me.
Argument. Fred, did you hear that? Fred? In that bag.
And the license number of their...
Be out of it. I'll give you half the reward.
Fred and Bob.
So following us. Allowed Barney one of this man.
Operator, send the...
Who's kindly reminded of it. Who could?
Well.
To the neighborhood.
No.
This does seem to be very bereft of music and sound effects. That's interesting. Well, I mean, I want to keep that version regardless, but, huh. Will you look at that? You know, it's exactly the same thing that happened with that Thundercats set I have, where episode 2 has no music or sound effects. It's just, or was it just, I think it had like one of them, but not the other. It was mostly just the voice track. I have, the first episode of Dino Riders. I have a VHS release like that has it has music and voices, but it doesn't have any of the sound effects. So all the sounds are like just not happening. So it's unironic would love an adaptation of the more mature adult film. I was literally just talking about those earlier today. The comics. I thought those were great. I have all 12 issues of it. Have it as a mature animated show for Adult Swim. Yeah, absolutely. I was bummed that they didn't do more of those. Okay, so we have the faulty one, but that's cool. It's interesting. But it's just that one episode, apparently. So, yes. Oh, so there are some things. Yes. Oh, that's unfortunate. So the two movies, The Man Called Flintstone and the direct-to-video WWE video, are both upsampled SD. So, yeah, that's unfortunate. Alright. So strange that they were just SD. I hope we get like a proper high-def version of Man Called Flintstone. I mean, it was a theatrical film, right? DME Destruction, dialogue, music, and effects track. Ah, gotcha. I was surprised just how good those DC-produced WBIV property comics and comic crossovers were. I know, like, for some of them were pretty wild reimaginings. I was literally talking about that earlier in the stream. There was the Flintstones one, and the other one I really liked was the Wacky Races one, where they made it kind of like a Mad Max meets Twisted Metal kind of thing, and I thought that was a lot of fun. Scooby Apocalypse ran for quite a while. It had a really good run. I need to get the last few issues of it, actually. I think I got the first 25, so I collected it for like 2 years. But, yeah. And apparently that was pretty close to the end. They only did like maybe 5 more issues after that, so, you know. Ha! Compression artifacts abound. Sounds like they actually upscaled the file straight off the DVD instead of the master, which is quite shocking. Yeah. Or literally just took the DVD MPEG and dumped it on the disc. Blu-ray can read MPEG too, so, you know. So 783. Okay, so I think we got a good 783 by 1000. Is that what it was? No, it's not under updates. It's here. Yeah. Oh, that's even better. But that's the yeah. Okay, so how much is this? That's actually a little better. Okay, so we'll go with this one then. We'll just double check here. Actually, it might already be a PNG on these other ones. No. Yeah, so we'll go here. No, that's not the right one. Oh no, it wasn't that one. It was fine. All because I want the 3D view. How much is that? Yeah, that should be fine. We already got it in there. Yes. Okay. Now. First things first. We can just slice this side off really easily. Okay. Then we can slice this side off really easily. There we go. It might be sufficiently dark on the bottom that we can just get rid of the white. Just have to take this down a bit. Just got to get it to see the edge. Good enough. And then put it back up. And there we go. Full house. Great. Sadly didn't finish the DC meets Looney Tunes series. I enjoyed what I read of Catwoman, Sylvester, Tweety, and Batman and Elmer Fudd. I did read the Batman Elmer Fudd one. I can't remember if I don't know if I got all of them. I think I missed a few. But I liked what I read for sure. Some interesting ideas. Okay. Just, you know, instrumental rather than lyrical. But, yeah, apparently it wasn't until I looked at Flintstones theme song. They actually had more. Dive into that. I had completely forgotten, or maybe I didn't know, that the first 2 seasons original series. I should mention also, I have been per se, but have more mature humor, I guess, more in line with the first couple seasons of the original series. I should mention also, I have been watching There it is. So we'll I just wanted to check and see take on the honeymooners. But yeah, Flintstones on the Rocks, I have not seen in full, but would definitely like to. It looks like there's a pretty nice copy of it on archive.org. It's about 4.5 gigs in size. So, yeah, I did hear tell supposedly it did get a release on some kind of like Flintstones TV specials collection, but I don't know if that was an official collection. Oh my God. What is going on over there? What is going on? Are you bringing Emily back? Hi, Emily. Welcome back. Oh.
Fun, I think.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I see. I'm sure she enjoyed watching you trying to chase the spider. Hopefully it didn't land in her hair and you brought it back out with you.
Yes.
Yes. Ah! Yes. Thank you.
Love you.
Love you too, sweetie. That's a good one. Okay, so now... Sure. to be 2 lines. What? There. Thank you.
I saw a shadow kitty.
A shadow kitty? What do you mean? Okay. Shadow kitty. Put it up here instead. Okay. Or like a fan-made one or what. To my knowledge, it never got an official release. But if it ever does, I would definitely like to add it to the Flintstones collection. Okay. Series. I should mention also, I have been watching a bit of
Wait, I do remember Flintstones on the Rocks. My apologies, I had blanked on it. I do remember Flintstones. Do remember Flintstones on the Rock. Remember Flintstones on the Rocks. My apologies, I had Flintstones on the Rocks. My apologies, I had blanked on it. It sounded familiar. Flintstones on the Rocks. Flintstones on the Rocks. My apologies, I had blanked on it. It sounded familiar, but I couldn't quite place it. And then one of my viewers who was watching the stream when I was filming the package opening reminded me, specifically Travis's Media Madness, said, yeah, that was that one, from 2001 where they were, Fred and Wilma were looking at possibly getting a divorce. So very serious stuff. Yeah, my understanding is it never got a home video release. It was shown in 2001, and that's it. I have found it online, but I haven't actually watched the entire thing. I've just kind of seen a few clips and read some articles about it. Pretty interesting. I mean, my understanding is they were trying to go watching the stream when I was filming the package, looking at possibly getting a divorce. Why do I have two of the same picture on here? I didn't. I had the other one. I cropped this one. Oh, my God. Or did I? Did I need to? Yeah. There, kind of mix up the pictures a little bit. Wait, I do remember Flintstones on the Rocks. My apologies, I had blanked on it. It sounded familiar, but I couldn't quite place it. And then one of my viewers who was watching... I do remember Flintstones on the Rocks. My apologies, I had blanked on it. It sounded familiar, but I couldn't quite place it. And then one of my viewers who was watching the stream when I was filming the package opening reminded me, specifically Travis's Media Madness, said, yeah, that was that one, from 2001 where they were... Fred and Wilma were looking at possibly getting a divorce. So very serious stuff. Yeah, my understanding is it never got a home video release. It was shown in 2001, and that's it. I have found it online, but I haven't actually watched the entire thing. I've just kind of seen a few clips and read some articles about it. Pretty interesting. I mean, my understanding is they were trying to go for not so much like a more serious take per se, but have more mature humor, I guess, more in line with the first couple seasons of the original series.
Yes,
I
you
should
did.
mention also, I have been watching a bit of the original series that you sent. I couldn't wait to dive into that. I had a bit of the original.
a bit of the original series that you sent. I couldn't wait to dive into that. I had completely forgotten, or maybe I didn't know, that they actually had more. It was actually the original theme song is more reminiscent of Looney Tunes, I thought, like the Bugs Bunny and Tweety show that used to be on, Light the Lights and On with the Show, This Is It, that one. Anyway, it was very reminiscent of that theme, just, Well, so far, Carlatin, almost this one, but this is an important one, so we got to get her done, the Flintstones theme song and the new version of the closing titles. So it's been interesting watching the early episodes. I mean, first off, I'm loving the more sort of mature humor of it and so forth. It's been interesting watching the early titles. So it was. So forth. It very much feels like an animated version of those classic 50s husband and wife sitcoms. Obviously huge take on the honeymooners, but yeah, Flintstones on the Rock. That should do it. Honeymooners. But yeah, Flintstones on the Rocks. I have not. But yeah, Flintstones on the Rocks. I have not seen in full, but. Yeah, Flintstones on the Rocks. I have not seen in full, but would definitely like to. Yeah, Flintstones on the Rocks. I have not seen in full, but would definitely. Yeah, Flintstones on the Rocks. I have. But yeah, Flintstones on the Rocks. But yeah, Flintstones on the Rocks. I feel like that's a little off. Yeah, Flintstones on the Rocks. I have not seen in full, but would definitely. But yeah, Flintstones on the Rocks. I have. But yeah, Flintstones on the Rocks. There we go. I have not seen in full, but would definitely like to. It looks like there's a pretty nice copy of it on archive.org. It's about 4.5 gigs in size. So, yeah, I did hear tell supposedly it did get a release on some kind of like Flintstones TV specials collection, but I don't know if that was an official collection or like a fan-made one or what. To my knowledge, it never got an official release. But if it ever does, I would definitely like to add it to the Flintstones collection.
Don't mind the racket in the background.
Done. Okay, we can fade this a little faster. Okay. Like to add it to the Flintstones collection.
Don't mind the racket in the back.
Why do I feel like this is the wrong aspect ratio too? Fuck. Yeah. That's what I thought. Okay.
Definitely like to add it to the Flintstones collection.
Don't mind the racket in the background. The cat is currently in the church, is currently in the cone of shame because he kept scratching himself so much and was giving himself owies, so we're trying to help him get better. Alright, didn't forget the note this time. I'm like being extra diligent in making sure I don't forget the notes, because I know that happened that one other time, and I have no idea what happened to that note, but that's okay. We sorted it out in the end. Anyway, wow, another fantastic, epic package from It's Frank. Thank you so much. As always, folks, if you'd like to check out Frank's YouTube channel, check out the description down below. I will be sure to include a link to it there. He does a lot of closer looks and update videos and stuff about his own collection, and you can see some of the stuff that that he's into as well, which is much the same as the stuff that we're.
Much is the same as the stuff of this is much is the same as the stuff. Much is the same as the stuff. Much is the same as much is the same as much is the same as the stuff. Yeah. Bitches. There we go. Okay, I think we might actually be done. Oh, should we add Galactica Rumble to that? We should probably add Galactica Rumble to that. Hey, yo, Galactica Rumble, where is ya? There. And of course, it is not long enough. There's nothing else in that track. Okay. Then let's do this. Oh, that was all of it. Okay, so let's Alright, so let's do this. Then what we'll do is we'll slide this over a little bit. Actually, no, we'll just leave it where it is. Yeah, we actually kind of want to start it in the middle, you know. Oops.
I share the world's frustration with it being kept in limbo for so long. So I really hope we get that.
Well, no sooner did I film this video than there was even more news that broke. Yeah, so here's the original story. Well, no sooner did I film this video than there was even more news that broke. Yeah, completed deal for worldwide rights to the live-action animated hybrid film that brings Looney Tunes character Wile E. Coyote to the big screen. We had the deal pegged in the article for their previously shelved Coyote vs. Acme movie.
Catch-Up Entertainment today confirmed their completed deal for worldwide rights to the live-action animated hybrid film that brings Looney Tunes character Wile E. Coyote to the big screen. We had the deal pegged in the $50 million range, and the film is expected to get a theatrical release in 2026. Yeah, so they paid about $50 million for it. And apparently they are also the company that brought The Day the Earth Blew Up to theaters, because that was another one that was potentially on the chopping block. And my mistake, not actually a Duck Dodgers movie, just a Daffy and Porky movie. But I'm sure, being, you know, sci-fi, there will be some little nods to Duck Dodgers in there somewhere. But either way, looks hilarious, and I want to make sure we were fully up to date. So it seems we'll finally be able to see Coyote versus Acme.
And have you seen the Flintstones on the Rocks 2001 TV movie? I have not. I don't know that. And have you seen the I don't know that one.
Wait, I do remember Flintstones on the Rocks. My apologies, I had blanked on it. It sounded familiar, but I couldn't quite place it. And then one of my viewers who was watching the stream when I was filming the package opening reminded me, specifically Travis's Media
definitely
Madness,
better with the Galactic.
yeah, that was that one, from 2001 where they were, Fred and Wilma were looking at possibly getting a divorce. So very serious stuff. Yeah, my understanding is it never got a home video release. It was shown in 2001, and that's it. I have found it online, but I haven't actually watched the entire thing. I've just kind of seen a few clips and read some articles about it. Pretty interesting. I mean, my understanding is they were trying to go for not so much like a more serious take per se, but have more mature humor, I guess, more in line with the first couple seasons of the original series. I should mention also, I have been watching a bit of the original series that you sent. I couldn't wait to dive into that. I had completely forgotten, or maybe I didn't know, that the first two seasons actually do not have the famous Flintstones theme song. They actually had more. It was actually the original theme song is more reminiscent of Looney Tunes, I thought, like the Bugs Bunny and Tweety show that used to be on, Light the Lights and On with the Show, This Is It, that one. Anyway, it was very reminiscent of that theme, just, instrumental rather than lyrical. But yeah, apparently it wasn't until I looked it up. I think it was like episode 3 of season 3 is when they originally debuted the Flintstones theme song and the new version of the closing titles. So it's been interesting watching the early episodes. I mean, first off, I'm loving the more sort of mature humor of it and so forth. It very much feels like an animated version of those classic 50s husband and wife sitcoms. Obviously huge take on the Honeymooners. But yeah, Flintstones on the Rocks, I have not seen in full, but would definitely like to. It looks like there's a pretty nice copy of it on archive.org. It's about 4.5 gigs in size. So, yeah, I did hear tell supposedly it did get a release on some kind of like Flintstones TV specials collection, but I don't know if that was an official collection or like a fan-made one or what. To my knowledge, it never got an official release. But if it ever does, I would definitely like to add it to the Flintstones collection.
Don't mind the racket in the background. The cat is currently in the... I
think that's it. I think we're done.
Thank you so much. Yeah, and I will see you all next time. So until then, thanks for watching, and sayonara.
Fucking church in the cone. My God. My God. It's full of licking. 22 minutes. Oh. Okay. Well, let's save that. We're going to flip it over to GPU and render this very quickly and send it up very quickly. Did we have a video just go live? We did, didn't we? hold on. Something. Yes, collecting against type. What? No, fuck off. Fuck off. Jesus. Why? No, what are you even doing? Get out of here. I want to do a new post for... Thank you. It is not a Flintstones video, Thomas. So it is for neither Comic Book Wednesday or Throwback Thursday. It is actually a package opening video. So it's going to go up Monday. I wanted it to go up Saturday, but I wasn't finished editing it yet, and the addendum took a lot longer than I thought. But yeah, there's a big Flintstone section in it because, well, just because there is. All right, well, let's get that rendering first and foremost. Wow. And I mean, how can you really be sure? My videos do go off on tangents sometimes. Come on, let's go. Just wait. This isn't even the main one we're editing today. I just wanted to get this one done and in the can so I could sleep easy. There we go.
At least, I was this close to buying it too. I'm glad I didn't. We have the Flintstones, the complete series, because as you guys may recall, actually right behind me, you can probably see, Frank sent me like basically everything else Flintstones ever. And the only sort of thing missing was the original. So at long last, we have the original Flintstones. Oh man, I've been wanting to rewatch this for so long. Man, all 6 seasons and 2 bonus.
That was a nice, like, progressive digital zoom and then back out. Don't know if you noticed, but. Okay, so we'll get this rendering. This shouldn't take too long. This will take maybe half an hour to render. And we can prepare for other things. Excuse me. Yeah, we got Timey-Wimey Tuesday as well. We also have to do a package opening for Timey Wimey Tuesday. We got a couple of those. Oh, right. It might help if I select something, wouldn't it? This one, I think. Yeah. That's the one. Okay, there we go. It says it's going to take 9 minutes. I think it's going to take a little longer than that. Did the Skyrim issue get resolved? No, when we last checked. We were still waiting for the processing to finish. I'll check again in a moment here. There we go. New video just went live 45 minutes ago. 44 minutes ago, whatever. Right, we wanted to check that. I think it's still stuck. Oh, no. It's unstuck. Hold on, 656.25. What was the original? Oh, fuck, I don't have it on here. Anyway, I think it's done. I think it was longer than that originally. Right, so we're going to download that. Yeah, we'll just put it on the desktop as well. Because what we'll do is we'll try transferring it over. We probably won't get to this tonight, but unless I plug the thing into one of the other USB ports, I could probably finagle that. Aren't older versions of Vegas Pro better? Sometimes. It depends what features you want. In my case, I wanted something that worked really well with the 4K options. And Vegas 22 has a lot of, cool new features and stuff like that. You can just kind of group select whatever you want whenever you want, whereas previously you needed to change the mouse mode and just, I don't know, there's a lot of little things. There's a few things they changed that I don't like, such as the aforementioned select that affects how we used to be able to scrub through a video. Now you can only really scrub along the top of the timeline rather than from anywhere within the timeline, so that's a little annoying. I miss that, but whatever. But overall, I mean, performance seems pretty solid on the new one. I don't know. Why don't people like them? I think it's fine. I just wish it had more stable GPU support. I get really tired of working on a video and having it in GPU mode, and it crashes for no reason. Whereas put it in CPU mode, it's fine, except then it's making my CPU chug constantly. You know, that kind of defeats the purpose of having a graphics card to take the load off the CPU, right? So that's really the only complaint, and that's been a thing with Vegas forever. So I don't know what the problem is there. How long is this going to take? About 40 minutes? 43 minutes? That's not too bad. What are we averaging? We're averaging 30 frames per second. See, that's about right. So we're going at about half speed. And, yeah. Holy shit, let the cat in or out. What are you doing? Church was pawing at the door, so I let him in, and as you could hear, Rosie was delighted. This is probably the most elaborate package opening I've done in a while. I don't know why I went so all out. I just did. Smoke time. Enjoy the rendering. see, she's going to give him the boot again.
Out.
What's he doing?
I can't sleep when they're both slurping and scratching themselves for hours.
Yes, I understand.
Fuck up.
They're gonna go to war again. Don't go moving all the boxes. Well, anyway, it occurs to me this is going to take 40 minutes, so we can sit here staring at it. Or we can go and check the Skyrim thing. Let's do that. Wait a minute. All right, we're doing that. We're in the process of doing that. Am I ever going to make a review on the terrible Warner Home Video Fleischer Superman Blu-ray? No. Mainly because I think that ship has sailed by now. I'm just going to kind of look forward. We'll look back a little bit, but mostly looking forward from this point. Everyone knows that sucked. I didn't buy it. I'm not going to buy it. They should have given it to the Warner Archive people, I'm telling you. Most of the time, they seem to know what they're doing there. They've really matured as essentially an in-house boutique label. So when it's a Warner Archive title, you know you're in pretty good hands most of the time. When it's Warner, different team, you get, shall we say, mixed results. Yeah, Warner Archive is great. Although that said, I have been watching the Flintstones set that Warner put out, and looks good to me. I don't really have any issues with it, so thank goodness. Yeah, I've got a bunch of the Warner Archive Hanna-Barbera titles, and the ones I've looked at all looked great. So the sponsors, yeah, that's what is it? The Digital Bits review was saying that if you have the old DVDs, you probably want to hang on to them for the extras if extras are important to you. I'm kind of curious, actually, how much does the DVD set go for? $75. $31. Except this doesn't have the extras either. This is just the DVD set of the Blu-rays, isn't it? Yeah, it's the same. So basically, if you want the extras, you need the old DVDs and hope they aren't rotted. I just can't win sometimes. But yeah, it would have been nice to have those. Oh, you could get this old set. This one would have all the old stuff in it. You'd pay out the ass for it, though. Yeah, I remember the original was the plastic box, and then they re-released it in the cardboard box. I can't believe that this is the price for this edition. I refuse to believe that. You heard of the recently announced set Looney Tunes Collector's Vault? Yes, I did, actually. I mentioned it briefly in the video that we're rendering right now, actually. Yeah. It's pretty cool. It's nice that they're starting to do more deluxe sets of Looney Tunes again. It's also a new Tom and Jerry set, the CinemaScope collection. So all the widescreen theatrical shorts that they did collected together. I think there's quite a few in that set that haven't been on Blu-ray before, so that'll be nice. Oh my God. I can hear the cat.
Fuck off. See, Eclipse is fine.
Yeah.
She can relax on her perch.
Uh-huh.
This church is losing his fucking shit.
I know, he does that. He's the hyper one. Well, maybe he's finished licking. He's like, I finished licking. Can I come back in now?
No.
No.
He's never done licking.
I know. Yes, it will. And there's no reason to put the cone on him, so forget the cone.
I got 4 hours of sleep last night because of them.
Well, I don't know what to tell you. You wanted cats. This is what it's like. They're like kids. Say goodbye to sleep for a while. And yes, that would be nice too. I do have the DVD set, the Porky Pig 101, which is great, but I would love to have them in high def.
Stay over there, church.
Well, this is almost done. We'll see. See if it's at least playable. And then we'll go from there. Oh, really? I'm not as well versed in the minutia of the Looney Tunes stuff, so I wouldn't notice something like that, but I'll take your word for it. See, the ones I used to watch growing up were the Bugs Bunny and Tweety show. So that's where I saw a lot of them. And then there was a few just like random blocks of them that some of the local stations would show. Tom and Jerry as well. I remember at the time, this was in the mid-'80s, early to mid-'80s. They were still showing the uncensored ones a lot of the time. So with Mammy Two Shoes and stuff like that. For Tom and Jerry, that is. Alright, so it's doing the conversion. We'll see. Yeah, the Laserdisc. Well, I know the one you're talking about. I had it was the Golden collection, not the DVD set, but I had the first volume of that, and it had a lot of really good stuff on it. A lot of rare shorts, like ones that are quite rare now. Some of the wartime ones that have been kind of dropped into limbo, and yeah, it was really interesting. I wanted to pick up the other 4 volumes, but it was just they were so expensive. I think I got the first one as a Christmas gift, actually. I didn't even buy it myself. But yeah, that was a great set. Yeah. No, it seems like they have been. They've been sort of slowly restoring them. And, you know, we've been getting them piecemealed out on DVD or on Blu-ray. But, and I guess there is an incentive to restore them for the streaming as well. So, here's hoping we, you know, they continue to put out more volumes. Because I got the Platinum sets, and Frank just sent me the first 3 volumes of the Collector's Choice sets, or whatever, the single disc Blu-rays. And then, yeah. I still need to get the Bugs Bunny set, the 80th anniversary one. So I know that has a few shorts that aren't on the other sets. So first things first, we'll just see if this plays normally, like through VLC player, and then we'll, if it seems to be okay, then we'll transfer it over, and then we'll see if Vegas will read it. I'm hoping this fixed it. I wish I could remember the original running time. Well, actually, we can see the original running time on the other computer. Here, why don't I check right now, actually? Really are in a golden age of Warner Archive right now. Even Quick Draw is on the list of restoring. Oh, I know, it's great. Like all the old Hanna-Barbera stuff. I never thought it'd see the light of day on Blu-ray, but here we are. I got a bunch of them on my shelf right now. you know? Okay, so where was it? Skyrim stuff. And it was this one. 656.25. Okay. So 656.25. And this one is 656.24. That can't be right. That's got to be the same one. Because I trimmed off more than that. Well, we'll find out, I guess. Let's give it a spin here. Where is it? Here it is. Let's just grab some on our way here. It's basically how I move things out of the... So like it plays. Go into great detail. We definitely did got a lot of progress today. Zargo's thing. We're done. In my eyes. I remember that. Okay, it seems like it does cut a little short, so that might be right. So let me see. What can I unplug here? Oh, I know one I can unplug. Okay. Yeah, easy. Just unplug the card reader, because, you know, we don't need to read a card at the moment, so that's fine. Alright, so we're going to, we'll do a cut and paste. Right, we copied all of this over, so just delete that. Yes, go. Thank you. Now, there we go. So put that on. Should only take a few minutes. You got the 6 golden collections in a box? Yeah. Pop back. Oh, for the Skyrim thing? Yes, Devin. Well, we're about to find out. WrestleMania Saturday was fucking crazy last night. Nice. I'm glad it was a good show. Yeah, Rocky and Bullwinkle. That would be a great one to have on Blu-ray. That one I still need to get, actually. But yeah, I used to watch that all the time. It was a great show. So we got a few things on the go here. We're transferring the Skyrim video over to the other computer. We are also rendering the package opening, the package from Frank. It turned out to be quite an elaborate video, funny enough, considering I thought it was going to be really simple. But I think he'll enjoy it. Paul Heyman hit both CM Punk and Roman Reigns in the nuts. Really? I use both VLC Player and Media Player Classic. I use Media Player Classic for interlaced content because it doubles the frame rate. So it will turn it into like 30 interlaced frames. It will turn into 60 progressive frames. 25, it'll turn into 50, you know. And it looks good. Preserves the look of how it would have appeared on a CRT television as closely as you can on a non-interlaced display, essentially. Did that finish? That finished. Excellent. So we take that and bring it up here. And you guys would probably like to see. There we go. Just going to give this a little reset here. There we go. I think VLC will do that as well with the right settings. I prefer MPC's interface personally. Yeah. I'm sure VLC will. I just don't know what the settings would be. If we ever find out, you know, let me know. Okay, so right. The thing that's suspicious is it seems to still be the same length. It should be at least 10-15 seconds shorter. Oh, really? That's unfortunate. I wish the Tarzan Filmation series would get a restoration. I did get the DVD set that came out of the first season, and it's great to have it, but boy, is it in rough shape. Could definitely do with some cleaning up. But, yeah, I think it was taken from a set of 16mm Film Masters, something like that. But for whatever reason, they released everything else except that, you know. And that's one of the big ones from when I remember when I was a kid. It was one of the ones that got me interested in the old adventure stories, actually. That, Lone Ranger and Zorro. Well, I have Lone Ranger and Zorro. Where's my Tarzan? You know. A good chunk of it is, yeah, unfortunately. Not all of it. There are a few that managed to escape that fate. Like the original Ghostbusters. They actually have the original NTSC video masters for that. Which, because it was all shot on video. But other shot on video shows, like, was it Jason of Star Command, I think was one, only exist as PAL masters now. So, yeah. But in particular, the you know, the cartoon library, like all the He-Man and She-Ra and all those are all stuck on PAL. So stupid. There are the odd film prints that surface here and there, but yeah, with the recent He-Man set that came out in Germany, they actually corrected all the timing and set it all back to NTSC frame rate and pitch, so people could see it correctly for the first time in a long time. They also did a lot of restoration on the image as much as they could. Did some upscaling and stuff like that. Looks really good, honestly. I think it's the best it's ever going to look. All right, so let's see. Is this just an empty one? Yeah, it's just an empty one. So let's okay, let's close that. Now, here's the one that is hopefully fixed. Oh, it is smaller. That says to me it has been reprocessed. So, I don't know. Let's find out. That does not look promising. That's the same thing it did before. Yes. Fucking hell. Yeah, where even is it? No. I don't know what to do. The only thing I can think of is just manually recording it, you know, like, for fuck's sake. You have an idea. I don't know if it'll work. Uh-huh. Actually, yeah. I wonder if we could split it into two parts. Also, actually, I wonder if... No, I moved it. If I re-uploaded it. I don't know. Thoughts on Jerry Beck, the animation historian? I think he's pretty cool. The name is vaguely familiar. I can't quite place him, though. Trim and cut. Let's see. What if we go here? Yeah, see, then we're on a break. So we'll go to the break. Okay. So that will cut out the end, but we can re-upload it if we need to. If it wipes the old one, I don't know. We'll find out. Fuck's sake. So this, we'll see if we can get a working video of the first chunk of it, and then we'll try to get the second chunk, and then the last chunk. That's the idea. So Unfortunately, once you start this process, you can't change or cancel it. You have to wait for it to finish. So I guess we'll check up on this tomorrow. Anyway, what was your idea, Devin? You think splitting it in parts. Try exporting part of it. Possibly. Hold on, do I still have AVI demux on here? Yeah. Okay, so we do this. Open. We'll open the original. Okay. So we do is about the 4-hour mark there. How do I mark it? It's around the 4-hour. Yeah, it's right around here. Oh, I got my cool death mask on. Excellent. There. Okay. Now, if we go here. That's fine. So we'll make the start of it 20 seconds in. Well, actually, you know what? Hold on. Okay. All right, this is a neat little program, isn't it? How far does it go? 656.03. Yeah, just take a few seconds off. That's all it should take. Okay. All right, so we're going to try it again, this time trimming a bit off the front and end, and we'll see if it's able to do it this time. So we just save it, right? Was that saving? No, it's open. We want to save. Yeah. Okay. Oh, our render finished. Okay. I don't remember how well it did the last time, so we'll see. Oh shit, I saved it in MKV. God damn it. Well, we'll see if it works. Has been successfully saved. Okay. Let's do it again. We'll try MP4. Edit. Yeah, okay. Premiere, like, the only codec I've had an issue with, and it's not even a codec, it's just a container, is MKV. Even if all the video and audio codecs within that are ones it recognizes, it just doesn't like MKV. So, oh, trust me, they have not. I have tried very recently. MKV pretty consistently crashes on Vegas. So this seems promising. At least it's not like crapping out at the end or anything. It's actually finishing. So that is a good sign. Now it's optimizing. It didn't do this on the other one. Done. Okay. Now, let's see if it liked our fixes. Which one is the fix? God damn. Oh, it's this one. This is the latest one. Yeah. Okay, so bring this in. Like it's recognizing it as a video file, but it's not fucking bringing it in. What about the MKV one? Okay, well it seems to have read it, so I sit corrected, but we're still not seeing the video. Well, let's try the other thing then. Let's try what we were thinking of before. We'll do pieces. Let's go back to that 4-hour mark, the break. Oh no, it's up here somewhere. Here we are. Okay. So make that the B point. Anything special we need here? Not really. Everything seems to be fine, so okay. Part 1. Yeah, just give me a sec here. Oh, no, I can't. You can't do anything with it right now. It's going to be another 9 hours, so. We'll see how this does, though. We're going to try chunks. Pieces. Okay. Yes! Holy shit, look at that. Oh, thank Christ. I'm gonna go ejaculate now.
All right. That's not the whole video. That is a good chunk of it, though. It's just building the audio peaks. So we managed to recover 4 hours and 24 minutes of it. So there's still 2 more hours of footage in there. But it looks like we've been able to pull it out from AVI Synth. Thank Christ. All right, so... Am I able to copy this? Yes. Okay, we're going to put that there for the moment. I don't know if I can I paste the number in here? No. Can I type the number in? Fuck's sake. Why did they take WordPad away? Like, seriously. Okay, so we want to go to 424, 54, 812. Perfect. How did I get that so perfectly? Okay, so put the A mark there. B mark. I think there's a break in here. That seems like a break. We'll try getting like a chunk of the rest of it though. Well, actually, you know what? No, let's go by pieces. So let's try there. Oh, well, that's a fucking relief and a half. Jesus Christ. That one seems to be okay, so let's check that one. It's taking a while to build the audio peaks. In fact, it seems to have stalled. Oh no, it's going. It's going. It's just taking a long time. Holy shit, man. Hold on. Let me check. Yeah, this one's okay. All right, so we've recovered almost all of it. So we just need the last piece. All right, so 606, 15, 820. Okay.
so happy. We might actually be able to bang out some of these episodes tonight. I wouldn't mind doing that. Okay, so 6:06, 15, 8, 20. Okay. Should we just try it right to the end? Let's try it right to the end, and we'll see. We got it. That's the whole thing. That's all of it. Six hours, 54 minutes. There it is. So, I don't know what the fuck the problem was. And why, I mean, we chopped nothing out. Other than cutting it into 3 parts. I don't even know. Anyway, it's taking forever to build these audio peaks. I hope that doesn't indicate a problem. But it's okay. It can take its sweet time, because once it's built them, that's it. They're done. So, I mean, it is a 4-something hour video. I can understand it taking a while. No. I was thinking I need to find out, like, as precisely as possible what codecs the Canon videos use, because Vegas really seems to like them and has no problem with them. And if I can, you know, maybe remux to be, or re-encode, I guess, if I'm switching codecs, re-encode these into a more Vegas-friendly format, you know, would be nice. There we go. Look at that. We're just waiting for it to build the WAV files, and once it's got them, then we should be good. Well, yeah, and I thought that's what this was too. Doesn't say there. Here. AVC. And AAC for audio. Okay. I mean, that seems pretty standard to me. MPC. I don't know if I have MPC on this computer. Oh no, I do. Yeah, let's pin that. We'll take a look at one of the ones that did work. Are we done? You really hear it working, eh? Doing those waves. But yeah, they're all done. All right. Okay. So here. properties. Yeah, media info. Here we are. Format, MPEG-4, base media. Okay, so it just says AVC. AVC1. That's a codec. Okay. So AVC1 in an MP4 container. So let's look at the Remux. No. No, same thing. Which I guess makes sense. We were really just making it readable by closing it off properly. Have you heard of Me TV Tunes? I think they're pretty cool as well. They're airing a lot of restored stuff not available on home media, like some Walter Lantz cartoons. I think I heard about that, yeah. That's cool. I do have that one Woody Woodpecker Blu-ray that came out. I haven't actually watched it yet. Loved Woody Woodpecker as a kid, though. All right, good. So this works. This is good. So we can do Skyrim episodes tonight. I just need to readjust my focus. I'm feeling a little overwhelmed. But I'm very excited just because now I know how much work we could potentially do today. And I'm very excited. But I have to focus. I have to triage a little bit and decide what's most important. And I think what is most important is to get that Doors of Perception Blu-ray update done, because that needs to go up today. So we'll do that first, I think. And then depending how we feel after, if we're still feeling up to editing and it's not too late, we might bang out a few more Skyrim episodes. Thankfully, we've got episodes scheduled up until Saturday, like next Saturday, so that's fine. Now that we've figured this out, and it's only Saturday night, go us, we can just focus on pumping out episodes now. And if we run into any other problematic video files, we can try AVI Demux. Thank you for pointing me to that tool, by the way, Devin. As always, with most of your tool recommendations, incredibly useful. And I'll probably use it for some other things. I'm pretty sure I have some other problematic files kicking around, too, that I kept, knowing that they could be fixed, but just not knowing how to fix them. I wonder if I can now fix them. Wouldn't that be cool? Now, if I could just remember what the hell they were and where they are. Well, when and if they show up, we'll be ready. Anyway, enjoy some clips for a few minutes, guys. I will be back, and I think we'll get started on that Blu-ray update video. Oh, and we'll also upload the Frank one, so it'll be ready to go for, I'm thinking Monday. I think Monday. Okay. I just heard a little bit of that. And it totally sounded like the... the little things were singing along with the lounge music. That was incredible.
I am absolutely grabbing a clip of that. All right, here we go. Oh, yes! Oh my god, that was awesome. Literally slammed him into the rock face. Why are frickin' buzzards here? They just showed up. They're not even part of the convoy. It's like, oh, this looks fun. Let's get into this. A tick of health here. Fuck! I missed it. There we go. Okay. Holy shit, man, we got him! With my little sliver of health. Oh, man. I went all Rocky Balboa on his ass. What? Well, just use it. Use it.
Sorry.
I just dropped it. Fuck. Just run.
Here.
Just run. We should all have nitro.
Holy shit, guys.
I'm gonna die. Fuck's sake. Why did you take
God
my
damn
medkit?
it!
Why were you hovering around me?
Sorry.
Look, I'm sorry.
Oh my god. Are we back shortly or starting shortly? I don't know. I'm so confused. How can we be both at the same time? No, no, no. We're not doing that stupid vortex again. Okay, I'm feeling crazy. We're going to leave the end point where it is. We're going to trim just the beginning, and we're going to try this with the full video just to see if it will do it. Full. Here we go. Will it do it? I don't know. I don't think the length is a problem. I've had streams that are plenty longer than that. It's going. It's chugging. Optimizing. And it's saved. All right. We're going to leave that for the moment. So we're going to open it up.
it here. And it's fucked. Alright, well, who the fuck knows then? I don't even care anymore. We found a way to make it work. That's all that matters. Now let's get rid of all these duplicates that we don't need. No, 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 no. And that's it. Okay, so we got our 3-part version and our original. And that's that. All right. I think we've done all we... It looks like an IP address. It's not. It's the time in the video. So who the fark knows? Anyway, let's go back to the other thingy here. So anyway, that one is ready to go. We can edit that anytime now. So I don't know if we're going to get to it tonight. We'll see. The important thing is we found a way to make it work. Okay, meanwhile, this video is up. We need a thumbnail for it. So I think we took a snapshot here somewhere. Yes, I think I liked. Yeah, I can't remember. Let's just look at both of them. Yeah, that one. And we'll just put a video track in there. We want, yeah. Hello. There. Sure. Okay. Sure. We'll just center it, I guess. Huh? There. Package. Kind of lame. You don't have the Dark Shadows Deluxe. It's like literally sitting on my shelf over there. No, the correct answer is I haven't done an update video about it yet, but it's right over there. In fact, I've shown it on stream. Frank. There it is. It's Frank. It's Frank. Okay. Excellent. Good. Why is that so far away? But it appears normal there. I don't know. I'm confused. $910. Holy, are you like from the introduction of Barnabas? That's how far you are. You're at episode 910. Jesus Christ, dude. You got like what, 300 episodes left? You're gonna be finished in no time. You're just powering through it. Holy shit. Wow. Meanwhile, when we were doing the screenings, we got up to episode 30. We'll get back to it. That is like that's like a bucket list goal for me, is to watch every episode of Dark Shadows. There we go. Good. beautiful thumbnail. Art. True art. Okay. Now, when do we want it? Now. Should we just make it our midnight video for the 21st? First video of the day? We could do that. What else do we have? Let's see. We got a bunch waiting, but some of them I've already figured out where I want them. Okay, we don't have anything. These are all Friday videos, so so be one of the other updates. So yeah, let's just put it on midnight. Midnight on the 21st. Huh? Where did I put it? Did I put it here? I didn't put it in uploaded, did I? What are all these strange sounds I keep... Where the hell did we put it? Did we do it as, yeah, we did it as a batch render of 1. Shit, we can't see where we saved it then, can we? Project files. I didn't put it in there, did I? That would be a silly place. No, it's not in there. There are a couple of stream archives. I'm guessing things where I showed stuff on screen or something. Or I just didn't, or it was just a bad night. I didn't want it to survive on the internet. That's possible too. So where the fuck did I put this video? We just rendered it. Yeah, get rid of that. That's nothing. These are, yeah, these are just all experiments that don't matter, so get rid of them. Just taking up space. Where are all these temp files? Let's get rid of them. Oh, it's this one. Oh my god, I'm an idiot.
Greetings, everyone. Well, it's package opening time again.
Oh, we didn't do the fade in. We got to re-render the whole thing.
And yes, and this time around, we've got another epic package from It's Frank. Yeah, he actually sent me this one quite a while ago. He's shown the patience of a saint waiting for me to open it. And, well, the wait is finally over. We're going to see what he sent. New package from It's Frank today on the Multimedia Chronicles.
We can do 3.
Welcome back. So as I recall, he gave me one singular clue, and that was that this is a Looney Tunes package, I think. I'm pretty sure. Or Hanna-Barbera. It was one of the two. Anyway, I'm guessing cartoons, because he is the cartoon master and sends me lots and lots of cartoons. He sent me so much stuff from Disney, Hanna-Barbera, Looney Tunes, you name it.
Most of this
which
shelf.
is great, because it's always
half of this
stuff
shelf.
that I want for the collection. And he knows what I like. He knows what I like. All right. There. Look at that. There we go. Okay, we got address labels here. I'll just put them down here so you can't see them. Okay, here we go. Oh, there's a whole bunch of stuff in here. Holy moly. Okay, let's see what we got. Got a bag within the box. Okay, well, let's start here. We have a book. We have, what is the story of Looney Tunes? What is this one? It is a collection of animated short films that began in 1930. Multiple choice question. A group of beloved cartoons featuring Bugs Bunny, Daffy Duck, Porky Pig, and many others. Or one of the most popular animated series of all time. The correct answer? All of the above. Find out more in this illustrated book. Oh, very nice. It's kind of like the sort of condensed history of Looney Tunes, I guess. Hey, that's awesome.
Which is, it's crazy how completely different the show gets in the 1969 episodes compared to the 1966 episodes with Burke. Yes, it was a little more, I don't know, grounded in the here and now in the early episodes, where more just hints of supernatural goings on. Whereas in, later seasons, it's basically Universal Monsters and Hammer Horror, the series,
Very cool. Oh, this is great. Kid. That's straight in the
that looks good.
But I seeded all of them. So, to kind of see 101 Porky Pig cartoons on that section.
Oh, right.
There's 101 Porky Pig cartoons on that. It's a great collection. And then, of course, the stuff in the Platoons on that, or the original chronological order. So, when I was ripping the discs, I just put them all in that order to kind of see the evolution and so forth. Most of the early stuff I have is from the old the Porky Pig 101 set that Frank sent me a while ago. There's 101 Porky Pig cartoons on that. It's a great collection. And then, and then of course the stuff in the Platinum collection.
That's it on my shelf, in case you didn't catch
I have some
that.
other random ones. But let's see what else we got here. We have, oh, nice. Hey there, it's Yogi Bear. Yogi Bear's first ever animated feature-length movie. I think this one
These
was...
digital zooms actually don't look too bad, eh?
Yeah, it was. Theatrical feature film. I used to watch Yogi Bear all the time.
I still prefer to do like the proper close-ups, but
great stuff, very nostalgic.
They work well.
I don't know if I've ever actually
in a
seen the
pinch.
movie, so this will be fun to see.
I must have seen that.
It really is
point.
like from a bygone time, isn't it? Like we just don't get movies like this very often anymore. Once in a blue moon, but just not very often. Oh, man. Oh, I was hoping he was going to send me these ones. If he wasn't, I was going to buy them. We have Looney Tunes Collector's Choice, Volume 1.
Yeah.
Oh, check this out.
That looks good.
Print. Not 3 come been put on. So there's 20 doodles. Choice. That's the insect. There we go. So Volume 1 of Looney Tunes Collector's Choice. That's 2 of these. Chunk of them. Hey, there's the music fair making for children. 3. There we go. Kind of jumps.
3. There we go.
If it was Looney Tunes or Hanna-Barbera, it looks like it's both. And, maybe it was DVD. A series of Duck Dodgers on Blu-ray. Yeah, I think the other one was DVD. He's done that before a few times. Like if it only came out on DVD, he'd send me that, and then if they came up with a Blu-ray later, he'd send me the upgrade to Blu-ray.
So very cool and very timely, actually, with the
yes,
the day
it does.
The Earth blew up, the new Daffy Duck,
the hard box, the slip cover, and then the slip case.
So very cool. 39 episodes on 3 discs. Oh, that's awesome.
Well,
yeah,
enjoy.
I didn't get around to watching it yet, so this is awesome.
In glorious 4K.
Special feature, it includes Duck Dodgers in the 24th and a half century tune. Such a great one. Is this? I think it is. Yeah, it is. Superstars 10. Famous Evans.
That is a really cool set. I didn't realize just how cool. I might do a closer look at it.
We have the Flintstones, the complete series, because as you guys may recall, actually right behind me, you can probably see, Frank sent me like basically everything else Flintstones ever, and the only sort of thing missing was the original. So.
And the complete series and all movies of the Jetsons, might I add.
So at long last, we have the original Flintstones. Oh, man, I've been wanting to rewatch this for so long. Man, all 6 seasons and 2 bonus movies. What movies do we have? The Flintstones and WWE, Stone Age SmackDown, and The Man Called Flintstone, plus the original pilot episode and featurettes.
And those are both in S&D, apparently.
166 episodes. 4,217 minutes of prehistoric shenanigans. That's awesome. This package, that's all right. Bye from It's Frank. Questions. What's your thoughts about Warner Brothers not releasing the Coyote vs. Acme movie? Oh my God. Probably this. It's every wild sent. Maybe some light at the end of the tunnel. Some news came out very recently that it may have even happened by the time you're seeing this video, but at the time of this recording, which is towards the end of March, there was just some news like a day or 2 ago that Warner is actually looking to sell the movie to like a third-party distributor of some kind. So it's all a matter of if someone buys it and if they're willing to put up the cash for it. So. Here's hoping. I don't know why that one is being such a pain. Like, I don't know what the problem is. Because, I mean, they just released the Duck Dodgers movie without any fuss or bother. They had that Scooby-Doo one. What is it? Scooby-Doo and Crypto 2. That was originally...
I tried to put up the poster for that one.
Problem. But Wile E. Coyote and were absolutely hilarious. It's like the pin... And so yeah, I really hope he gets a release. And I share the world's frustration with it being kept in limbo for so long. So I really hope we get that.
Well, no sooner did I film this video than there was even more news that broke. Yeah, so here's the original story from Deadline. Warner Brothers negotiating big sale of shelved Coyote versus Acme movie. And this is where they talked about how they'd put the movie up for sale. But then look at the article above it from the 31st, which was a few days after I filmed the video. Warner Brothers completes worldwide sale of Coyote versus Acme. So we look at the second picture, just the top couple lines from the article. Warner Brothers has completed the sale we told you about a couple weeks ago, that's the previous article, for their previously shelved Coyote vs. Acme movie. Catch-Up Entertainment today confirmed their completed deal for worldwide rights to the live-action animated hybrid film that brings Looney Tunes character Wile E. Coyote to the big screen. We had the deal pegged in the $50 million range, and the film is expected to get a theatrical release in 2026. A lot of patting their own backs in that, eh? It's like, yeah, we totally told you.
They
are also the company that
called
brought it The Day the Earth Blew Up to theaters, because that was another one that was potentially on the chopping block. And really my mistake, against the space
not
background.
actually a Duck Dodgers movie, just a Daffy and Porky movie. But I'm sure, being sci-fi, there will be some little nods to Duck Dodgers in there somewhere. But either way, looks hilarious, and I want to see that one too. But yeah, anyway, just thought
all this great new Looney Tunes
stuff,
stuff, eh?
That, we'd make sure
Which we almost didn't get to see.
So it seems we'll finally be able to see Coyote versus Acme.
Thanks, guys. See you in 2026.
And have you seen the Flintstones on the Rocks 2001 TV movie? And have you seen
Coyote versus Acme?
And have you seen the Flintstones on the Rocks 2001 TV movie? I have not. I don't know that one.
Wait, I do remember Flintstones on the Rocks. My apologies, I had blanked on it. It sounded familiar, but I couldn't quite place it. And then one of my viewers who was watching the stream when I was filming the package opening reminded me, specifically Travis's Media Madness, said, yeah, that was that one, from 2001 where they were, Fred and Wilma were looking at possibly getting a divorce. So very serious stuff. Yeah, my understanding is it never got a home video release. It was shown in 2001, and that's it. I have found it online, but I haven't actually watched the entire thing. I've just kind of seen a few clips and read some articles about it. Pretty interesting. I mean, my understanding is they were trying to go for not so much like a more serious take per se, but have more mature humor, I guess, more in line with the first couple seasons of the original series. I should mention also, I have been watching a bit of the original series that you sent. I couldn't wait to dive into that. I had completely forgotten, or maybe I didn't know, that the first two seasons actually do not have the famous Flintstones theme song. They actually had more. It was actually the original theme song was more reminiscent of Looney Tunes, I thought, like the Bugs Bunny and Tweety show that used to be on.
Great picture.
Light the Lights and On With the Show, This Is It, that one. Anyway, it was very reminiscent of that theme, just instrumental rather than lyrical. But yeah, apparently it wasn't until I looked it up. I think it was like episode 3 of season 3 is when they originally debuted the Flintstones theme song and the new version of the closing titles. So it's been interesting watching the early episodes. I should add, I should have said this in there as well, but that title was used for all the syndication episodes. So all the repeats used that version of the titles. So that's why most people like me probably don't even know that there was an earlier title sequence that they used for like the entire first 2 seasons, because none of the repeats have that title sequence, First off, I'm loving the more sort of mature humor of it and so forth. But everything in the set is as it was originally broadcast. Those classic 50s husband and wife sitcoms. Obviously huge take on the honeymooners. But yeah, Flintstones on the Rocks, I have not seen in full, but would definitely like to. It looks like there's a pretty nice copy of it on archive.org. It's about 4.5 gigs in size. So, yeah. I did hear tell supposedly it did get a release on some kind of like Flintstones TV specials collection, but I don't know if that was an official collection or like a fan-made one or what. To my knowledge, it never got an official release. But if it ever does, I would definitely like to add it to the Flintstones collection.
Don't mind the racket in the background. The cat is currently in the church, is currently in the cone of shame because he kept scratching himself so much and was giving himself owies. So we're trying to get better. All right, didn't forget the note this time. I'm like being extra diligent in making sure I don't forget the notes, because I know that happened that one other time, and I have no idea what happened to that note, but that's okay. We sorted it out in the end. Anyway, wow, another fantastic, epic package from It's Frank. Thank you so much.
All right, good. Well, that's basically all the sections I wanted to check. It all looks good. Let's send it up. Oh, it's actually been waiting this whole time. Yeah, let's get that going. Oh, we got it. Hold on. Okay, and we can probably just wait a minute, did we do the hold on, I don't think we did it. Yeah, let's do the picture. Oh, we did. Oh, we put it in the wrong thing. We put it in pics for thumbnails. All right. Well, we'll do the PNG version as well. Ah. God damn it. Just fuck you. Just fuck you. Just get out. I don't even care. Okay, so where was it? No, it's not. Oh my god, I'm so like temp render on D drive? What? Just never mind. You're not in my brain. Here. Holy shit. Possible some edibles are kicking in. We've been up and down all night tonight. Updates. We seriously been going for 8 hours? Jesus. Does not feel like we've been going that long. I thought we'd been going for like 3. It's crazy. Alright, picks for thumbnails. Yeah, package from It's Frank. Alright, out we go. And there we go. Okay. Now that everything is where it should be. There we go. Huh. Package opening. Sure. I don't know. I feel like, people would search for just Hanna-Barbera. Anyway, whatever. So we got that. Drop all those in there. Sure. And that actually tags him in there, in it as well. Okay. That all seems to be good. Okay. Make sure we monetizationize it. To get all that tasty ad revenue, right? I thought there might be a couple of super thanks just from, you know, coming back from the dead and all. But, yeah. I guess in good time. There we go. Check, 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 check. Schedule. Oh, perfect. April 21st. That's Monday at midnight. That is exactly when we wanted to schedule it. It'll be fine, I'm sure. Excellent. Good. Well, let's put that on the calendar. Package from It's Frank. Midnight. There we go. Excellent. Looking good so far. Now that that's done, we check our comments. Nice selection. I'm happy. Going back to closer look time. You're welcome. Who even is this guy? Let me see here. Yeah, those are the packages around Halloween. Mega unboxing stream to the unboxing. Hold on, let me find oh, yeah. So it's January I was doing that. Well, shit. September. Because I unboxed it on a stream. I'm just trying to remember when that was. I stream a lot.
Let me show you how I'm using grammar.
No. I refuse to let you show me. I do not consent to you showing me anything. Self-out. I already have, like, just walking into the room from the kitchen, and I just see her. It's like, oh, right. The first thought is like, oh, it's one of Rose's friends. You know, one of those blue-skinned corpse friends of hers. That looks like a Tim Burton character. Totally. Very cool. Wow, chat died. All right, cool. Completely died. What is all that fidgeting over there? Why are these comments repeating? Apparently having that set is what defines you as a collector. So sorry guys, anybody who doesn't have that set isn't a real collector, I guess. According to a guy on the internet who's been on YouTube since January. Whatever shall we do without that person's approval? What is going on? Is it the cats? Is an interesting thing indeed. Ah, yes. I see it's that time of day. What the fuck, cat? Ugh. Could hear. So Eclipse wanted to come into Mummy's room and I guess cuddle with Mummy. They had a nice cuddle sleep last night, so I guess she wants that again. So she was meowing to be left in. Meanwhile, Church is loafed on a box and just looks all mopey. So I gave him some pets and some love. Love our boy. There are remnants of a chicken leg left from the rotisserie chicken, so I'm going to eat that. Day old nachos. They're probably fine, right? Yeah. Still pretty crispy. I think it can be used for MKV can be used for more than just piracy. I mean, it's a nice container because you can put all kinds of different things in it. You can like have all the contents of a Blu-ray or a DVD or that type of thing, like where you have like a video file and you can put in commentary or isolated audio track, whatever. Subtitles, all of that in one convenient file. So yeah, it's great for piracy. But I think there's practical uses for it as well. In particular, if you're looking to archive your own stuff, you know. What's this? FFV1 is an MKV container. Is the standard standard for lossless video archival. Well, there you go. And he says that includes like the Library of Congress was made the standard a few years ago. Well, there you go. It makes sense. It's a very compact format, you know. It's not technically a format. It's a container. Yep, whatever. Your face is a container for my fist. FFV1 is not compact. Well, I didn't mean in terms of file size. I meant in terms of convenience. Having, you know, as I said, like you could have all of the contents of a Blu-ray in a single file, you know. Or just, it doesn't even have to be a Blu-ray specifically. You could just have a video with a lot of associated audio tracks or what have you. Subtitles, information tracks, whatever. In one convenient package. Package, like it says on the screen over there. Look at the size of my package. It is not compact. It is very large. I need to wash my hands now. I'll be back. Should
should refill my water while I'm up as well and take this to the kitchen. So colorful. That wasn't it. Was it this one? No, that can't be. It's too short. This might have been the one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this one is it. So bring that in. There we go. Okay. Blu-ray update just for the hell of it, because I mean, and specifically
Are we back on? Okay, good. Stupid battery died right in the middle of the intro. How rude. Anyway, what was I even talking about? Right, sci-fi Blu-ray update.
Or was it Mac? I think it was Mac. No, that's not the one. Maybe it was Windows.
Uh-oh. I don't think
Oh,
you're allowed
for
to
fuck's
sign the
sake.
cards there, sweetie. Oh, this is John Hamstock.
A
That's his
15-second
name.
ad
Sweetie.
for a 2-second
Cool, could you get
clip.
him on
That's good, but why is it only in the left, in the right? Yeah, I'll grab this one. Okay.
Recording? Excellent. Cheers, everybody. Recording? Excellent. Cheers, everybody. They don't allow the smokables here in my apartment building, so my imbibing? When I want to have a sesh, I think that's what the kids call it these days, it's edibles for me. So sometimes I'll just have gummies or gel caps. In this case, we have a nice, cool glass of Tang with about 50 milligrams of cannabis oil added. Definitely not something you want to down in one go, but nursing it over a little while, quite nice. Quite nice indeed. You sort of just get a gradual buzz going, and a gradual high. So I'm kind of at that optimal happy place right now. So I thought, why not do a Blu-ray update? Yes, because I've got tons of Blu-ray updates I need to get caught up on. As you all probably know, I'm sure you've been enjoying the sudden resurgence of the Multimedia Chronicles. Oh yes, we are back, baby. We are back with a fucking vengeance. There's going to be so much new stuff coming your way, you guys have no idea. Like, this is only the tip of the iceberg. Anyway, Blu-ray updates. Yes, I thought, what fun to do a Doors of Perception Blu-ray update, just for the hell of it. Because, and specifically... Are we back on? Okay, good. Stupid.
Ah. That's good.
Specifically... Are we back on? Okay, good.
Oh.
Specifically... Are we back on?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's good.
Stupid battery died right in the middle of the intro.
King Kong Lives. I don't know. Let me check. It's over here somewhere. Ugh. No. Is that it there? King Kong Lives is Region B locked, which should be fine for you because you are in Region B land. So Region B locked. Locked to Region B. Yes. Nice. Excellent. Cool. Well, I'll be buying that when I have money. Thanks. You're very welcome. Enjoy. It's a lovely addition, as most Arrow ones are. Yeah, it's got some, got a new commentary. It's got some featurettes, a video essay. Lots of stuff. And just so you know, just so you're aware, don't forget, the content is mild in impact. There. The content is mild in impact. Just so you know what you're getting into. You might encounter some mildly impactful content. It's very mild. Like, that's the least threatening reason to be given a PG rating. Like, I'm not scared at all by that. Why? I don't know. Anyway. We're off to a great start with this one. Alright, I'll be back. All right, where are we going here? Mild impact. All right.
Wooed. Anyway, what was I even talking about? Right, Sci-Fi Blu-ray update, Multimedia Chronicles, woo! And stuff. So, that's what we're going to do. Oh my god, wow. We're just going to roll with it. Sci-Fi Blu-ray update today on the Multimedia Chronicles. Doors of Perception. Welcome back. Why don't we make the lighting a little more trippy, shall we?
Okay. Now the question is, what do we want to do for the intro? Do we have the intro? We don't even have the intro here. Let's bring in the intro, shall we? See what kind of video effects we can apply to it. What am I looking for? All right. This is why we need to have all the footage present before the stuff. No. Yes. No, that's the right one. So, 2024 space. 2024 space. There we go. Okay. So we're going to drop this in. What kind of effects do we have? Something about color. AI colorization. What does this do? Enhanced model. Hold on. Well, that's not making it overly trippy. This is just like a color grading thing. I don't want that. I don't want it. Color curves. What's this all about? Trippy. But that's not what we're looking for either. Just want to see if there's some kind of layer dimensionality. I don't know what that's all about. Got lens flare. Tiny planet. What the fuck is that? What even is that? Whoa. Oh my god, okay. That's actually pretty trippy. Okay. Huh? What? Yeah, I know I'm on Ultra. That's how I'm doing multi-streaming. Get out of my face. Why are you giving me ads in the middle of a stream? Oh yeah, here, if we do 90. God damn. Okay, that's trippy. Here it just kind of centers it, right? Okay, so that's cool. I like that. What about the lens flare? We can take the lens flare off. Raise. Well, that's kind of neat. Oh yeah, you should be seeing my screen. So anyway, this is what I've been finding and playing with. Trippy AF. I like the rays. Is there anything else? I'm looking for like something where I can like mess with the color. But it's just like color adjustments, not like color sort of rainbowing or whatever. Light rays. Other rays. Yes, still going. I've only done one of the 2 videos I want to do today, so it's up, it's scheduled, ready to go. The Frank video. The Frank video is scheduled for Monday. Oh, I see. It puts them in the order of scheduled, I guess. I don't know. I'm confused. Anyway, that's good. Oh, yeah, and some guy said I was lame for not having the Dark Shadows Deluxe box set, which, of course, you all know I have. And have had since, like, September. But, yes, well, won't he be surprised? I tried to remember. It's in a live stream where I actually unboxed it. I don't remember where it is. And I wasn't going to go chasing it for some loser on the internet. Sextember, yes. So the video turned out great. It's probably the most elaborate package opening I've done in quite a long time. The voiceover segments. There was 2 voiceover segments where I answered his questions better. Because I didn't answer them. Well, I had new information on one of the things, and then a better answer for the other thing. So, voiceover narration. Which meant I needed visuals, so pictures. Lots and lots of pictures. But it turned out good. Alright, my answer to him was, "You sure about that?" No response. Anyway, interesting. iPlayer can't do surround sound, apparently. Yeah. There we go. The only other thing I'm looking for is some kind of... Oh, yeah, this just gives us everything. Okay. What are these? FX, these are Vegas. I don't know what the difference is. Color. What's convolution? Blur, emboss. Oh, yeah, no, we don't want any of this. Glow. Can we animate a glow? This sucks. Need a picture for every single thing. Yeah, pretty much. And then watching the final video, I noticed a couple more things I could have added pictures for. It's fine. No one but me will care. I'm going to re-render it. Maybe if I just oversaturate everything. Well, it doesn't really seem to do anything. I'm really not noticing a big difference here. I didn't seem to do much. I see if there was some kind of like... Oh, what's this wave? Large. Well, that makes it almost illegible. Vertical only. Horizontal only. That's pretty good. Maybe we could move it back just a smidge. There. I mean, we could just leave it like that, I suppose. Can you make keyframes to change? I don't know if you can with that one. That's not really even what I was looking for, though. I was looking more for, like, just kind of a rainbow color effect that I could put over the top of it, but, I don't know. There doesn't seem to be anything that'll do that. TV Simulator just does different kind of TV effects, like scan lines and stuff like that. Aperture grill, interlacing, line sync, vertical sync, scan phasing, phosphorescence, and static. I don't know that it would turn... Well, actually, yeah, you can kind of see what it does. Hold on. So, if we adjust this a little better. this down a little bit. Interlacing, crank that up. Line sync, vertical sync. Yeah, so scan phasing, that's the lines that go through it, like that, the hum bar. So you can adjust that. Static. You can really crank it up. We'll put a little bit on, a little bit of fuzz. Oh, you can throw off the vertical sync as well. Excellent. Oh, is it the line sync? Yeah, we can warp that a little bit. Very good. And then vertical sync. Yeah, it just means it'll roll a little bit. The lower you put it, the more it'll roll. It's rolling off the screen. I don't know, it's probably fine the way it is. In May of 1953, author Aldous Huxley ingested 0.4 of 1 gram of mescaline, then proceeded to write about what he saw, heard, thought, and felt in a book that he titled The Doors of Perception. In a book that he titled The Doors of Perception, it is considered it is considered a key work in the world of studying the effects of psychedelics. It is considered a key work in the studies of the effects of psychedelics. In April of 2025, Zaran Isaac ingested 50 milligrams of cannabis and proceeded to do the following. And proceeded to film the following Blu-ray update video. It is highly unlikely that this video will be seen as a key work in any capacity whatsoever, but I hope you enjoy it. This is Zaran Isaac's Doors of Perception. Obviously, we're going to add some reverb there, but before we get too deep into this here, we want to bring that in. Fuck, where did I put it? Where the hell did I put it? Oh, just in April. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess we can just keep it in there. That's fine. No, don't open Steam. Oh, my God. Steam, fuck off. Fuck off. All right. There we are. Okay. So, first off, Is there a luminance here? No, just chroma key. Okay, fine. Key out all the black, I think. Yeah, there we go. Yes. Yes. Okay. In May of 1953, author Aldous Huxley ingested 4/10 of 1 gram. So mescaline is basically like peyote. Huxley ingested 4/10 of 1 gram of mescaline. Huxley ingested 4/10 of 1. Huxley ingested 4/10 of 1 gram of mescaline, then proceeded mescaline. Then proceeded to write about what he saw, heard, thought, and felt. In a book that he titled The Doors of Perception. In a book that he titled The Doors of Perception. It is considered perception. It is considered a key work in the world of studying the effects of psychedelics. It is considered a key work in the studies of the effects of psychedelics. In April of 2025, Zaran Isaac engendered in April of 2000. In April of 2025, Zarin Isaac ingested 50 milligrams of cannabis. And proceeded to do the following. And proceeded to, oh my God. And proceeded to film. And proceeded to film the following Blu-ray update video. It is highly unlikely that this video will be seen as a key work in any capacity whatsoever. This is Zarin Isaac's Doors of Perception. This is Zarin Isaac. Doors of Perception. Okay, now we need to audio, yes, preferred audio editor. There we go. Apply. So now, hold on. Open copy in audio editor. Huh? What? Oh, hold on. Here, can we do that again? Open. That's why I said open copy. Oh, you stupid piece of shit. All right. What about effects? Do we not have any effects? Reverb. Maybe we can just do it right here. Doors of Perception. That's all right. Cavernous space. Doors of Perception. Can't we have like a cheesier, like... Hold on. Is there like maybe an echo? Or delay? Simple delay. Let's go with that. Doors of Perception. Echo chamber. Doors of Perception. That actually sounds pretty good. Doors of Perception. 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 Doors of perception.
Yeah, I mean,
doors of perception.
I mean, that sounds pretty good.
Doors of perception.
And let's add some reverb on top of that.
Doors of perception. 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 Doors of perception.
There we go. We got it. That's what we want. Now, in May of 1950,
in May of 1953, author Aldous...
Yeah, we'll go with that. That's good. Rich Hall, good. Yeah, same thing. I should have done this. Yeah, I didn't think. Never mind. Shut up. Yeah. I'll have to figure out later why I didn't want to open Cool Edit. That's annoying. No reason why it shouldn't.
Okay. In May of 1953, In May of 1953, author In May of 1953, author Aldous Huxley ingested 0.4 of 1 gram of mescaline, then proceeded to write about what he saw, heard, thought, and felt in a book that he titled The Doors of Perception. It is considered a key work in the studies of the effects of psychedelics. In April of 2025, Zaran Isaac ingested 50 milligrams of cannabis and proceeded to film the following Blu-ray update video. It is highly unlikely that this video will be seen as a key work in any capacity whatsoever. This is Zaran Isaac's Doors of Perception. Good. So let's see. So we want to do, yeah, right where that is. God damn it. Okay, hold on. We probably want to do an animation, don't we? So let's see about 5. What's 5? Doors of Perception. Doors of Perception. Doors of perception. Doors of perception. Door. Doors of perception. Doors of perception. That one's not bad. Doors of perception. Yes. Doors of perception. Dirax. Doors of perception. Isarax. Doors of perception. Doors of perception. Sure, we'll go with that. In May of 1953, author Aldous Huxley ingested 4/10 of 1 gram of mescaline, then proceeded to write about what he saw, heard, thought, and felt in a book that he titled The Guessing that's the original. Yeah, it must be the original. Okay. I mean, the best one seems to be the Amazon 1. Okay. Well, let's here. Is this it? Yeah, this is it. Okay. Save image as. Here we go. Okay. Yeah. Looks good. Okay. Of psychedelics. In April of 2025, Zaranine. Greetings. Author Aldous Huxley ingested 4/10 of 1 gram of mescaline. Daryl? Yeah, I recall it being definitely of the feel-good variety. A Sunday afternoon movie. Very nice. Okay, we need to find... Fuck. We need to find the right effect first. Let's see. What does this do? Then proceeded to write about what he saw, heard, thought, and felt. Interesting. So slide left. Just slide? What is that going to do? Then proceeded to write about what he saw. It just like slides by. You won't even be able to read it. Dropping words. Then proceeded to write about what he... Hold on. Then proceeded to write about what he saw, heard, thought, and felt in a book that he titled The Doors. Then proceeded to write about what he saw, heard, thought. I kind of like that, actually. Yeah, I like that. We just need to find a different font. Ooh, yeah, let's use this one. Is it that one? Yeah, I like that one. That's beautiful. I love that it's like this 70s style font too. There, and that should give us... Oh shit, hold on a second. How many seconds is it? 8? Really? Hold on. I just want to see if it holds it longer or if I'm going to have to do a second one to hold it. Oh, fucking I need to edit the damn thing, don't I? 8. So let's see. Okay. I think this is perfect, honestly. It's just so perfectly trippy. Okay, last thing is we need the color. I want it to be more yellow. Yellow mainly for that sort of 70s vibe. There. That looks good. See, that looks good. That actually looks very 70s. Okay. Of mescaline, then proceeded to write about what he saw, heard, thought, and felt in a book that he titled Then proceeded to write about what he saw, heard, thought, and felt in a book that he titled The Doors of Perception. It is considered a key work in the studies of the effects of psychedelics. In April of 2025, Zaran Isaac ingested 50 milligrams of cannabis. I have the perfect description for cannabis. Which will take far less time to do. Cannabis. Cannabis. And of cannabis. And of cannabis. Milligrams of cannabis, and proceeded to film the following Blu-ray update video. It is highly unlikely that this video update video. It is highly unlikely that this video will be seen as a key work in any capacity whatsoever. This is Zaran Isaac's Doors of Perception. Is Zaran Isaac's Doors of Perception. Is Zaran Isaac's $714. What an odd number. Oh, it was 614 before. I'll add one more second on there. Capacity whatsoever. This is Zaran Isaac's Doors of Perception. Oh, that's no good. Is Zaran Isaac's X. Doors of Perception. Yeah, I mean, I think it was fine where it was. All right, that's fine for a first time intro. We need to find some of the music that we grabbed. No. Did we put it in here? No. Oh, music. Yeah, here we are. Okay. So let's see. Sounds pretty good. This is a long one, eh? I could actually run this in the background. I think we'll just go with the, what was this one? That's right, yeah. I think we'll just go with yoga style for this one. Oh my god, where the fuck is it? Here, just go with this one. We're gonna go, we'll do like a 3-second fade in. In May of 1953, author Aldous Huxley ingested 0.4 of 1 gram of mescaline, then proceeded to write about what he saw, heard, thought, and felt in a book that he titled The Doors of Perception. It is considered a key work in the studies of the effects of psychedelics. In April of 2025, Zaran Isaac ingested 50 milligrams of cannabis and proceeded to film the following Blu-ray update video. It is highly unlikely that this video will be seen as a key work in any capacity whatsoever. This is Zaran Isaac's Doors of Perception. Perfect. Let me add an envelope from here. Yeah, here we are. Volume.
Recording? Excellent. Cheers, everybody. They don't allow me.
No, Jesus. Holy shit balls.
Ryan Chataway donated $20. Pimpin' ain't easy, but someone has to do it.
Hell yeah. Every day I'm hustling. That's right, hustling. Not shuffling, whatever that Radio Safe version was. Hustling. Bitch. How's it going, dude? Good to see ya. Thanks for the dono. I'm just quickly throwing together my 420 video. I've made sure to be very high when doing any one of the segments of this video, including the insert shots, and also during the entire production process. So just to be really true to the concept. So let's see how this all flows here so far. In May of 1953, author Aldous Huxley ingested 0.4 of 1 gram of mescaline, then proceeded to write about what he saw, heard, thought, and felt in a book that he titled The Doors of Perception. It is considered a key work in the studies of the effects of psychedelics. In April of 2025, Zaran Isaac ingested 50 milligrams of cannabis and proceeded to film the following Blu-ray update video. It is highly unlikely that this video will be seen as a key work in any capacity whatsoever. This is Zarin Isaac's Doors of Perception. I think I'm going to bring this down a little bit more.
Recording. Excellent. Cheers, everybody. They don't allow the smokables here in my apartment building, so my imbibing.
Up a little more.
Imbibing. When I want to have a sesh, I think that's what the kids call it these days. It's edibles. For
Hey,
me.
absolutely,
So
thank you. And what's best is, you know, with the 420 shenanigans, there will be munchies aplenty. And, well, it's also Easter Sunday dinner. So we will have food aplenty. I don't know if that turkey's going to make it to the next day, but we'll see. We'll see. All right, so this is all right so far.
In this case, we have a nice, cool glass of Tang with about 50 milligrams of cannabis oil added. Definitely not something you want to down in one go, but nursing it over a little while. Quite nice indeed. You sort of just get a gradual buzz going, you know, and a gradual high. So I'm kind of at that optimal happy place right now. So I thought, why not do a Blu-ray update? Yes, because I've got tons of Blu-ray updates I need to get caught up on. As you all probably know, I'm sure you've been enjoying the sudden resurgence of the Multimedia Chronicles. Oh yes, we are back.
That was good. Actually, that music went really well. It just kind of flowed right in, you know.
There's going to be so much new stuff coming your way, you guys have no idea. Like, this is only the tip of the iceberg. Anyway, Blu-ray updates. Yes, I thought, what fun to do a Doors of Perception Blu-ray update, just for the hell of it. Because, I mean, and specifically... Are we back on? Okay, good.
That error sound is perfect.
Stupid battery died right in the middle of the intro. How rude. Anyway,
in particular,
what was I even talking about? Right, sci-fi Blu-ray update, Multimedia Chronicles, woo! And stuff. So, that's what we're going to do. Oh my god, wow. We're just going to roll with it. Sci-fi Blu-ray update today on the Multimedia Chronicles. Doors of Perception.
Fuck yeah. Oh yeah, baby. We got it going now. Okay, that was the hard part, was doing the intro. I knew I had to have some kind of intro. I couldn't just go cold into this concept without some kind of setup. So we'll work on that intro over time, but I like the start of the vibe there. And I wanted the yellow text on the psychedelic background for that kind of 70s feel, you know. Even the choice of text, you may have noticed, like the one with the explanation of what mescaline is. That's such a 70s text, and especially in yellow, right? And then on top of this background that looks like it could have been like stick-on tiles in someone's 70s bathroom, you know, like, yeah. And then this one, like a supernatural or psychedelic documentary of some kind in the 70s. I just wish I could control the speed of the animations more directly. It seems like the only way you can do it is by extending the length of the title itself, and, well, it doesn't work. Anyway. Yeah. Okay, so next up we need our title. And then from there on it's basically just pretty basic. We go back and forth from talking and insert shots. There's a few funny comments in the insert shots, and then somewhere in the middle of it, somewhere, we want to throw in my choose your battles thing. Maybe it'll be a final thought before we go. Yeah, that works. That works. That's a little different from the concept I had in mind originally, but that's okay. We just go with the flow, especially with the Doors of Perception videos. All right, good. I got a pretty clear idea of where we're going with this now. That's good. But I gotta stretch. Yeah, it's stretching time. You got 10 hours? All right. So this has to go up in about 7.5 hours. You think we can make it? Huh? I think we can make it. Right, and we'll have the adventures of Insert Shot Guy. But I love I love that we have such a nice flow going, and then just right in the middle of it, just cut off. I love that, and that's perfect, honestly, for this. This will likely be a series of videos because it's silly and random. Now, where does the title disappear? It's so I tripified it up so much. Where are you? Oh my god! And there's light rays and stuff too. It's yeah. What's his face? J.J. Abrams would love it. There's a lens flare option too. I was tempted, but I thought, well, we already got the light rays. I think the lens flare might be too much. But you know what? We're gonna drop our text in here, and then we're actually gonna check that lens flare. What can we do? Some just fucked up lens flare. Just whatever we can. Make it crazy. Okay. Hit the loop. And here's what it currently looks like. Yeah, so it's trippy as fuck. So let's just go into the middle of it. And where's lens flare? Lens flare. There we go. Okay, what do we got here? We got a sunburst effect. Ooh. Let's look at that. So, what else do we have? Hold on, let's just go like here. 35mm lens. Ooh, that's colorful. I like that. Might go with that one. 105. Ooh, that's kind of outer spacey too. 70 to 300. Ooh, colorful. Standard. Very colorful. Well, maybe we'll just go with that because it's got lots of colors. We like colors. Okay, hold on. So what can we do with this? Lens flare Spielberg would be so happy. I was just saying J.J. Abrams would love it. Intensity. Ooh. Yes. Very intense. Blend. Okay. Tint. Whoa. No, we just want the pretty colors. Like that. That's good. Light position. There we go. See, I'd love it if we could animate it. Like have it go across the screen or something, you know? Maybe like that. Oh, wait a second. We can animate it. Oh, yeah, baby. Okay. So we're going to start here. Okay. And then here. Oh, it won't let us. Oh, wait a second. Oh, weird. It gives us like full positioning and everything. That's crazy. What is it doing or not doing? Hold on. It's so ridiculous. So if we do each movement 4 seconds. There. Okay. So that goes up to when? Ah, okay. So we do this as like 16 maybe. Yeah. Okay. Then. Hmm. 12, 16. Yeah, I know what it needs to be. Hold on. There we go. And what that one needs to be is basically the reset. So you just do a full 360. All right. Across 16 seconds, which should keep it moving throughout the entire sequence by the time we fade down. Jesus. Yeah, we should be just faded down by the time it hits the bottom. So, yeah, excellent. No, not that. No, oh my God, what did we go into here? Here. Here. What do we got? Fly in from right. Oh, well, hold on. No. Menace. Well, that's not very menacing, and you killed my background. Rolling, glow, and enlarge. Sure. That's the one I was looking for. Dracu Frankenwolf. Ooh, yeah, I like that. That's good. That should center it. Yeah, okay. So, the original resolution, 100%. Let's see what it does here. Why is it fucking down there? God damn it. Why? Why you do this to me? Sci-fi Blu-ray update. Shadow. Actually, no. And I want like light blue glow. Yeah, baby. Look at that. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. All right. Good. What else we got here? Anything? Would darker be better, maybe? Ooh, actually, that kind of pops. Oh, yeah, let's go with that. Can we brighten this one up a bit? Not that much. Actually, that looks pretty good. Yeah. Blood orange and rosemary sparkling water CBD is numb. Just I need with 4 movie reviews to watch. Yeah, and this one, the plan is to have it go up tomorrow. God. Yeah, so see, when it's actually animated, it'll look good. Yeah. That looks good. Alright. So then we fade it down. Anyway, does it just start? Yeah, we gotta fade it in. See, some of them will actually, the transition, they'll, good. That looks good. All right. Now, finally, we can get to the actual meat of the video. Now, I haven't watched any of this, and I imagine it's going to have a lot of tangents and stuff, so we might have to go on
back.
some picture hunts.
Why don't we make the lighting a little more trippy, shall we?
of 1953, author Aldous Huxley ingested 4/10 of 1 gram of mescaline, then proceeded to write about what he saw, heard, thought, and felt in a book that he titled The Doors of Perception. It is considered a key work in the studies of the effects of psychedelics. In April of 2025, Zaran Isaac ingested 50 milligrams of cannabis and proceeded to film the following Blu-ray update video. It is highly unlikely that this video will be seen as a key work in any capacity whatsoever. This is Zaran Isaac's Doors of Perception. I feel like the title comes in a little early. Yeah, I think we should keep it where it was. Isaac's Doors of Perception.
Recording? Excellent. Cheers, everybody.
This is going to be a fun video. Yeah, I think the Doors of Perception bit, like with the effects, it's probably because of the effects. What I can do is I can put the gain back up on that. Capacity whatsoever. This is Zaran Isaac's Doors of Perception. Better? Zaran Isaac's Doors of Perception. Because it's the way the echo works is it actually, you hear the quiet part before you hear the loud part. So it's partly the effect doing that. But when it actually kicks fully in, it's more Zaran Isaac's Doors of Perception. You hear that? So, yeah. Yeah, so is that... I think that, I mean, that's... otherwise, I'd have to put it on its own track and fuck with the volume there. But I think the volume's fine. I think it's just that first, like, starting echo, like the quiet echo, I think that's throwing you off a little bit. Like, listen again. Like, it's the echo that comes in first, not the initial attack, as it were. So you're hearing it in reverse. Normally you'd hear the attack and then the echo, right? But here you're hearing the echo, then the attack. So it's to make it that little bit more trippy. And apparently it's working, even on sober people. Zaran Isaac's Doors of Perception. Yeah, because the like the waveform actually registers as quite a bit louder than the others. Like once it gets into the full reverb, so. But no, you were quite right. It did need that gain boost. It didn't need to be reduced with the others. The others I was just taking because there's a little bit of edge on the Yeti. So I think this is a good volume, though. 1953. Author Aldous Huxley ingested 4/10 of 1 gram. Maybe I'll boost the gain just a little bit. Take it to 3 maybe instead of 4. There. 3. Author Aldous Huxley ingested 4/10 of 1 gram of mescaline. Then yeah, that seems better. Yeah. It doesn't have that like sort of nasty bite to it. So all right, so we got to do this part. Where's our angry music? Looking for the scream there. Yeah, so let's bring that one in. Somewhere in there. Yeah, hold on. We're just gonna get this out of the way for the moment.
Welcome back. Why don't we make the lighting a little more trippy, shall we? Yeah, there. Okay, so we want to start there. We have to go to 410 there and there. Now, let's just see where those are. Why are they all the way over there? Okay. So we're going to go one back just so we can see.
what we want to do is zoom in. Way in. I don't think it'll let me resize it anymore. I think we've hit the limit. That's good, though. That's fine. Okay, hold on. So we come out of the titles.
Welcome back. Why don't we make the lighting a little more trippy, shall we?
Whoa, what is even going on? What the fuck, man? Why did it go so crazy? It's going quite well, actually. Yes. I think I broke Vegas with this mega zoom. What the hell? Why are we not seeing it? Hold on, something got fucked up here. I don't know what's going on. Okay, so we start at 0. And then this is 0. Oh, did we have them backwards? Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. So now, if we start with this.
Let's not do that. Okay, well, anyway, what do we got here? We got a few... Welcome back. Why don't we make the lighting a little more trippy, shall we?
Okay.
Let's not do that. Okay, well, anyway.
There we go.
What do
That's
we got
pretty good.
here? We got a few...
Although there is something I kind of want to fix. There's a part where I drift away a little bit there. Let me... No. Where the fuck are we going? Just wanted to add another point in the middle there somewhere. Now. Okay, yeah, around here, I think. Whoops. Oh yeah, no, there's another spot right in the middle there. We got one of them, but we got one more. Again, kind of right in the middle there. Yeah, right about there. Actually, that's pretty much the peak.
Let's not do that.
It's
Okay,
all right.
well, anyway, what do we got here? We got a few, an upgrade, first off, actually. Those of you who saw my complete collection overview, closer look thing that I did a while ago for this particular franchise may recall that in that closer look, I said, yeah, I know that it just came out on 4K. I'll probably upgrade one of these days. Have you guessed what it is yet? Well, for those of you who did, congratulations. You were correct. For those of you who did, congratulations.
That's awful. Oh, fuck you. No, fuck you. Oh, winner ding bell. Yes, that's actually the one. That's what I wanted. Yes. Get that. The winner ding bell. Yes. And we want children cheering. That is literally exactly the sound effect I was thinking of, too. Just the most generic. That's perfect. Okay. Okay, so we go here. Kids cheering at normal volume. Shit. Okay, yeah, here. Oh, hold on.
Well, for those of you who did, congratulations. For those of you who did, congratulations. You were correct. For those of you who didn't and just want to know what it is.
A little loud, but we can fix that. And start it a little later.
For those of you who did, congratulations. You were correct. For those of you who didn't and just want to know what it is, Starship Troopers, of course. What else could it be? Yeah, good old Starship Troopers on 4K at last. I have not actually sat down and watched the 4K yet, although I hear do tell it's a pretty good transfer, so...
Now, I'm tempted to just go crazy with sound effects, but I think we'll just keep rolling on here.
So, yeah, definitely looking forward to checking that out. This is back in here. There we go. Inside we just have the Blu-ray and the Black-ray. Yeah. I do gotta say, I do like the cool black and silver motif of the 4K keep cases. Very classy, very nice. Really feel like you got some quality there. Because, you know, black with electronic stuff, that just means business. All my computers are like jet black. Anyway, so here's the front. You tell it's a pretty good transfer, so yeah, definitely look at the Blu-ray and the Black-ray. Black and silver motif of the 4K keep cases. Very classy, very nice. Really feel like you got some quality there. Because, you know, black with electronic stuff, that just means business. All my computers are like jet black. Anyway, so here's the front. Electronic stuff that just means business. All my because, you know, black with electronic keep cases. Very classy, very nice. Really feel like you got some quality there.
I think it is time for our first insert shot. And you will meet insert shot guy. That is this one.
Hi. Hi, it's me. It's insert shot time. Yeah. Oh, not this one. No, you're not allowed to see this one yet. Sorry. No, stop looking. You didn't see anything. Yeah, I figured in kind of keeping with the theme, I should probably not be sober when I do the insert shots. So, high as a kite. Let's do some insert shots. We're gonna make them real pretty.
Okay, and you bring this back.
Keep cases, very classy, very nice. Really feel like you got some quality there. Hi, it's me. It's so high as a kite. Let's do some insert shots. We're gonna make them real pretty. Because, you know, black with electronic stuff, that just means business. All my computers are like jet black. Anyway, so here's the front.
No, we gotta do. Okay, so we got our insert shot track. So what are we doing? Starship Troopers, where are you? Here we are. Where the hell did we go?
So here's the front. It's actually the exact same artwork I remember they used on the Laserdisc edition back in the day. Yeah.
Some of the insert shot clips have like I do some comments or whatever. Yeah, it was this one, I think. Maybe not. It's hard to get just like Laserdisc scans. You know, I mean, you can, but they got watermarks all over them. I don't care that it's not perfect. If anything, that just fits better.
Here's the front. It's actually the exact same artwork I remember they used on the Laserdisc edition back in the day. Yeah. Yeah. I never actually owned that Laserdisc, by the way, in the day. Yeah.
Oh, it actually looks like it's sitting on the music stand. That's funny. For fuck's sake. Where is the... Here? Yeah, I can put one here. Actually, that's all I'm gonna say. Just yeah.
Disc edition back in the day. Yeah. I never actually owned that Laserdisc, by the way. It was one that was prone to disc rot. Sony.
That's brilliant. I'll take half a second off the all right.
I never actually owned that Laserdisc, by the way. It was...
Hold on, I got to finish the gag before I start talking again. Here, what I can do is I can extend it a little bit. Why do we have two of these? Okay, here we go.
Edition back in the day. Yeah. Yeah. I never actually owned...
Like, I don't even have to explain it. You just understand immediately. Yep, I misremembered that.
Back in the day. Yeah. Yeah. I never actually owned that Laserdisc, by the way. It was one... it was one that was prone to disc, by the way. It was one disc, by the way. Laserdisc, by the way. It was one that was prone to disc rot. Sony, who owns Columbia Pictures, actually owned that Laserdisc, by the way. It was one that... I never actually owned that laser.
Actually, we can can actually cut that there.
I never actually owned that Laserdisc, by the way. It was one that was prone to disc rot. Sony, who owns Columbia Pictures,
I kind of like it without the shadow there for some reason. Casper Van Dien peering through the H or the A, the H perfectly dividing her face, and the Y stabbing her in the eye. That's perfect. Is it on the 4K Daryl? They have 6 sections labeled as reels. That seem to be just chapters, and the Blu-ray has the movie and the extras. Well, the reels, that probably indicates the original reels of film. So a typical film would be made up of several reels, like 5 or 6. So each reel would have about 20 minutes or so of the movie on it. So in a projector, in the old days, the projectionist would have 2 projectors queued up, one with the first reel, one with the second reel. When the first reel got to the end, he would flip on the next projector to start showing the second reel, while he unloaded the first reel and loaded up the third reel, and so forth, on the first machine, and so forth, and then back and forth with the whole movie until it was done. So later, like when I was working in the theater, we would get in all the reels of a film and we would assemble them together on a platter. So just one giant spool of film. So, yeah. Excellent. Glad you're enjoying D-Man David. Yeah, that was an interesting one. Got some pretty cool stuff from that sale.
I never actually owned that Laserdisc, by the way. It was one that was prone to disc rot. Sony, who owns Columbia Pictures, had a particular disc plant for their Laserdiscs. Just this one plant in particular, for whatever reason, it had problems with its binding and stuff. So when they would put the plastic layer over top of the metal layer and the glue between that binds them, and the one ring shall bind them. But there was something in the glue that just it didn't like last very long, so you'd end up with laser rot. And as they called it back then. Now it's just become known as disc rot. I just remembered that, actually, that in the days of Laserdisc, they called it laser rot, which really is not accurate. I mean, other than, yes, your laser disc is rotting. But, no, it was disc rot. It's the disc that's rotting. But anyway, so yeah, and disc rot on Laserdiscs would appear as, you could still play the disc, but you'd have like a lot of noise.
Can we do the noise? Girls, rock your boys. Just do this little piece here and we can adjust. What kind of noise can we generate? Was there something on the TV simulator? Wow, damn it. See, that's not even really accurate. That's just TV static. Yeah. Phosphorescence, no. So, can we just do the static?
But you'd have like a lot of noise in the picture, essentially. Usually just white speckles all over the place. And I'm not talking film grain. Okay, you smart-ass anti-film grain people. No, not...
So it doesn't really look right, though. I don't know if there's a way to do it on this, honestly. I don't know if light rays could do something. Weak light rays. Sparkling light rays. Okay, what do we got?
But you'd have like a lot of noise in the picture, essentially. Usually just white speckles all over the place. And I'm not talking film grain. Okay, you smart-ass anti-film grain people. No, not talking about that. This was like noise because the disc was literally disintegrating, so the laser didn't have as much.
Okay, well that's cool. That's trippy. That's something we could maybe play around with the titles as well. Yeah, I don't know. Fuck it. What? Oh, right, yeah. There we go.
Have like a lot of noise in the picture, essentially. Usually just white speckles all over the place. And I'm not talking film grain. Okay, you smart-ass anti-film grain people. No, not talking about that.
I have to finish this video.
Noise because the disc was literally disintegrating, so the laser didn't have as much. But because it was analog, remember, people don't realize this. The Laserdisc was actually analog video, so it was the laser was reading visually actual physical pits in the disc, and it would pull the information from that. But so the video was actually analog. The original audio was analog as well. They later found a way to add a digital track. I don't fully understand all of the technology. It's I'm not like as into that side of things, but from my understanding, that's the general gist of how it worked. So that's why even if a disc was rotting, you could still play it, and it would still read whatever the laser would.
You found something. Okay.
It would still read whatever it could see, right? But the parts that were blacked out from rot, it would just show up as noise on the image. But it wouldn't. It's not like with a DVD or a Blu-ray that's suffering from disc rot, where it'll actually freeze and it'll stop playing and it'll just kind of like trip all over its own feet trying to retrack the data. It works very differently from how Laserdisc did. But interesting. Anyway, Starship Troopers was one of those. Hopefully the same won't happen to the 4K, because I haven't watched it yet. Anyway, next up... Oh, hold on. Not next. We haven't looked at the back yet. There's the...
Okay, the back of Starship Troopers is this one. Okay. Well, I mean, we can just put it there for now, and then bring it up.
There's the back. And surely I don't need to tell you about this movie. It's great. Space Marines versus aliens. You know, big giant bugs. What more do you want? Big statement against fascism. So actually quite a topical movie to watch right now. Yeah, so good stuff. In terms of extras, we have... Hold on. Space Marines versus aliens. And surely I don't need to...
Yeah, hold on. We will cut there.
And surely I don't need to tell you about this movie. It's great. Space Marines versus aliens. You know, big giant bugs. What more do you want? Big statement against fascism. So actually quite a topical movie to watch right now. Yeah, so good stuff. In terms of extras, yeah, so good stuff. And then in terms of extras, we have, yeah, so the 4K, I love this. The 4K disc is only the movie. Yeah, so good stuff. And then in terms of extras, we have, yeah, so the 4K, I love this. The 4K disc is only the movie. That's it. Nothing but the movie. The entire disc is dedicated to the movie. I don't actually know how big these discs are. I guess if it's a dual layer, it's like, what, 200 gigabytes or something ridiculous like that? I know these 4K discs are huge. Then the second disc is the Blu-ray, which has the movie plus all the special features. You got director and cast commentary, deleted scenes, 19 featurettes, screen tests, and more, which is probably a trailer and a photo gallery or something. As the movie plus all the special features. You got director and cast commentary, deleted scenes, 19 featurettes, screen tests, and more, which is probably a trailer and a photo gallery or something. So, there you go. I'm pretty sure none of those extras are new or anything like that. They sound quite familiar, and I'm sure I've seen them on other editions, like the old Blu-ray edition. In fact, that may be the old Blu-ray in there. I don't actually know. So it might just be the exact same Blu-ray that I've got on my shelf already, with just the 4K disc tossed in as well. Alright, cool. Probably explains why it was so cheap. Anyway, very cool. So that's one. Next up, I did not see this in the theater because I don't really go to theaters very often. It's just too damn expensive these days, honestly. It's like for Rose and I to go see a movie together. Rose is my daughter, for the 2 or 3 of you who don't know. Proud single dad, yeah. When we go to a movie, just admission for both.
The disc rot thing. Well, yeah, I know I could just grab it off of a YouTube video, but I wanted to recreate it. It doesn't matter. It's not important. But thank you for looking anyway.
Both of us, plus food. I mean, you're not going to not get food when you go to a movie, right? You want the full experience, and that includes a big frickin' bag of popcorn. So we get popcorn and drinks and stuff, fairly basic. But all of that will cost us like $50 just for one stinking movie, So I don't really go to theaters very often. I figure like I can buy the movie in 4K for half the price of what this evening at the movies is costing. Well, maybe not all of them, but a lot of the time you can get a good deal. So anyway, didn't see this in the theater, but I've always loved the original trilogy. And the animated one they did in between the first two, and everything. What else could I be talking about but The Matrix Resurrections? Yes, so this was the first time I watched it. So yeah, by the way, you're going to get some like mini reviews in this too, so bonus. So this is the first time I'd watched it, was when I picked up the 4K. I just watched it fairly recently, and what did I think of it? Well, I'm one of those freaks that actually really enjoyed the entire trilogy of the original. Yes, I agree that the script for for parts 2 and 3 could have gone through a couple more passes, but it's not bad. I mean, there's some good ideas. There's some amazing set pieces in there, and action stuff, and I love it. And it just has a really epic kind of feel to it. So when I heard they were doing a new one, I was like, oh, that's interesting. I wonder how they're going to approach that. Well, there'll be a few spoilers in here, by the way, for anyone who has not seen The Matrix Resurrections, so be warned, all right? I will be a little spoilery here. But, yeah, so I was kind of wondering what they were going to do. So it sounded like it was going to be a new iteration of The Matrix, but that echoed the old one, and I guess that's kind of what it is, but it's different. Yeah, there were parts of it I found a little confusing. I definitely need to rewatch it a couple times, but I mean that's just kind of The Matrix anyway. Like first time is you just kind of take it all in on almost on the more surface level. The second time around is when you really start to dig deeper and get more out of it. But having only watched it once, I enjoyed it as a very I enjoyed the self-referentialness of it, and how they make reference to the success of the original trilogy in the Matrix universe. The original trilogy that we know as the Matrix movies was a video game trilogy with photorealistic graphics, apparently. But so what we know as the movies was all just a big video game. So having it exist in universe in that form, like that story exist in universe as a story, allow them to be very self-referential and things like that. and basically say like, no, like you're Neo. All the things you put into your game actually happened. Like that was the real past. And and just the whole thing about having basically again having to choose between staying in the Matrix or being free, with more devious levels of deception by the machines. Like for example with Trinity, how she's been given a husband and kids and stuff like that, and she's like, oh, I don't know if I can leave them. And it's like, but Trinity, they don't exist. Kind of a bit of a WandaVision thing there. But yeah. And, I mean, anyone who does not recognize many aspects of the Matrix, not just this, well, this one's much more blatant with it, but the original trilogy especially, as well, where they had to be a little more subversive. Anyone who does not recognize the Matrix saga as a whole as a trans allegory, you're missing some subtext there. Some subtext that is actually quite blatant in a lot of cases.
Blatant, innit? Blatant.
But that's a whole other subject for a whole other time. You can find ample articles online about it, believe me. Just steer away from the frickin' hate monger bullshit. Go, get the real deal. Get the real skinny from like a nice LGBTQ page or a trans specific page or something like that. You will find many that talked about the Matrix, especially the new one. But yeah, so you got like additional levels of allegory in there, and I like I like meta stories like that that are kind of stories within the story, or the story of the making of the story, or whatever it is. Like Wes Craven's New Nightmare, for example. What was it? One nobody ever talks about, Delirious by John Candy. The only thing they ever talk about with that movie is how people were really mistreated on set, and John Candy got sick of it and basically said he'd walk off if people weren't going to be treated better. And he himself would go and make sure crew members were fed and watered and taken care of.
There's religious imagery. It's not really a religious allegory. Well, other than it's a Messiah story.
And
I mean, that's like a very surface level.
That movie. What was I talking about? What was that even related to? All right, meta commentary. Because in that one, he's a writer, where everything he writes comes true.
Twitch is being twitchy. I'm going to have to reset the stream shortly anyway, because we're getting close to the 12-hour mark. But I will do that upon my return. All right, I'm just going to reset the stream. Don't panic, I'm coming back. We're not done yet. See you shortly.